Hopefully. We're not lagging now, are we? I can't see any lag. I think we're good. I think so. I think we're good. I think we're good. If everything's smooth on your end, like a baby's bottom. Wow, I haven't used a torrent in a long time there, Crafty Irish. That is a blast from the past. Wow. Yeah, I've not torrented anything in a long time. Although, interesting story about a torrent. I wanted to get... Christ, what was the game called? Dungeon Siege. I think it was 1 or 2. It took me about 2 weeks to download that bloody thing on a torrent. Way back in the days of yore. Yes, a long time ago. Long time ago. But yeah, my skip frame seems to be working okay now. So that's good. So, how are we all? Let me just turn my volume up a little bit quiet. So yeah, this week, look, you see my hand. Ooh, I'm in a box. I'm in a box. Look, I'm in a box. I can't go outside the box though. I'm still in a box. I'm living in a box. I'm living in a blue kind of box. So yeah, nice little blue box we've got here. But it does mean I have to use my green screen for the effect, otherwise it doesn't really work. So it's a bit warm. Worst thing I ever did, downloaded all the Thundercats on a dongle. A dongle I was told was unlimited, but at the time I was on £2,000. Oh shit! Wow, that's impressive there, Irish. How you doing, Yavana? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Anyway, we're back on. Let me just get rid of that stupid link that I put in earlier, because that is not relevant now. Let's get rid of that. Remove all that beds. Yeah, I'll just get rid of that. Yeah, save that. So yeah, it's been a week, hasn't it? Well, nearly a week since we even started our name reservations. So for those of you that were VIP, last Monday was the day that we could actually start to pretty much reserve our names. And we... Oh, sweet summer child from that time on, wasn't it? You know, when we were trying to reserve those names, and how it went wrong after that. It definitely went wrong after that. But I'm not going to give the devs a hard time, because dealing with databases and players, etc., over this last week has been a nightmare. Let's be fair, they've tried to mitigate things as much as possible. Missteps have happened, and they've admitted that, which I think is always a good sign. If they literally said, no, nothing's gone wrong, you know, it's all working perfectly, and denied everything, then I think that's when we'd have had a problem. But we're here now. So what's the current state of play? From my understanding is that obviously the new servers are up and running. Transfers are going through, albeit very slowly. Mine, which I instigated on Tuesday, so the day after the reservations, took a good at least 48 hours. And I kept popping into Evernight just to check if my characters are gone, because I did not at any point get any form of email from SSG. So if you're waiting on an email, don't count on it. There's no guarantees that it's going to come through. So I wouldn't expect in everybody's case that you're going to get one. With regards names, I've been very lucky. I've not had an issue with any form of name reservation. All my characters have come through. You can actually see one of my characters just up above here. All my fingers just disappeared. Farkov. That was one of the ones I reserved. So I've got Farkov and Farkov -1. So Farkov needs to disappear. The level 1 man minstrel. That one needs to disappear. And then I need to rename Farkov-1. But all my other characters had no problems. So that's been good for me. I know that some people within various kinships have not been so lucky. They've not been able to grab their preferred name. But that was always the case, that something like that could happen, which is very unfortunate. Hopefully they can create a new name and a new beginning. So, Orcrist has been okay, but it's slowly building up in terms of numbers because of the length of time it's taking for the transfers to happen. So for those of you still maybe got other accounts that you want to transfer, it can be very hit and miss in trying to get that transfer to happen, because from what I've read, my understanding is a lot of time, if you're on one of the busier servers that has already got one of the transfers in process, or a lot of transfers in process from other people, it doesn't always necessarily show. Maybe you're trying to transfer and you're thinking, how long do I need to sit watching for anything to happen on the screen? Then we can go through that step. Lewis Mass, still waiting to transfer to Orcrist. I've been 15 hours still waiting for the email. You may not get the email, and I would expect it would take up to 2 days. So I wouldn't expect it anytime soon. Literally for me, I struggled to get any form of resolution with my move. I didn't see anything in that way, shape or form. Not showing my server when I try the transfer wizard. Exactly. And we're back. That's better. Yeah. It should be good. I think I solved the problem. I think we're all good now on the streaming side, but yeah. So what I'm going to do is I've got another account I'm trying to transfer. So I'm actually just going to show you the steps of the various things that can happen when you are trying to transfer. So if you just bear with me, I'm just going to bring up a display capture. Now, this is of my launcher. Now, you may not be aware that you can have more than one launcher open, hence why I'm in the game and I've got another launcher. Now, this account that you're seeing here is one of my free-to-play accounts that I'm just trying to transfer. Okay, I'm not bothered about it. My main account is transferred, so I'm okay. Now, when you're on this screen, as you can see over there, that is the launcher. So once you're logged in on your account, game sound, you're a bit loud, thank you, keep it down. When you're here, what you need to do is, you can see that I'm logged into the basically connected to Evernight, which is the one that I'm choosing. If I was on Gladden, whichever, but I know that my character is on Evernight, so you need to select that. Then what you need to do is hit transfer. Now what's going to happen when you hit transfer is that you're going to get a pop-up that is going to show the transfer wizard. Now, various things that can happen when you do this. Now, I don't expect this to work first time. If it does, holy shit, but I don't think it will. But we're going to hit transfer, and then there's going to be various things that pop up. So here's the transfer wizard that's going to show up. Now, straight away, that is a kind of good start, but not the best. As you can see, we've got the egg timer. That's not so great. Now, all of a sudden, we've also got the worlds. Problem is, it isn't listed. So Evernight or whatever worlds you have should be listed there. Now, if it doesn't, pretty much you need to restart the transfer wizard. Now, so all you do is you close that down and then you hit transfer again. Okay? Now, you see it's come up straight away. Nothing still. Now, what you also need to look out for is when you open up the transfer wizard, you want to see that you see this click to view transfer wizard guide, and also to check that this pops up about your LOTRO points. What happens is when you hit the transfer wizard, it downloads a little file and it basically says, oh yeah, this is this account, and then it kind of tries to connect you, but sometimes that fails. So again, I've got nothing on my worlds, and this is what I've come up against the most, is that Evernight is never listed. And as I said, there's a lot of people trying to transfer from Evernight, and they seemingly do it on a rotational basis. From what I read from Sevelin, obviously the executive producer. So my understanding is that if the server that you are trying to transfer from, and in my case Evernight, is very, very busy in terms of transfers requested to move, then it may not show in this list. So if, for example, this shows up and nothing listed, again, just close it down and then hit transfer again. See, we're getting to this screen all the time, but it's not showing our availability for the world. So there's presumably still a lot of people trying to shift their characters from Evernight. That's why it's not showing. Now, I don't actually have any other characters on any of the worlds. If I had on this account characters on, say, Glamdring or Arkenstone or whatever, then it would list those as well. Anywhere that you can transfer from. But currently, because this account only has one character on Evernight, I'm just waiting for Evernight to show up. Now, that's a bit of a problem because Evernight's busy and we're not going to be able to do anything. So, pretty much, I'll close it again. Hit transfer. I get that. Tickety, tickety, tickety. If it stays on this and doesn't show the worlds, just close it down after a few seconds. You do not need to stay on this screen. It doesn't look like it's going to pop up the worlds. Oh, it did. Nothing. Again, it's still not showing. If all of a sudden I hit transfer again and it stays like this after about 5 seconds, 3 to 5 seconds, just close the wizard. At no point do you need to log out. You just need to close the transfer wizard. So hit transfer, wait for it to do, bang, bang, got them. We may get the worlds pop up. Will it be populated? Probably not. But it can take a little while, or it could stay stuck on this egg timer. We'll have to wait and see. Is it going to do it? Do you think it's going to do it? I'm not convinced. It's taken too... Oh, there we go. I was just about to say it's taken too long and then boom, it shows up. But still, it's not listed. And again, I think it's just because of the requests and maybe it's out of rotation. I think it's the only way that they're managing to do it. So basically, imagine like some kind of wheel that's rotating round just to alleviate. Like they'll shut something down. They maybe have 2 or 3 servers open and then keep going around. That's my speculative way that they've kind of done it, just to alleviate everybody hammering on at the same time. So that's not going to happen. Hit transfer again. I've got that, but I haven't got the points this time. So this is not going to work. Oh, shit. There we go. As soon as I say it, it turns up. I think I need to say it. I don't think Evernight's going to turn up. Oh, see, as soon as I mention it, it comes up. Now, the one thing I haven't seen yet is there's usually a failure where it's trying to download a specific file and it fails. Now, it could be that it's just not busy at the moment. And if you see any fail text or error text in here, just quit out of it and then restart the transfer wizard. And pretty much that is your process at the moment. If you are very, very lucky, then you'll get Evernight or whichever server you're trying to transfer from will appear. But you're just going to have to be patient and take time. And you can see nothing. I think as soon as you see this screen, Kerr, as soon as you see your worlds, it should be there. There's no delay. It literally should be there straight away. So if at any point we get it, I'll be very surprised. Boom, there. That was very, very quick. But again, it's not listed. Now, if it isn't there, just restart. And by restart, I just mean close the transfer wizard and then hit transfer again. So again, it's showing that it should be near enough very, very quick. If it's taking 3-5 seconds or more and to show the worlds, I think there's a good chance you're not going to get yours listed. I always think of the transfer servers and the login servers to be like a door at a really popular shop. You've got this, everybody's funneled in. Yeah, everybody's funneled into these 2 double doors. The other side of it, there's plenty of room. But everybody has to go through this funnel, and this is where the problem is. It's a bottleneck, essentially. And I think it's just this system is overloaded. In a week's time, I expect it'll be not a problem. I think then we might see that we're having issues with maybe the amount of people that are trying to log into the servers. However, that isn't the place. Hi all, do we have any idea if mod will be able to transfer at some point? You probably can at some point, Archmage Lazarus, but that will probably cost you. It won't be a freebie because it never is off the legendary worlds, the VIP legendary worlds, until they shut the server down. At that point, it would be free. So I don't think Mordor is going to be included in the moves for any long time. So here we are, clickety click. We got the view the character transfer wizard guide and the LOTRO points, and then we're just waiting. This is all that you'll be able to do for the next foreseeable future, and it will drive you nuts because you'll be like, oh, just, you know, nothing's happening. And I spent about an hour, 2 hours last night, just literally clicking a button and then trying it again, just to see if I could get one through. I did move one of my accounts again last night, so the 4 accounts that I have, one's premium, 2 free to play, and then my main. I've managed to move my main account, hence why you can see all my characters above here. And then I moved my premium account, and then I think there's only the 2 free-to-play ones that haven't moved. But yeah, if that's not showing your world here, then we need to get rid of it. Hit transfer. And this is the error, okay? So you can see there was an error. Network request failed. And basically, it's trying to download a specific file, which is this turbine transfer service.svc. Server replied, service unavailable. So basically, you can see that it's still getting hammered and it isn't able to feed you that file to initiate the transfer. So if you see this, literally get rid of it. Close it, hit transfer again. Boom, boom. Same error. Close it. And again. Oh, no worlds. Close. Hit transfer. We've got not getting anything now, which is always dubious. Because if that doesn't all of a sudden show LOTRO points on that, after about 5 seconds, shut it down. Hit transfer again. We got that. We haven't got the LOTRO points yet, but that could appear. Still got time, yep. So LOTRO points have appeared. Again, anything that's putting a system under load will slow it down. Yep, there we go. So that is as far as we're going to get with this for the time being. I can't see that all of a sudden we're going to have a lot more success. I think everybody's going to go through the same process. Lewis, can you still log in to see if you move all? Will it fail the transfer? No, apparently. And I did this. I did keep logging into Evernight when my transfer was in process. And my character showed there. Now, I couldn't log into Orcrist, which was the destination, because Orcrist didn't open until Friday. Then one time, I logged into Evernight, and there was only one character left, and that was the character that I was intentionally leaving there. So, when I logged in and I saw that she was there on her own, then I knew that the move had happened. What they've also said as well is that you can play on your normal server while the transfer is in process. As soon as that transfer initiates, you will be automatically disconnected from the server. So, for example, if you're running around Bree, and then all of a sudden you know that this character, we'll take this character, this is Gazbo, he's running around Rivendell. If this character or this account was in process for transferring, and he was specifically going to be moved from Evernight to Orcrist, if I was on Evernight and I was running around with this character, and I had initiated the transfer, I could be booted off the server like that because it literally will disconnect you. Apparently. Now, the other thing is you can do is you obviously can create placeholder names of characters on the destination server. So to make sure that you retain your name as best possible. Just going to get rid of that and start the transfer again. See if it happens. Is it going to happen? Probably not. And eventually this will all simmer down. It'll all calm down. People won't be transferring as much. People are going to wait. But I think it's going to be quite a while before this actually, maybe another week, I would have thought. Ben, I don't know if you're still here. I think you are. I saw your message about some people were saying that some characters were missing. That some people had transferred and it was still missing. Let's just do the transfer again. So that's that. Bang, bang. We may get the world's list on this one now. But that is a problem. If all of a sudden some characters are missing and they haven't done the transfer, that is a bit of a problem. That it seems like certain elements have failed. Yeah, see. I don't think this is going to happen anytime soon for me. But again, this is just my non-main account. My main account has transferred because it is this character here that's on there. So, yeah. Now, if you don't want to chance it, then I wouldn't log in. You just go back to Lewis's question there. If you don't want to chance it, don't log into your characters. I would seriously consider waiting until the point of it moves. It did take me about 48 hours to move. Now, obviously, you can't check every minute. It could happen in the middle of the night when you're sleeping. Who knows? But I literally checked one time, they were still on Evernight. The next time I checked, they'd moved. But I couldn't log into Orcrist to check because the server wasn't up. So it's entirely up to you how often you try, how often you attempt this transfer. And if you want to play in the meantime. Now, the other thing that we've actually seemingly found out is if you're in a kinship, which obviously a lot of people are, the recommendation was that the kinship leader would transfer and log in. Now, the reason that they would need to log in is that the kinship details are all bound to basically their account. Okay? So, for like the Guardians of Middle-earth, for example, that was Baz. He logged in first on his characters, his kinship leader character, and the kin was recreated. However, what we've also found out, right, Lewis, so if you've just looked on Evernight, your character is still there, then the transfer hasn't happened yet. Basically, when we click this button here, we are starting the request to transfer. You're telling the system, hey, put me in a queue. I want to transfer. Eventually, as the system processes those tickets, basically, then that's when you'll see that it'll be basically your account will be locked down and it'll gone. Normally, when we're not transferring thousands of characters, then it will happen almost instantaneously. If anybody's played on Bull Roarer, it will basically, your character copy will happen straight away. But that is not happening at the moment. As you can see as well, this is just not going to happen. But it's one of my alternative accounts, so I'm not worried about it. It's just a free-to-play account. Now, just to go back to the kinship thing, the kin was recreated. Other people started logging in. Some people logged in before. It didn't matter. But what we found is that anybody that logged in seemingly was getting expelled from the kinship, even if Baz Thranthir had recreated the Guardians of Middle-earth. Now, what seems to be happening, we don't know this conclusively, but what seems to be happening is if anybody has transferred their characters before the kinship leader is getting expelled. So I transferred my characters before Baz did, before Thranthir. Okay, so I initiated the transfer. I didn't log in. I just basically created a ticket to transfer. He was behind me. He was later on. He was like, you know, a little while after. He then logged in first, but then I logged in after that. But I was still expelled from the kinship. Now, some people, Keepy, I know, some of his characters or his account is still in the kinship. He hasn't had to be re-added. And we think what's happened is that Baz has transferred and then Keepy has transferred afterwards. So that account has been after this has happened. So I don't think it's necessarily the login order to a degree on the new server. It seems to be when the transfer was initiated. So you may find that when you log into your server, your new server, for me, Orcrist, all your characters are expelled from your kinship, which is annoying. Not the end of the world because you can get re-invited. Oh yeah, he's still here. Benny Ben says, yeah, I'm still here, just downstairs. Yeah, there's been some reports, so characters missing or housing items missing from transferred characters. So, but yeah, best to wait a little for queues to quieten down a bit. Yeah. So it seems like there's potential for things to have gone missing. Now, I expected this to happen anyway. I haven't even looked at what items are maybe missing in my housing, escrow, etc. I have no idea what's gone on, whether I've got everything. But a house isn't, or the housing stuff isn't that important to me. But other people, it will be. Characters is a bit of a problem, but I'm sure that they'll look into that. I think the thing is as well, it's always very handy to keep an eye on exactly what your character list is. As you can see, I had this. I have these all listed down in a little notepad document. Now you can see as well with the transfer wizard, it's just not happening now at all. Whereas before we were getting the view the character wizard and the LOTRO points, I'm not getting anything now. Literally, if this is just all you say, just close it down and initiate the transfer again. I think Europe has woken up a bit, and maybe some of East Coast USA as well. So everything on this transfer system is going to probably start to slow up massively. If you did the maybe overnight, you might have been a bit easier. Like early hours of the morning here in Europe might have been easier. See, we got that, but we got the error. So it's very hit and miss at the moment. This time we've got that. Are we going to get a world? Are we going to get anything? Probably not. We'll just give it a few moments just to bring up the world list. It might do it. Maybe. Will it do it? It'll probably not. But who knows? Who knows? Oh, hey! Look at that. It's actually worked. So, oh dear. Right, I can take you through the rest of the process now. Fucking hell. Sorry, Kerr. Sorry, well, it was pure luck. I said this earlier that when I did the refresh. One thing I did try, okay, and this hasn't happened. On some of my free-to-play accounts, I had not logged in a character to Evernight for a long, long time. So what I did is I literally logged in the character, then logged him out, shut down the launcher, restarted, and then lo and behold, the after a couple of refreshes of the transfer wizard, I got to move it. Now I don't know if that makes any difference. Oh, there's an ad, typical ad break, right on time. Okay. We'll continue shortly, yeah. So if you're still with us on YouTube, you might not have any adverts, but over on Twitch, we're just getting hit with an ad break. So we're up to the point now of this is how we transfer. And I can show you this process. This is fucking good timing, to be fair. Excuse my French, but I honestly didn't think this was going to happen. Just in case it was new, so we are on Orcrist. So, Orcrist. There you go, Trebs. Orcrist. That's where you want to be. If Trebs is just after over on the Twitch chat, what's the new server for the Guardians of Middle-earth? Yeah. So we're over on Orcrist, which we have transferred to successfully, a lot of us. But yeah. See, I like my new I like my new blue box that I'm in. I like to be in a box. Not just any old box. It's got to be a good box. And I can actually change the color as well. I need to let me just find out how to change the color. Is it that one? No, hang on. Is it that? No, it's this one. Let's just go to here. I can actually change the color, which is cool. If I go to here, look at that. We can change it purple. And maybe go orangey color. Ooh. Oop. There we go. See, I can change color. I can go like a green if I want. I can change it back to roughly about the default where I was. Let me just change that to 0. Let's just 0 it back in. There we go. There we go. So that is how we do it. Is the ad break finished? I think it has over on Twitch. It's not showing for me, so I think it's finished. I think we're good. So pretty much here. Dodger, how you doing? Good morning, just joining you. But I tried transferring on day 1 of the transfers. Did receive congratulations. However, never received an email one way or another, and not one moved. Yeah, you can see that's just bringing up that there. Tried transferring just one character from a different server 3D and the same results, and tried the same character again last night and nothing thus far. I did log into the same server for other characters during the process, although after waiting hours overnight to do so, logging in and no. Dodger, you can log in. I did. I initiated my transfers on Tuesday for this account, which I'm on currently, which you can see this one here with all these characters. Now that did... I never got an email. I never received an email at all, which take it with a pinch of salt. I think everybody was struggling with that. Some of the transfers do seem to have failed, but I don't think logging in was the cause. Other people are still able to log in, and what they've said is that when they've been testing, if you are logged in when you transfer actually initiates, you will get automatically kicked out. You'll basically get disconnected from the game because it'll basically say, nope, you can't be active. We're locking your account down. We're moving you. It's basically being kicked out of your home when you're doing a house move, essentially. They take the keys off you, they kick you out and say, no, this isn't yours anymore. Off you go. So it can be problematic to find out exactly when you have moved. Mine did take at least 48 hours, only because I kept checking by going back to Evernight and then logging in, and then all of a sudden, not a single one of these characters was there. They were all gone. They weren't on Evernight, so I thought, that's happened. That's done. I didn't log into the game world. I literally just came to here as such, and then logged out again. If I saw any characters on my character list, I just logged out again. So they have said that you can play, but don't do anything, that's going to take a long time, because you could be in a problematic situation where you might get booted out in the middle of doing something. At the current rate, I would expect at least 48 hours for a transfer to happen. One thing Sevelin said is that it should be about 48 hours, but don't take that as an absolute. It could be longer. Some people may be quicker, some people may be longer. I think a lot of it varies from where they are in the queue, what server they're transferring from. If you've been watching me for the last 10 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, I've been clicking this button feverishly, this transfer button here, to try and get this to appear, and it was only this time as it actually appeared. So it's going to take a while. Arabini, you've transferred most of your tunes. Yeah, there's only one character I have actually left on Evernight. Literally one. This account that I'm showing you here is another free-to-play account that I have, which I've just been trying to go through the whole process of, if it shows up the wizard and it's blank, quit it, come back in. So if anyone wants to see it, you can come back in and watch it at another point. So we're on this transfer wizard. What do you do now? Well, as you can see, it's saying, hey, you've got one character on Evernight. All you need to do is select that. And basically saying, I last played yesterday. And that's the character of Brett Eldon, which is just one character I have. He's a level 5 something or other. Okay, that's all he is. Arabini, I still can't see Evernight in the transfer tool. Other hers appear, but not Evernight. It is very, I want to say random, Arabini. Mine doesn't show, and because this character here was only on Evernight and I have no other characters on this account. Because remember, per account, you can have different characters on different servers. So for me, and probably you, Evernight is the only one that you want, and it doesn't always show. There is a kind of limit to how many active transfers can happen. So if your server, in case of moving off Evernight, is very, very active with requests to move, it won't always show. As they are processed, then space becomes available, and you might, like me, just get very, very lucky and all of a sudden go, haha, yes, there's a chance for you to move. So all you need to do here on the transfer wizard is select this here. Yes, I have characters on 8 servers, over 300 totally. Wow, that's going to take you some time to move. Yeah, that may be a while, especially if you're trying to converge them all together. Ooh, that's going to be fun. I don't know actually how you're going to manage that, to be fair, but yeah, because you're going to have a per limit on your server. Now, if I just click back into the game here, at the top, right at the top, you can see that it's a lifetime account that I'm on, but I've got 24 of 28 character slots used. Now, if I have more than 28 and I had like maybe another 8 on, I don't know, Arkenstone, for example, and I wanted to move them, I would have a problem because I would be over my limit. What happens then is those characters become inactive and you either have to delete them or buy and load more character slots. But that's a totally different thing, and that's on a per account basis. But anyway, back to the wizard. So you need to highlight the world, and it says that my one character, and then I'm going to select next. this is where it fails on me because I've been sat here talking for too long. So I'm going to click next. Now, here's your next option, which is selecting your characters. So basically, if I had 10 characters on Evernight, it would list them all here. Okay, so it would have them all listed here, as well as your shared items, so your shared storage as well. Now, in this instance, I've only got the one character. But all you would do is if you want to move anyone and everything off of your server, you want to transfer everything on to a new server, you would select all. But say, for example, Bread, I'm going to call him Bread just for ease. In case I didn't want to move him, all you would do is after selecting all, you just untick him. Okay, that means he's not selected. But I am going to move him, so I'm going to retick him. So if I had a list of 10 characters here and I selected all, and then there was one that I didn't want to move, and I did this from Evernight to Orcrist on this account, which is this one here. There was one character I didn't move, so I selected everything. Even your player versus monster player characters are listed. So if you have any player versus monster player characters, then you just need to be aware that you're going to be transferring those as well. All you would do is you would untick the characters that you do not want to move. And I did that with one of my characters. I left them behind because they are just going to stay on Evernight until they shut that server down. Like a level 4 Guardian, I think they are. Now, after that, after we've selected everything that we want from our available characters and shared items, we're going to click Next. And then, lo and behold, it gives us options of where you can transfer to. Now, remember, there's limitations. You aren't going to be able to transfer to free for every other server. Now, for us, anybody that's been playing on Evernight, we've got a free transfer to Meriadoc, which is EU-based. It's in Amsterdam, but it is classed as an RP server. It's not strictly RP, but it is RP preferred. So if you fancy role-playing, that is probably going to be the one for you. But for me, I'm going to select Orcrist, which again is in the EU, and it is going to be a free transfer as well. If it tells you that it's going to cost you LOTRO points here, then that's because you're trying to transfer to a server that doesn't have free transfers available currently. When he says copy to underneath, that is usually if you're trying to copy a character to maybe Bull Roarer, but you'd have to use the client, the Bull Roarer client for that. Okay, so for me, I'm literally going to choose Orcrist. It's free. That is the correct destination. If you go, oh shit, hang on, I might have selected. Just click the previous button to go back again, just to double check. Whatever you do, if you, at the moment, if you're at this point, do not hit close on the transfer wizard because you're going to be back at the start and you're going to have a whole world of problems. So anyway, we're going to go back to there. Orcrist is still selected, and then for the final step, hit next, and it just wants you to confirm that you're going to move your shared items. So your shared storage, your housing storage, shared currencies, wardrobe contents, destiny points, your character, what the world you are moving from and the world that you are moving to, and the cost. And if everything in there is okay, as it is for me, then you hit confirm, and then you should get a confirmation that basically your request has been set in motion. It does not happen instantaneously. I know some people are like, oh, I pressed the button. How long have I got to wait? It can wait. It can take 48 hours plus for this to happen. They've said that within 48 hours, they hope it will have happened. However, there's no guarantees. So as soon as I hit confirm, are you sure you want to move that? So it's basically another confirmation. Okay. So if you get this wrong, you've confirmed twice. Okay. So you then can't turn around to them and go, oh, what a dumbass. It's even telling you to confirm the details and are you sure? All I'm going to do is now click yes, I am sure and I want to move that. Boom. Now that is a problem because you saw it flash up saying, hey, well done. That actually happened. It said confirmation, etc., etc. But then now I just got the error. Now, it could be that has failed, and I don't know. But you saw it flash up to say, congratulations, but now I don't know if it's actually worked. Am I going to get an email? I don't know. I think it might have failed only because I've taken so long to actually go through this process. Now, I'm not bothered, okay? If it was my main account, then fair enough. But because I was using this as a demonstration of the process, I knew that this was going to possibly happen. I kind of half expected it, to be fair. So it may have failed, it may not have failed, but it's a literal one character free-to-play account, so it's not. I'm not worried. But has it happened? I actually don't know. I really don't know. So it could have failed miserably here. Let me just see if I can just check my emails to see if I've got anything in terms of an email come through. I don't suspect I have. So it could have failed miserably. I can't see anything yet. But again, who knows? Who knows? Thank you very much for the follow there. Grumpy Man, thank you very, very much. Tally, how are you doing? You can try again if capture failed. Yeah, I will probably try again. The problem is, Tally, is that it took me a good hour to even probably get to this point. Probably maybe about half an hour. I lie. It's just that I stopped when I got that. So who knows? Who knows? We'll try it again. Maybe it's gone through. Maybe it hasn't. Say there's nothing there. Nothing's populated. Okay, let's do a transfer. Bonk, bonk. Is he going to list it? Just thinking about it. But this, like I say, I'm kind of glad it's shown every aspect of what can happen. We've seen that you can just end up with the egg timer. We've seen that it can show the LOTRO points. It eventually can show the worlds. Sometimes it doesn't show the worlds. Hey, look, there it is. Get clicking. It's back again. Right, let's do this quickly. So I'm going to select all. I've selected Evernight for the world. I'm selecting everything. I'm clicking next. I want to go to Orcrist. I want to click next. I want to just double check that everything is listed there. I'm going to click confirm. It's going to ask me again. Sorry, Kay, you're going to rage. Are you sure you want to move all your shared items and the character to Evernight to Orcrist? I'm going to go yes. Boom, there we go. Now that time, I'm hoping it's actually worked. Oh dear. Kerr's like, WTF? I don't know. Again, I don't know if it's actually worked. I really don't know. I really don't know. It could have worked. It could not have worked. But that is there. Please note, it says your character transfer is in progress. That does not mean it's happening straight away. Your account will be temporarily inaccessible while we transfer your data. Again, that doesn't happen straight away because there's so many. You're basically, there's a big list of people and you're joining at the bottom. Okay? Just right at the bottom. And then as things shift through, at one point you'll get your transfer will be, once you get to near the top, you'll get a transfer activated. It'll lock down your account and then it will move the characters and everything that you've requested. And that's when it should disappear off Evernight. And then it should appear. Talion, I've never had an email. I've already moved. This is my third account that I've moved, and I've never had an email yet. So I'm not waiting on an email. The other thing you've got to remember is the email system is going to be slow because they don't want to kind of DDS the service, basically a denial of service and overflow it, because I imagine that's creaking a little bit. But that, to me, should have happened. That should have worked. Okay? That should have worked. Am I confident it has? No. But again, I'm just glad I got my proper account, which is all these here. So I know that that has worked. So that, top to bottom, literally, that is the process you're going to have to do. It's going to be a frustration. I'm not going to say that. And I know Kerr's like, ah! I was very, very lucky there. Because I thought, because I delayed for such a long time talking about the process that it was going to crap out on me. But I did manage to do that. I'm going to hit close. And that's now hopefully gone. But what I'm going to do, I'm just going to... let's just go to there. I just need to check something. Color correction. Okay. Where's the camera on? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, so you got Evernight for the first time and got an error at the end. Okay, yeah. I can imagine that's pretty much what's going to happen. So let me just get rid of that for the time being. So I'm just going to get rid of that. But now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try my other account. Okay, and we'll see if we can get that to shift as well. Because I do have another account. Now, you can have more than one in a launcher open. In the launcher options at the top, you'll see there's a little like down arrow. And you go into your options on there. And then under General tab, there is a little option. I'm not going to show you it because I need to log in. And it says allow multiple game instances. So that is quite handy because it can basically stay active. And you can load a load more. So let me just log in my other account, which I've just forgotten which it was. Let me just bring up my list of characters again. Okay. So that should be on that one now. So it's that one, is it? Okay. Right, let's just do that again. Just going to try and log into this account. Whoops. Helps if I put the details in correctly. I think I might have broken it because now the login button's not working. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, fine, fair enough. There we go. Right, okay. I can bring that back in now. So we're logged into the other free-to-play account that I have. So I'm just going to try the process, see if it can get in any quicker. I don't suspect it will. So hit transfer, blobby, blobby, blobby. Nothing's happening. That is definitely not going to load. So I'm just going to get rid of that. Try it again. Boom, boom, boom. Anything? Maybe. We'll wait. If you do see these two at the bottom, it might be something to just hold on because eventually the worlds will probably appear. But you can see nothing there. It should say Evernight. So we close it, hit transfer again. Nothing. There was an error. Hit transfer again. Do it. Wait for the world list. And this is what you're going to be doing. You're pretty much waiting on the world list. If you can kind of just get a slot, then you're laughing. But you saw how often I did it before, and I was very, very lucky. And I think that's all it is. You just got to have a little bit of luck. No matter what Kerr says, it's not streamer privilege by any stretch. Now again, yeah, I'm not getting anything. I didn't get anything on these accounts last night either. I just couldn't get the transfer to initiate. We've got that. Nope. Nothing. Rubbish. I just need Evernight to appear. Now you can see it should happen relatively quick, but there's just no guarantees, I'm afraid. I think as well, you've just got to be a bit patient with the actual transfer taking time, and it is going to take time. Just realise how far behind. Say it's nothing's listed there. Why Twitch is so far behind? It's actually ridiculous. Let's just catch up again. Oh well. Right, hit transfer. Okay, back on there. Back on track. Everybody's managed to send their first 6 characters. Hopefully, yeah. I think we're just in a bit of the lap of the gods, really, with whether this is going to actually happen or not. Well, this isn't going to happen. So hit click, transfer. If this stays and nothing appears down here, then it's not going to happen. I think that's the first sign. These here, when these appear, you've got a chance of going to the world's page. So it's a progressive thing. Look out for this kind of information. If these pop up and this pops up, and then you might get the world. Now, I don't have any LOTRO points, so I know that that's correct. So it has got my account details. I haven't got any LOTRO points on this account because it's not a lifetime and I've not spent any money on it. It's literally a free-to-play account. But this can take a little while. Kerr, do not hate me. Do not hate me. So, Evernight, again, same process. I've got one character. I'm going to click next. Everything there. One character, shared storage. I last played this character on the 6th of November 2023. I'm going to copy to Orcrist. I'm going to hit next. Everything's going to do a confirm. Are you sure you want to do it? Yes. Boom. I'm sorry this is quite frustrating for other people. I know there's obviously people who are trying their damnedest to get the characters in process to move. Now, just because it's happened for me twice in the last 10 minutes does not mean that that's a guarantee. I've kind of struck lucky with that, to be fair. But again, there's no guarantees that the process is actually going to happen. I do not get any emails. It's not like I've blocked SSG or anything like that. Everybody's like, WTF. And I'm checking my emails again just to see if anything has kind of come through. And no, nothing yet. It's still in process. But that, I hope, kind of explains how either lucky or unlucky you are, the process that you've got to go through to try and get that characters or your characters to move. It's very hit and miss. Can you log into your characters while your transfer is in process? Yes, you can. Seemingly, if you are playing the character or a character on that account that you are transferring, when the transfer actually initiates on SSG's end, you will get kicked out of the game. Do you want to basically do that? I wouldn't personally try it, only because I'd be bothered it would absolutely balk the transfer. So I think you just got to be very, very mindful of whether you should do that or not. But they have said it's possible to do, but your mileage may vary on that. The other thing to consider, I'm just going to close that down before it errors on me. So we're just going to get rid of that as well. We don't need that anymore. So there we go. So we're back onto my normal regular account. So it's entirely up to you whether you should transfer, play while your transfer has been initiated. Is it guaranteed to work? No. Up to now, I've had one complete transfer. I set the transfer last night for one of my other premium account. That is in process, as far as I know. No emails. And then there's been two today. So I've done my main account last Tuesday, which has happened. We're here. This is why I'm on Orcrist. My premium account I transferred last night. I don't know if that's worked or not. We shall have to wait and see. But what can happen is you can log in and then log out just to see if your characters remain on your original server. If you do not see your characters on your original server, then you know that the transfer is initiated because they're not there anymore. But I wouldn't play on the server. I wouldn't play on any of those characters that you're trying to transfer, only because I believe that you're probably tempting fate and maybe there's a bit of fragility in terms of, oops, they haven't moved because you were playing it. They said you can, but I wouldn't trust it. Do you get emails? No. Are you going to have to wait probably at least 48 hours for something to happen? Then yes, probably. Probably. Right, what I'm going to do then is, I know this is my main account, so I'm just going to get rid of that. Woo, look at that. It's all the sky. That background's from Everspace too. I've seen that before. I'm just going to log into my other account, which I initiated the process yesterday. Okay, so we're just going to see how this plays. Let's just see if I can get logged into there. We can. Okay. Now this character, and I'm going to bring it up. This is, how you doing, Lou? How are you, my dear? Hope you're well. I'm going to actually log into Evernight with one of the accounts that I set in motion last night and see if my characters are still there. Okay. So we're going to hit play. It's going to come up on the screen eventually. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now, once I get logged in, if it shows that the characters are there, that means that the transfer has not initiated. If after 2 days they're still there, I'd be a little bit worried. If after 3 days they're still there, then I definitely worry. Okay. So we're going to get logged in. Now, this is my premium account. This is still here. This is on Evernight. I initiated the transfer last night, so it's only been maybe 13 hours. My character is still here. It hasn't left, so that means that the transfer has not started. I could play this character, but I'm not going to because I don't want to balk up any transfer should it happen while I'm trying to play it. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. that is actually not me, funnily enough. Yeah. So somebody's grabbed that name. My name. Yeah. Ben, is that on Orcrist, by the way? I'm presuming it is. Oh, is that actually? I bet that's you, isn't it, Ben? Because you can see that from your character list. I bet it's you. I bet it's you. Yeah, he is. Yeah, yeah. You do realize I can probably claim that name. I should really create a character, to be fair, with that name. I didn't really think about it. But anyway, so this is my premium account. It has already deleted. It has not happened. It is not initiated. It is not started. So I'm actually going to just quit out with this. Just let's get out of there. Now, I'm just going to log back into my other account, my proper account. As you do. Yeah. Okay. Oh, where you go? Yeah. How long are they going to last? Yeah. Yeah. Streamer is an imposter. Absolutely. Right. We're getting logged in. There we go. So we're back on our normal account now. I think this looks all professional. I feel like I've leveled up in the streamer world now with this. You know, I'm sat in a box. Anyway, so here we are back to our regular accounts. I'm actually going to see, Ben, if I can actually create a character. Let's just do what do I want to be? No, we'll go male. We'll go male. We'll go a high elf. What do we want to be? What do we want to be? Brawler? Bionic? No. Mariner, because I'm not going to be a mariner. Not a fan of mariners. Let's see. Let's see if it still locks in. That always bothers me that you can never skip. I'm just going to hit ran. Oh, God. Jesus. Pot noodle head. We've got a pot noodle head. We're definitely going to be a pot noodle head. Right. I'm just creating this character. Bane, just for shits and giggles, choose a number between 1 and 20. This is where Bane's going 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. How many's 20? Should have kept it to 10, shouldn't I? Sorry, I'm telling you, he's struggling. He can't work out the. He can't pick a number between 15. Fucking hell. Never know it takes so long. So I'm going to hit randomize 15 times. We'll see what we go with. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, that's good job. It's just going to be a placeholder, isn't it? Right. There we go. That is the dodgiest looking Lawmaster I've ever seen. He's a Mariner. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch is so far behind. Normally it's only like a couple of seconds, but today for some reason it's way behind. Way behind. So yeah, anyway, that's that doesn't look anything like me, obviously. Nothing like me. But yeah, it's placeholder just for the name. Right. Yeah, he's definitely Migotech, he's definitely not sure on the choice. Yeah, he didn't look yeah. That's dubious, very dubious. But it's a placeholder, so I'm okay with that one. It's a name holder. He's definitely going to be getting deleted. Wow. Unbelievable. So yeah, we're just going to keep him there just because I didn't even think of that, because I generally don't have a character named after me, even though that's that. So next up, we need to do some renames as well. Now, some of these characters are not part of a kinship. We were talking about kinships earlier when we were doing the whole transfer, which we've now seemingly got our other two accounts in process. Sorry, Kerr. Not trying to rub it in. But you can see here that I've got two characters. One called Hysteria 1, Dash 1, and one called Hysteria. Now, Hysteria was just a placeholder. And then Hysteria 1 is my actual original character. So what I need to do is I need to actually delete this character and then log him in and then do the rename. Now, I believe there's a short period of time when you delete a character where it stays kind of locked to your account. It doesn't kind of be a free-for-all. I have no idea what just happened there because all of a sudden Twitch stopped working. That's just rude. Anyway, not to worry, not to worry. So, yeah, it's there's a kind of maybe a few minutes where you can literally just go, hey, I've deleted that character. We're not going to make it available for everybody else. Let's just wait and see what happens. How you doing, Easy? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. So, what we need to do is I'm going to delete him. I'm going to delete the character. Now, if you've never done the deletion before, you literally need to come in and literally type it exactly as it says there. Mysterious. If you get it wrong, it won't delete. Do that, it's gone. Okay, so then I need to go back to there. I need to log in my hunter, who is the original Hysteria. This is how the name reservation works. So you need to get rid of it, and then it's going to tell you that you can rename. This is only I've ever done once, and that's only because I had to do it. I got told by a GM I had to change my name. Which is quite funny. And this is where we're slowly loading. Slowly. Right. So now we're in. I'm here in the Cape of Belfast. We do need to rename a character. Select the new name. Now, because I have already deleted that character, I can change it to Hysteria. He's asking for confirmation again. Yes, I do. Boom. That is done. I am now Hysteria again. That is all you need to do. It literally will pop up as an alert, which is very, very handy. So that character is now back to its original. You don't need to do anything else. That's how easy that is. Esquire, abundantly sublime, Hysteria, pyromaniac. The Guardians of Middle-earth. I may have got some mail as well. Oh, that's the housing. I haven't looked at the housing because that literally is to do in the future. Now, interestingly, a lot of people have been talking about the housing and everything that's going to come with the housing and the issues, etc. Now, housing across Middle-earth is disabled on the new servers. The reason for that is that there's an absolute free-for-all for people to try and get houses. Now, they didn't think it was fair with the delays that's happening with transfers. Like me, I managed to transfer almost instantaneously, that I would be able to get in and choose a house of my choice. And other people that are kind of in limbo with the whole transfer, they can't choose a house. So they've disabled on Orcrist, Peregrine, Meriadoc, and Glamdring. They've disabled housing in terms of purchasing housing. Now, obviously, they're a new service, so nobody can buy a house. But what I did last night, I just want to get rid of that for the time being. I actually looked here at the Belfast register. Now, the only reason I looked is that that is where my original house was. Now, on the older servers, such as Evernight, there was a limited number of housing neighborhoods. Now, what I noticed is when I looked at this ledger, if I bring that into the center of the screen, there is a lot. And I actually counted these. I literally did 1, 2, 3, 4. There is actually 250 housing neighborhoods. So what I think they've done is they've actually combined all of the names from the other servers to an overall housing list, a homestead list. Now, I know this is kind of correct to a degree because my house was here at Tilbrethil and it's still got the favourite next to it. And obviously that's when it denotes where you're a favourite of your homestead. So that's where I knew that that was where mine was. But I counted, so there was 250. They ruined my business. I was going to get paid to reserve houses for others. Oh dear, sorry Lou, sorry. Oh dear, that's actually quite funny. Now that is Belfast. Now there was definitely not 250 on Evernight. Definitely not. So I think they've kind of amalgamated all the names. Now this is maybe one of the benefits of having the 64-bit architecture, is that they can have a shit ton more homesteads, that they can have more instances. Maybe there was always a limitation due to the 64-bit not being able to access more memory, etc., etc., that now has been bypassed and it allows you to open that. Now, I'm also going to look at some of the other ones. So I'm going to look at ones that have got the premium. Kingstead, isn't it? They have premium as well. Again, that to me looks like 250 new homesteads. So it does look that they've amalgamated it. Does that guarantee that you're going to get the house that you want? No. But does it increase the chances of that getting the house that you want? Yes. But there's still no guarantee. Whereas we might have been, I don't know. I'm gonna hazard a guess. Maybe 30. I'm gonna say 30. I don't actually know. Maybe only 25 homesteads per server. I don't actually know. Now that is like, I don't know. It's like a 10 times more, isn't it? If all of a sudden we've gone from 25 to 250, that has increased the amount of houses that are available. Now, I'm sure there's still going to be a mad rush when eventually they open up these. But if you're trying to find the house that you had before, favorite it because it is listed. If you try and visit your house, I've still got the travel to premium house here, and it fails because I don't own a premium house, even though that is there. So that is another little quirk. I noticed this last night because I'd left this character parked here in the broker's office, and I thought, oh, there's no characters, but there's these ledgers. And then I thought it's very strange that there's all these ledgers. Now it could be that they don't have 250. I'm just seriously speculating that they have opened up 250 or will have 250 of these instances. What I actually intend to do, actually, this is going to be a real good thing for me to do. I'm actually going to go to Tilbrethil, okay? Because I know that was definitely one that was on Evernight. And I think it's still there because some of my other characters are still there. So I'm going to go there. I'm going to travel. Okay, so this is Tilbrethil. Now this puts you right at the gateway of the Cape of Belfast up here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go outside. I'm going to exit, but then I'm going to go back in. And it should give me the option. Say, hey, where do you want to go? There you go. That's just confirmed it. There is going to be 250 housing instances or homesteads, because that is the same list. Yeah. So that... Otherwise, there'll be... These have to be created now for you to enter. You can't enter without... So, I don't know, maybe Tol Air there, or Tol Fane, they were maybe on another EU server. I don't know. I honestly don't know the names of the housing instances or homesteads on other servers, or the neighbourhoods rather. But I do know that Til Brethil was on Evernight. So there you go. There's going to be a lot more housing instances. They have said that they will open up even more. But do remember that there's still not a guarantee you'll get the house that you want, because everybody and their dog is going to be wanting to get there. So that was another interesting little thing. One other thing as well, if you have not transferred your characters yet, what I would do is I would go to see Wender Cranesbill. So this only happens if you're relevant to a VIP. So if you're a subscriber, if you're a lifetimer, if you're a monthly subscriber, you've paid for however long, go see Wender Cranesbill just before you try and initiate your move. And do you know the reason why? Is if I just bring in the subscriber town services right to the middle, this item expires in 214 months and 27 days. So that means that I don't need to see her to claim the subscriber town services. However, you still do need to claim the jar, because that doesn't seem to be affected. You know, the jar that we get every time that we speak to her, that gives us the buffs, etc. You're still going to need to speak to her. However, this, for some reason, has got 214 months rather than 14 days. I have tested this. One of my characters that has moved did not have the jar, the subscriber services or anything. And I had to go collect them from her, and it just was the normal 14 days. Okay? So if you haven't already, go speak to Wender, collect those, and then initiate the move, and then you should get this real oddity over 214 months. I mean, that is what? 120 months is 10 years. So that's 20 years worth of never need to... Now, I will guarantee the game is not going to be around in 20 years' time. I'd be very surprised. Hang on. I'd be 70 then. I might not be around, yeah. The game might still be going, but I might not be here. So, yeah. That's another little quirk that I found, which I think would be quite handy to do. Will they fix it? Who knows? I honestly don't know. They could fix it, they might not. How you doing, Nauri? How you doing, Hark? Good evening, good afternoon to you all. So, will they fix it? Possibly. I don't know. But I think they might just go, nah. Maybe, and this is what I don't know, because I am a VIP subscriber, I am a lifetimer. Is this only affecting people who are lifetimers? So it'd be interesting if you are just a normal subscriber, a non-lifetime subscriber. Okay, so you maybe pay monthly, you maybe have paid for 6 months, you may have paid for a year, whatever it is. If you collect a subscriber town services or your vial for the items as such, the subscriber buffs, couldn't think of it. You can see there that I've only got 1 day, 8 hours, 39 left on this. And that will result, the duration will go back to 14 days. So if you are generally a subscriber that pays monthly, it'd be interesting to see what your subscriber town services say when you transfer. And it is only this one, okay? So it is only this. Our little... I have no idea what the hell it actually is, what the symbol actually is, but it's, you know, the little horn of some description. Lewis Mass, yours is 13 days, yeah. Now, did you... So you've looked... Because you haven't transferred yet, have you? So you've just looked... It'd be interesting. Are you a subscriber? Are you a monthly subscriber? It's a picture of the vault door in a weird way. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe it is. Yeah, that's... Okay, I can kind of see it now. But, yeah. Yeah, very strange. Yeah, I kind of get that. It's very, very odd. So, start on Monday. No VIP for him. Okay. By the way, how did you make it so tooltips stay on the window? If you hover over something, and it doesn't matter what it is in the game, it could be something in your inventory, it could be something on your character, for example, you'll get your tooltip. Then you need to press H. So all you do is press H. And it will stay there. And then you can move it around as its own tooltip. You can do whatever you like with it. Ah, cool. Cheers, Ben. That's an interesting one. Let's have a look at the icon. Okay, yeah, I can... That, yeah. I think it's because they've got the hammer and the anvil and then the little flag on it, which is kind of just... Makes it look very strange, but yeah. Cool, yeah. That does look kind of sensible now. But yeah, cheers for that, man. Now, and we were on a bit of a voyage of discovery here. So if you press H on anything, it doesn't matter. It could be whatever, you know, your sword, something in your inventory, whatever it is. So press H and that will give the tooltip. Now, I've got to do a big shout out to Trebs for that, because I remember it was Trebs that told me many years ago, because I didn't even know that. Now, did you actually know? And some of you will go, yeah, of course I did. Other people will go, wow, that's new. Because there was myself and two other kin mates who had been playing for 18 years did not know this. When you go to your friends list, which is very, very minimal at the moment, because remember, friends list and your ignore list are wiped. So you kind of need to re-add them. Now, the problem is not everybody's going to be re-added with the same name. But did you know that when you're in your friends list, if you double click the name, if the player is online, none of these are, ironically. Isn't that annoying? It's not going to do it. Oh, it's not going to do it. Who's online? Is anybody actually online in the kin? Okay, right. I need to add Stigfirth. Just going to add them. S-T-I-E-G Firth. S-T-I-E-G-F-U-R-T-H. Right. I'm going to hope this works now. So they're online. Unless they're anonymous. If they're anonymous, that's really annoying. That is really annoying. I can't do it. I can't show you it because it's not allowing me. However, I'll talk you through it anyway. But pretty much, if you have somebody in your... oh, easy, it's you. There we go. Right. Okay, you can't actually see it, but just down... Actually, you can probably just about see it just under my finger there. If you double-click on a player in your friends list, it will start a tell with them automatically. It will type /tell, then the space, and then the character name. And then all you need to do is type in your message and then hit enter, and it sends the IM, the instant message. You heard the ding. I've just sent the message there to Easy, but I didn't know that, and that's after 18 years nearly. That as long as they're online, they're not anonymous, yeah, then you can double click their name to start the IM. Instead of going, hang on, I need to go /tell space. How do you spell the name? Oh, fucking hell. So if you have them on your friends list, boom. And this is what I used. And I want to know how many people actually knew that, and how many people are being honest about knowing that, because I didn't know it. And I'll go, never knew that. So many little things that I just found out in the last day about the game I've been playing for 18 years. But that makes it easier. So if you, for me, yesterday I was trying to get all my characters back into the kinship. We've talked about the kinships being an issue, join dates and everything else. Actually just realised I need to put a note there as well to say that I am who I am, where I am, playing up, that's me. But yeah, when I was in the kinship, my join date was the 8th of the 3rd, which is very annoying. But it is what it is. It's the way the system is. People are going to be like, oh, I've lost my start date, but when I get there, is anyone allowed to join the kitchen? If you have a word with some of the officers, I'm sure they'll be able to, invite you. None of them are online at the moment, but there's plenty. If you're looking for a kinship over on Orcrist, then Guardians of Middle-earth. We have been able to retain the name as well. So, all good, all good. But if you can add, and I think it's the easiest, I had Mike last night, his character Aaron was on. I added him as a friend because I knew he was online. And then literally every time I wanted to send him a message, I just double-clicked his name and it started the IM. It started the instant message with him. I did not know that. And I'm sure there's many people out there that are going, no, I didn't know that either. But you know what? I'm not going to admit to it. Because Bane, I want to know, especially you, Bane, because I know you've played this an absolute bucket load. I want to know if you knew that and whether you're actually admitting it to it. And anybody else that I know that's been playing a long, long time, I want to know if you're going to actually admit that you knew that. Did you know that double-clicking somebody in your friends list, that as long as they are not anonymous and they are online, it will start to the command to send them an IM? No, I don't believe you in a second, Ben. Not at all. I did not believe you at all. I did. Of course you did. How you doing, Moopy? How long has it taken for your characters to transfer? Now, my account, I started my transfer of this account on Tuesday. I checked on Thursday, I think it was, and the characters had moved off my Origin server, so they had moved from Evernight to, well, they were going to Orcrist, but Orcrist wasn't open until Friday. Now, the way that you can check if your character has transferred is to log into your original server. I showed it earlier. I started one of my my premium account, which I have 4 accounts, and one of them is a premium account. I initiated the transfer last night, so about, I don't think what time it was. It's 1 o'clock now, so probably about 9 o'clock last night. So we're talking 15, 16 hours ago, something like that. And I just literally logged into that account maybe about 20 minutes ago. Half an hour, and the character is still there, so it hadn't moved in 15 hours. They are anticipating around 48 hours for the log to basically clear through. So if you want to check, log into your original server where you've transferred from. So I logged into Evernight. I knew that my characters were not there. Then I knew that basically the transfer had started. The characters were locked down. You wouldn't have been able to play them. And they were in process. Now, I couldn't check to make sure that everything had worked until Orcrist opened up on Friday. Then they appeared on there and everything's moved. I kept my names, etc. So that is pretty much all you can do for the time being. I never have received an email to say that either the transfer is in process or the transfer is completed. So don't expect to be told that you are going to have an email, because it just won't necessarily happen. Okay, I'm just going to stop that because there's an ad inbound. So yeah, Moopy, that's all I suggest you do. If your characters are not on your Origin server, that means that their transfer is in process. How long that takes? Your mileage may vary on that, but they have said 48 hours is a good kind of ballpark figure for how long it will currently take. But do not hold that as gospel. They've also said it may take longer depending upon how many people are in the queue ahead of you, how long the process is taking. So the whole system is an unknown quantity, but they expect around 48 hours. So if you I've checked everywhere, easy, and I've not had an email. I very rarely get emails from SSG now at all. In fact, the only one I got was a password change for one of the accounts, but nothing has turned up. Nothing. So it is what it is. I'm not too worried because, like I said, the accounts that I managed to transfer this morning are literally just extra accounts. I'm just trying to see if there's anything in there. No, nothing. So it hasn't even told me that the process is on its way. Have you said this? You never catch me not thinking to chat. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, Blue. She's been quite lucky. She managed to transfer after about 18 hours on the first night. Yeah, mine took a little bit longer. Again, it just depends on the first days, the first times. You were a little bit problematic. Ben, what the hell are you doing on that page here? Okay, so you're in a new vendor spot, yeah. Okay. Look at you trying to be all smart with your salute on top of that. I like it. Love it. Excuse me. Coughy off. No, we're going to go in a minute. Yeah, you can fill that up for me as well, please. That's your buckets. Nettlebrew, how you doing, Nettlebrew? According to Sevelin, you can continue playing characters when transfer starts. You'll get given the server you're playing. Up to you if you want to risk it, I guess. Yeah, I've told people that is an option. I think if you log into your server just to check whether your characters are there, I think that's an okay option. Because you'd have to be damned unlucky to try and hit it bang on that point, if you know what I mean, when the thing. But if you get kicked, you get kicked. That's fine. But yeah, what I always did is I periodically checked just to make sure that on my origin server of Evernight, if my characters were still there, then I knew that the transfer hadn't happened. As soon as they disappeared, then I knew that it was basically ongoing. And that was it. So again, your mileage may vary on that. You'll have to wait and see how it all pans out. So yeah, that's pretty much as I can tell you up to now is where the situation is for transfers, housing instances, names. Double clicking friends gives you that option. People have got weird bugs for subscriber time services if you're a VIP. So it'd be interesting to see how, if everybody gets this bug or whether it's only for the lifetimers. Let's see. Easy said, mine showed up after 3 hours after the transfer initiated. It must have been a few years since anything dropped into the spam for that mailbox. Yeah, I just keep trying and I can't find anything in my spam, junk, etc. So yeah, it's just the usual gump. But yeah, let me just check in there. Anything in junk? No, nothing. But again, it's another system that can be slowed down by the amount of people that are trying to transfer. So, but if you do have any more questions, I'll try and answer them. There was a good Moopy. I started my transfer on Friday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. My characters are still in the Origin server. Okay. So yeah, it could take, like I say, up to 48 hours or more. That is the rough estimate, especially with the new servers opening up. So Moopy for you, obviously 8:30 p.m. Eastern is your very early morning, are you now? So you're probably about 7:15 in the morning. I'm guessing. So you've got at least another 12 hours before it could possibly happen, if not more. Again, some people are going to transfer very quickly. Some people are going to transfer slower. It's all going to change. Nettlebrew said, a kinmate told me I transferred as he saw messages saying all my outs had left the kinship. Okay, that's very, very handy as well to know. I think if somebody was sat there watching and seeing that people were leaving, then that obviously would have happened at that point. But I definitely give it at least 48 hours, but it could be more for these transfers to happen. There's probably thousands upon thousands of requests for players to actually transfer and move to, you know, from their origin servers. What happens when you try transfer 2 times on the same character by mistake? I don't think that will really matter. I think it will be the first request that will happen. So whatever you selected in your transfer. Now, if you saw earlier, I had a similar issue. Yeah, very good. Yeah, second just change his game. I like that easy. I had earlier where I got my character logged in and the transfer started. I went through the whole process, but because I was taking so long, it flashed up that the process had happened and said congratulations, literally for like half a second. And then it came up with a failure message. And I was like, oh, did that actually happen or not? So I redid it, luckily, and it seems to have moved the second time, or initiated the transfer the second time. When that actually happens, I don't know. It could be 2 days from now. But again, it was just a secondary account, which I'm not bothered about. But I think if it still thinks that the character is there, it will go by the first request. I don't think it will overwrite. Basically, I think what's happening is you're basically creating a written request. So your first request will be up here, and then all of a sudden you've done the same thing and it's down here. And it'll be like, hang on, this takes priority because it's first in the queue. It won't even deal with this. When it comes to this being at the kind of initiation point of the transfer, it might fail because it'll be like, well, that character's not there. Why is he trying to transfer it? It's because it's not there anymore. So I think the first one will happen. It could still fail, don't get me wrong, but who knows? Who knows? Right, we're just on an ad break. I just need to have some food. So yeah, it's been a little bit problematic. I think it's something we can all agree on. It's not perfectly smooth. However, it's not bad, if you know what I mean. You just got to be a bit patient with it. I know it's been frustrating, especially the issues. And they have kind of owned it a little bit and said, hey, we kind of cocked up. And Severlin has been, look, it's my fault. I didn't anticipate that this would be as... or one system specifically wasn't beefed up enough from what I can gather. But no. But when we look at how many people are actually on Orcrist, there's only 578, 580 currently. Obviously, that's going to pick up over the following days as well. As more people transfer, people are probably still playing on their origin servers just to wait until things calm down and then they can transfer within a day kind of thing. So there's no reason why you don't stay on your origin server for a little while. If you've grabbed the names already on your origin server on your destination server, then yeah, there we go. Cares managed it. There we go. We'll have a hang on, where's me confetti? There we go. There we go. Round of applause for Care. He's managed to initiate his transfer. It is a little bit problematic for some people, I admit, and I think seeing me do 2 transfers in the space of 10 minutes probably pissed him off no end. Oops. But it's just that persistence. You might have to spend a couple of hours trying to do it, or literally wait until afterwards. Again, it's not a perfect system by any stretch. But eventually, hopefully, everybody will get transferred. Everybody will be able to do what they need to do to get their characters into where they should be. But I'm really, really glad that this is something that's been going to be helpful for everybody. Yeah, a few more weeks and we'll be fine. I honestly think within the next couple of weeks, it'll all be kind of settle down. People will be happy. You'll be like, oh, do you remember that? Oh, yeah. Oh, God, did I get stressed about the so-and-so? Yeah. It was just like terrible, just waiting for, this to happen, that to happen, etc. As with all things, when it goes wrong, it's noticeable. But when it goes right, you don't notice it as much. And just knowing this will be ongoing over tier 2 raid release and maybe even tier 3 person. Possibly, yeah. I mean, that's a raiding problem, isn't it? You shouldn't be such a raider snob. Should be such a raider snob. Yeah. He's like, really? Did you just say that? I'll be like, yeah. But no, I appreciate there's lots of different aspects as well. Also remember, when you are transferring your character, if you've ever played Monster Play, so you've had Monster Play characters, they are there in the option as well to transfer. So you can move them over. So I think my warg called Crack Sniffer, I think he's moved. I haven't checked, to be fair, because I have not in years played Monster Play. But I'm sure that Crack Sniffer is one of them that I moved. But I can't check because I don't get emails, so I'm not entirely sure. I could log into Monster Play. But the other thing is, well, I've just remembered because I brought this up, the legendary item reward track. If you have not moved yet, make sure you claim everything on your reward track. So if you are working through reward track 13, you might only have 2 or 3, maybe 10, whatever. Do collect them before you move. Because what happens when you move over, you'll be restarting. So you can collect it a second time. If I remember correctly, that is the process. So, yeah, collect all your reward track rewards and then restart it on your new server. So you can see that I can start to earn more here on Orcrist. So, yeah, but I'm quite happy about the homesteads. It looks like they're opening up about 250 new ones. Which I think is quite fabulous, darling. Very fabulous. I've just realised the tip of my hat just catches on the back of my chair because I've got a green screen on my chair as well. If you can see, just the tip. Just the tip. It's caught on it. Just the tip. So there we go. That, I think, has covered everything that I'm aware of. And I hope it's answered a lot of people's questions. I hope it's kind of made you aware of the trials and tribulations of transferring your character and how the process goes. I may chop up the video just to do some little video nuggets so that people can find the bit either on YouTube. Probably is easier. And I do need to remember as well, Twitch has changed its policy of how much data you can hold now. So live streams from years gone by are getting deleted, so I need to initiate some serious transfers from Twitch over to YouTube to kind of maintain a lot of my content. Some has already gone, unfortunately, before I started streaming to YouTube, but a lot of my older stuff from years ago, I need to initiate transfers onto YouTube so it gets saved on there. So I think Jeff Bezos, even though he owns Twitch, is not wanting to play for the for all the storage capacity. So we'll see about transferring the stuff over. Not that anybody goes back and watches a load of VODs, etc. So we may just try and transfer them for posterity onto YouTube. So, but yeah, right. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to initiate my other character changes. So I'm just going to log out of Hysteria because he's done. Let's get logged out. Let's get logged out. There we go. Biff puff puff. Disappeared. Gone. Maybe. There we go. There we go. So that has changed. Now, obviously, I'm still at 24 or 28 because I did create Geekbite, which was not a character I had before. So here we are. This is my original Farkov. She's been around for many, many years, and she looks totally different ever since they did the whole man race changes, because she doesn't look anything like the original character. But as you can see, again, I've got Farkov, who was the placeholder character. So I'm just going to do that. So to know how to do this, you need to click the character that you want to delete. Then you click delete character, which is at the bottom of the list. It will ask you to type in the name, which I will do now, so that I can change Farkov back. Okay, Magic's just asked me a question. Why am I deleting Farkov? Farkov, this one here, which is the man minstrel, is the placeholder of Farkov, who was on Evernight. Okay, this character. She's transferred in, but she cannot take the name because that's why she's got the appendix of -1. So you need to delete the name placeholder. Do not delete your -1 character. Okay, so I'm just going to delete that one. I'm going to call him that. So you have to type the name in correctly. It's going to go. He's gone. Boof. Oops. Now I need to log in to Farkov 1. So I'm going to get her logged in. And then I'm going to use the rename function. Again, it's very, very easy. We showed it earlier. And I need to do it for one more other character as well. Because there's a VIP you could reserve 3 names. I've managed to keep all of mine. Even those that I didn't reserve. So your mileage may vary. I'm sure some people have lost their name, unfortunately, but hey, a new adventure awaits. Right, so into here, rename a character. I'm going to select Farkov there in the top right hand corner. So because the original Farkov has gone, now that name is available. So I'm going to accept. Are you sure you want to rename Farkov -1 to Farkov? Yes, I do. You've successfully renamed your character to Farkov. So now we are renamed and we should show in our kinship. There we go. See? Farkov. I am Farkov. There we go. This is the character we're going to be leveling on, by the way, on Orcrist. And just for notion, we 33 milliseconds currently in and around Cloven Gap, but again, latency isn't just your ping, it is the information that needs to be fed to your game as well. In fact, I'm going to try something there because that obviously increases frames per second. I'm getting 240. I get 20 milliseconds there. If I look over there where I was, my frames drop to 90. My latency just creeps up a little bit, only a little bit. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. Indeed. How you doing, Slower Dan? How you doing? Did you transfer to Orcish, or is this stream from the Orcish server? I've kind of done both. This character, or these characters, my main account is now on Orcrist. I've already moved my my account, so I am on Orcrist now. I did show 2 of my accounts moving and the process of how you do that earlier in the stream. So after the stream's end, you'll be able to watch that back if you want to. The process can be a lot of button presses because you have to try the transfer again, stop. If it fails, you do it again. If it doesn't work, the world list doesn't show up, you have to stop it and then start it again. But at no point do you log out of your account. It's all to do with stopping and starting the transfer wizard. Right, so I'm going to log out with this character again because I want to rename my other character, which is Spam. I definitely didn't want to lose Spam because Spam has a very unique title that not many people in the game world have. And it was only if you attended an event in Birmingham in England did you get this title. And that is there. So Spam was a woman guardian. I just created her randomly just to get the name. I'm going to delete her. If you're like, what are you doing? Why are you deleting Spam? Spam is just a placeholder on this server. Okay, so she's gone. I need to then go back to Spam 1, get him logged in. As you can see, he's a dwarf guardian in a very fetching rabbit suit. We're going to get logged in. I literally hit random on the female guardian and then boom, just chose the name and that was it. There is so many burglars, male burglars in the world with the placeholders because it was the first character that is at the top and you just created the name and done. So I'm going to get logged in on Spam. He'll be Spam-1 currently. Yep. And then down here, click, rename a character. I want to rename Spam-1 to Spam. Do I want to accept that? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. I'm now back to spam. There we go. All my characters are now back correct in process as they should be. Yeah. Okay, so subscriber buffs are going to run out there, which is like 1 day, 8 hours, 29 minutes. So when I speak to Wenda, let's see, that one's 214 months, which is like 20 years or something like that, which is ridiculous. But I love it. Whatever you do, by the way, if you have one of these subscriber town services, obviously when you speak to Wendy, you're going to get both. You're going to get the little jug. In fact, if I just do it now. So you get the subscriber jug, and you get the subscriber town services. If I click accept and then hand in the quest,
how can I be of service?
Over here you can see that I've got subscriber town the subscribers jug. I'm just going to click that and that will change this to 14 days. Okay, I'm now going to drag that out because I don't need it. It only lasts for 2 days. Now, currently, I have this one over here, which is my original subscriber town services icon, which I had from Evernight, but now I'm on Orcrist, and as you can see, it says 214 months, which is 20 years. Now, the new one here only says 13 days and 23 hours because I've literally just gained it. I don't want that one. So make sure you lock your original one that you had when you transfer over from your origin server, because it will have probably a ridiculous number attached to it. But I don't know, as I said earlier, and we're going to have to try and test this. If you are I'm a lifetimer, so I don't know if this is affecting lifetime people or whether it's affecting everybody that has a subscriber town services from their origin server active. So you've got to be a subscriber to get these. It could be that you're a 1 month subscriber. It could be that you're a 12-month. If you are a lifetimer like I am, then I suspect that you might see this weird number. If you are a 6-month subscriber, it may be, once you've transferred, it may show something like, I don't know, 30 months, for example. I don't know. It could be 70 months, 72 months for 6 months. I don't actually know. It could vary. But you can see that I don't want this one, because if I got rid of this one, which is here and it is locked, I would lose that and I'd have to keep doing this all the time. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to get the subscriber town services and I'm going to dump it because I do not want it. My original one is still there at 214 months and 27 days, and it's there locked to my quick slot bar. But there you go. This is my original housing instance, by the way. This is Tilbrethil. But obviously up here, that was my house originally, but they are all now not available. There's no for sale sign or anything on them. Oh, this is only on the new servers, by the way. If I went back to Evernight, for example, where I do have a character, a for sale sign will be here. Yeah, but it's not, because housing is not active on the new servers. They pretty much have locked it down for the time being to give everyone a chance. But all my characters now in the kinship have all been changed over to their original names, which is good. Fabulous, darling. Fabulous. So we're kind of back where we were. We're just on a new server. Our latency is 24 milliseconds. So that's a 33. It's bouncing around again at the moment. Again, this could be all sorts of reasons why this is being caused for bouncing around. Can we actually jump on? Oh, hello. We can actually get off there. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that we could do that. There we go. We can look out to sea. But yeah, latency 27 milliseconds, 26, etc. That is obviously your latency to the server and back again. So that is quite refreshingly short. If you've moved in the US, so if any of you US folks, like East Coast, if you've moved to a new server, your latency has probably increased because the servers were like, we believe the New Jersey area, we think. No, we just had to relog. Yeah, sometimes that does happen. On first log, it doesn't always show up, but the second time it will show up. Yeah. If you're like kind of East Coast US, your latency to the new servers will have increased because obviously they've moved out to Las Vegas. So you may see a distinct increase in your latency. For us people in the EU, moving to the new servers has just been a bit of a godsend because you've gone from, I had like 80 to 90 millisecond ping and I've cut that down by 75%. You know, I'm down to like 30 milliseconds at the moment, 26. It's like 2/3. I tried last night, so Orcrist is 80 milliseconds, Evernight 170, Glamdring 230. How much time did you wait for transfer? Slobodan, now do you mean for the transfer to complete? Or do you mean... you just finished, how much I need to wait for Orcrist? Okay, so you've just finished your transfer. You are going to need to probably wait about 48 hours. So 2 days is the estimate. Okay, it seems a very long time. But the reason for that is there is thousands of requests to transfer ahead of you. So I would check. I would expect if you do not get an email to say that your transfer has completed, it's going to be about 48 hours. Other people are less. Other people are more. So it's going to take you... on average, about 48 hours. That is not set in stone. See you later, Ben. Take care, dude. We'll be enjoying Orcrist. So it can take a while. Now, the only way that you can check if you don't get an email is to keep periodically, not all the time, log into your origin server. So I don't know where you're actually transferring from. Or where you're transferring to. But for me, I was on Evernight and I transferred to Orcrist. On my original account, which is what I'm on now, it took about 2 days before my characters disappeared, and that was when they were in it, the transfer was initiated. I don't know the exact time it took, but it did take about 2 days. So what I did is periodically I would log into Evernight. You can close the launcher. Once you've set your transferring process, Slobodan, you can just basically be on your way and just not worry about it. Okay, so you're transferring from Evernight. Okay. So that's still going to probably be about 48 hours. Literally, maybe in a day, log into Evernight and just see if your character list shows. If all of a sudden you log in and none of your characters are on Evernight, you know that your characters have transferred. The other alternative is if you are transferring to, say, Orcrist, log into Orcrist and see if you actually have any characters listed there. But you can check either way, basically. You can check on Evernight to see if they're still listed. If they are listed on Evernight, then the transfer hasn't happened. If they aren't there, then the transfer is in process. So basically, they've locked down your account and they're physically moving your data across to the new server. So what you then could do is then log into Orcrist or whatever your destination server is and see if the characters are actually there. If they are, winner. If they're not, it might still be in process and you might just have to wait a little bit longer. I think what the kind of process is the player requests the transfer. It's put into a queue. That queue is a fairly long queue, and then eventually you'll get to your chance to transfer. The system then will lock down your account, or basically your characters and the information it needs. At that point, that's when it will disappear off your origin server. It then transfers. That process can take X amount of time. I don't actually know how long it will take. And then your characters, your storage, and everything else will then appear on your new server. But you're just in the lap of the gods in terms of how long that will take. I know it's very, very difficult because there's been a lot of change in information. But currently, as of now, expectation is 48 hours from time of transfer request starting to it being completed. It could be longer, it could be shorter. If anything, I would err on the side of it being longer. So it could be 60 hours it might take. It could take 49 hours. There's no way of knowing. unless you get an email to say your transfer is complete. But as I've said earlier, and I'll say it again, I do not get any emails from SSG, and they're not going into spam either. For whatever reason, I'm just not getting them. But it is what it is. So that process can take a while, and literally, you just got to wait. You really just have to wait and see. So fingers crossed for you and everybody else that's in the transfer process. It's just going to be a little while, a bit of waiting with bated breath for things to happen, and then it will happen. But it's just going to take a couple of days. The issues with the kinships and everything, I think most people are going to need to be re-added to their kinships, because I just think it's just a bit of a boo-boo on that part. If you transfer before your kinship leader, it seems like you get expelled from your kin. If you log in even after your kinship leader, you can still get expelled from your kin. It's just a bit of a oopsie on that one. So you'll need to be re-added. If you haven't started your transfer yet, Trebs, first hurdle, fixing the LOTRO client, 34 down. Yeah, the problem with the is it's you're having to do a repair on it, because that does, I think, re-download the whole damn thing, which is a bit of an annoyance. What I tend to do is do a manual backup of the folder. So, like, for example, if I logged out of the game, you don't want to be logged in when you're doing this. Log out of the game. Find your install folder of Lord of the Rings Online, which is usually like C program files / Lord of the Rings Online, and then do a manual copy of that and then put it onto another drive, or put it onto an external drive, whatever. And then if for any reason all of a sudden you have an issue and it's a working version that you've backed up, then you could copy that back over and it should still work. And then if there's any missing files when it needs to do the update, if there's been any updates since then, it should re-update. But it's not a perfect system with it by any stretch. It's not like the Steam kind of file verification. It will literally download the whole client again, which can be very annoying. So yeah, I hope that answers a lot of yeah. Got rid of all DAT and DATX files. Repair option did not. Yeah, I think literally the repair option is, hey, we're just going to re-download the whole game. I honestly don't think it does a great deal, because it's like, really, can't you just kind of scan the files to see which are working and which aren't, and then take it from there? Well, it might be just their verification processes. Get the whole game files again. We'll start anew. But right, I'm briefly just going to take a break, because I've been talking for nearly 2 hours now, and I need to eat something, which I haven't eaten yet, and I need to have a drink because I'm getting a little bit donkey in my throat. I'm getting a little hoarse. So I'm just going to take a break. I'm going to leave you just for 5 minutes, maybe 2 or 3 minutes, just looking out to sea here in the Cape of Belfalas, enjoying the shite hawks. I mean, seagulls flying around. In fact, I might try and put myself in a slightly better place. Oop, hello. See how tall I am as a dwarf? Not. Oop, hello. First person jumping up there. Do you know what, I'm going to jump over here? There we go. I'll have a bit of a framing bush. That's a framing bush in the corner there. Bit of a framing bush. So there we go. Right, just for a few minutes then. I'm just going to go AFK. I'm just going to remove myself from the screen while you just look at the wonders of Belfalas and the Cape of Belfalas and all this sea there. So just give me a moment while I grab something to eat. Oop. Right, let's come back, shall we? Let's have a bit more fun. I'm just going to... I just realised that I had my fade set very badly on there. Let me just change that as well. And that one there. And let's bring us back in. Look, there we are. Fabulous. Fabulous. Right. Let's bring that back up. So let's switch over to our minstrel, Tharkov, because that's the one that we've been leveling. We're over in Gundabad. That's where we were. So we're going to log out Spammicus Maximus Meridius. Let's get him out of there. I'm loving my little blue background. He's great. He's great. Just I've got to do the green screen thing all the time. And I don't like to do the green screen when it gets warm. Right. So there we go. I've got 22 now of 28 characters, which I had 21. As a VIP, I think we all, I don't know if everybody got them, but I certainly know that we did as VIPs. We got given extra character slots. I've got a High Elf Mariner, which I'm just going to keep for the name, and eventually I will create one. So there we are. There's Farkioff. Right. Let's get her logged in. She's in the Cloven Gap. That's where we were. Over in the Cloven. Over in the Cloven. Rolling in the Cloven. How you doing, this? Let's have a look. I'm simply on God. The success window right between Friday, Saturday, but no characters in mood hours yet. I don't think you're unlucky. I think it's just the time it's taking. They're expecting at least 48 hours for transfers to actually complete. It's a bit of a ballpark figure. It could be more. In fact, I would err on the side that it is more. I initiated mine on Tuesday, and it did take about 48 hours for them to disappear off Evernight. I couldn't check on Orcrist because Orcrist wasn't available at the time. So I just think it's something you're going to have to just grin and bear. But it does take a while. It will take you a while. One second. There we go. Talked to me about 10 hours there, Dad, then moving 2 to 3 hours. Just hope I'll be able to plan. You said when festival hits 30. Yeah, I don't know why some are kind of activating very, very quickly. I think sometimes if you're moving from a very unpopulated server, then you can initiate the transfer very quickly. For people who are on like places like Evernight, which is a very full server and there's lots of requests coming from there, I think that's what can slow things down. But I honestly don't know. I don't know how the process works in the background, but it just seems to be they estimate about 48 hours for moves to take place. Just double checking. Cool. Cool. There we go. Right, anyway, here we are on Orcrist. Just going to bring up my frames for a second. How are we doing? See, all of a sudden, my latency there is just shot up to 107 milliseconds. What the hell? Something a bit weird going on there. That is strange. Oh, there we go. Down to 64. When I'm 64. Which will be about 14 years' time. Oh, mind you, it looks like Magic is actually watching the video, so I wonder if that was what give it a little bump. You watching the video? No. I think it's just what caused me to bump my latency. Also, latency is to do with the area that you're in as well. That can change as well. Well, let's put that on. Okay, so what were we actually doing? So matters of the heart. Talk to Clather. Where's Clather?
Have you a moment?
Have you a moment? Let me guess first from Nosny. Clather size and rules right. Very well, add them to the pile if you must. Now. Very ungrateful, doesn't it? Oop.
Aye.
I know you meant no harm, friend, but please tell Nosny that I have no interest in speaking with him until he apologizes for what he did. A pile of furs, no matter how fine, will not change my mind. Clather huffs and refuses to say any more. Wow. That's a bit rude. I mean, that is a cool view. That's a cool view. Over there in the old wilds of the Cloven Gap.
Gundabad will be ours once more.
Definitely not delighted. And we ding. 139. Love it. Ba-ba-ba. Right, so I need to speak to Mother Amma again. Okay, let's go running through here. Run, Forest, run. So yeah, 25 seconds, 25 milliseconds. It's increasing slightly as we're getting closer. 36 milliseconds. 36 still. 47. 46. Mother Amma's over here somewhere. 50 milliseconds. So you can see just going between an area does alter latency.
Keeping in good cheer.
Oops. Okay. Right. Let's go back again then. Okay, just get on the go. Let's get on the goat. So hopefully, however long it takes for you to get your character to move, I hope it goes relatively smoothly. It's just patience. You just got to wait a bit of time. I think the initial frustration is getting the actual transfer to kick in. I think I've been quite lucky. Even though I spent a couple of hours trying to transfer accounts yesterday and it didn't work, I couldn't get it to do, and then I got both of my extra ones to transfer today.
At your service and your families.
At your service and your families.
Durinsfolk shall endure, as we always have.
Boop. And back again. Oh yeah, Nosny's down there. Yeah, I don't want to do that because the last time I did that, I killed myself. Excuse me. So let's make a little trip down, shall we? Let's find the stairs. This side. There it is. How you doing? How you taking? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Hope you're well. Right, down and down and down we go. Right, there's Nosny, part 2.
Long live Thorin Stonehelm. Long live Durin Stonehelmson.
Knows his gamble. There we go. Are you taken? Would you recommend Runekeeper for a new player but experienced in MMOs in general? It is seen as one of the more advanced classes, but I think it should be doable if you've played LOTRO, not LOTRO, but MMOs before. So I don't see a reason why not. I do think any player that's new to LOTRO should try as many different classes as possible. Runekeeper can be a little bit more advanced just because of the whole kind of pendulum system on how they kind of can be offensive and then have to swing back to defensive in their skills. But certainly it's doable. Just generally give it a try if you feel it's something that appeals. I think when players log in for the first time into the game, there's all these different options like, oh, do I want to be a guardian? What about a hunter? And you just don't know. I could suggest something like I like playing a guardian, I like playing a captain, I'm playing a minstrel here. But then in the past I've enjoyed playing a burglar, not so much a runekeeper, I don't play it too often. So what I suggest, it's always kind of down to a bit of personal preference. But I don't see why not. If you've played MMOs quite a bit, then I think you'd pick it up quite well. But yeah, it's a bit like the pendulum system, as I've said, of going offensive, and you kind of get stronger and stronger the more offensive skills that you use in that instance of combat. And then if all of a sudden you want to swing to a more defensive or kind of healing, you have to wait to swing the pendulum back to the kind of healing side. So it's a different play style for sure, but definitely could be one that you just fall in love with. So give it a try and let us know what you think.
Once more.
Right, I'm going to go back up the stairs now and speak to Clartha. Up we go. Yeah, sorry if I keep coughing. I've been talking quite a bit for the last 2 hours and I get a very dry throat. Up we go, around here. Cloven Gap. I love that Cloven Gap warg that's just hiding in that bush there. Sneaky little bagger. Right, let's go all the way back round. Bazanmana. We haven't even been outside into the Welkin lofts yet. We've still got all there to do as well. Boop. No, the hornet's pulled, doesn't it? Guards, do your duty. Deal with it. Are you going to deal with it? Wow. That's a big sword. That's cool. Love it. What the hell sword am I carrying? And the cosmetic. Oh, if you mean for doing the redeem on the hydrate, no, we don't have any for that. It literally is just it pops up in chat just to remind me to have a drink. Slobberdan, how you doing? Back again on YouTube. Do you play the landscape difficulty ever? Is it fun to play with? I do have one character that I play, Sam Ridsvin. He is my champ that plays the landscape difficulty. It's different. I think you just got to remember that you're a bit more vulnerable because of the difficulty and also the Eye of Sauron. For those of you who haven't played it, the landscape difficulty slider is something that you can kind of initiate on a normal server, so such as like Orcrist or Evernight or wherever you're playing, and it will pretty much be that you're having to deal with stronger enemies, but the Eye of Sauron can focus on you, and the Eye of Sauron is basically like a red square that can appear on the ground, and that can be almost like a little nuke that can go off. And I have died a few times to it, and you also kind of get affected by debuffs. Do you need to use food and scrolls? I think it helps more. So for terms of, again, this is for Slobberdan over on YouTube. I think it certainly helps your situation. They aren't necessary, but it certainly helps, I think, to kind of deal with some of the debuffs. Now, what you might have is some of the creatures that you're fighting against have a debuff on them, which is improving their offense towards you. So you have to do a removal skill. How you doing, Melan? So you would need, and I'm trying to think of which one it actually, not rally. Which is the one? Is this one? Isn't? Nope. Is it this one? Yeah, Spirit of Freedom. What is it? No. Which is the one? Which is the skill? Interrupts, yeah. Interrupts and inductions, yeah. So you need to basically take that debuff off the character if you can. This is also very on Mordor. Mordor is very much that where they can have a defensive debuff and you've got to kind of deal with them to basically do damage. So you've got to look at it in two ways for the landscape difficulty. It is an improved challenge, but also look out for debuffs and dealing with them in that way, and making sure you can take those, remove those debuffs so that your enemy is not as strong. You can tell I just haven't played this character in a while, and I feel so lost with it at times. I'm like, strength of morale. Okay, that's a decent amount. 60,000. Yeah. Cool. 30 minutes. Yeah. Resonance stance. Yeah. Dissonance melody. Cool. Is it? Oh, that's it. Corruption. I was trying to. So when I'm talking about the debuffs, I'm talking about the corruptions. You have to get rid of the corruptions, and I was like, which one is it? And on the minstrel's dissonance strike, I was like, couldn't remember. Couldn't remember what that was. Right, let's talk to Clatter.
Have you a moment?
Yep. There we go. Right, let's just do that. My bags are getting full, funnily enough. Who'd have thunk? Right, let's just open that up. So let's use that on there. So boosty, Krisaka boosty. Boink. There. Essence boxes. Load of other crap. I didn't do anything, you can see. I didn't do anything prior to transferring this character because I never sorted my bags out. Oops. Oops. Right, so we finished our little number there. So that's the hunting the fell weavers, and that one over that far side. Okay, let's see where else we can go, shall we? We do you think I'm going to survive this? I think I might die if I do that. That's right. Let's see if we can hit this. Oop. There we go. Marvellous. Get rid of you. Still got broken legs. Rubbish. That one. Acid pools. Oh, hello, Cloven Gap Mist Stalker. Nice to see you here. Have a bit of that. Have a bit of that. Oh, dead. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. In you again. Oh. I'm just going to get rid of him. We'll like him in the corner. Boink. Dead. 2 shots. Haha. Right, okay. Now we do need to be down here. But I need to do this a little bit carefully. Not to kill myself. Couple of drops. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I managed to get away with that. I was lucky. Remember when you break your legs as well, you're not able to avoid taking damage. Oh, Madass. Do we need to kill him? We did. Hey, that was a handy little drop there, wasn't it? Right. Excuse me. Let's kill some stuff while we're here. Boink. Killing the worms. Worms are for killing. The worms might disagree with this, but hey. I think at some point though I've got to come back here because I've got to kill the... do the eggs if I remember. Whoa, hello. A wormling inside. Okay. He's unfortunately a bit bugged. I feel like I hit something else there. We're good, we're good. Cool. Hit you. There we go. Get some of you. It had to be you. Oh, hello, what's straight to you? And you. Yeah, I'm sure I've got to come in here at some point and destroy the eggs. Sure I have to. I might end up having to come back here, but yeah. Okay, let's run back around this corner. Wormling stuck in there. Oops. Oh, hello. You just literally just respawned. So this is the first one that I killed when I dropped off the wall. Oop. There's a wormling. Hello, wormling. Nice. Prophets, how you doing? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Hope you're well. Hope you're tickety-boo. Target's not in line of sight. It is now. Don't give it a little... Oops. And you. Jump. Splat. And that's all the cloven gap. Worms. Hey up, he's doing some fancy schmancy climbing there, isn't he? Oh, okay. He's stuck. I had to get closer to him because he was stuck. Okay, let's head down here then. That's not what we need. More Elias, or Elias rather. Let's get some of that. Let's get some Elias. Oh, another wormling. Boink. Marvellous. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Unbelievable, Jack. Yeah. Thank you very much for everybody that does follow the channel, whether you're here on Twitch or over on YouTube, whichever it is. Thoroughly appreciate it. Thank you, as always. Always baffles me that some people from across the globe, wherever you are in the world, want to spend some of their free time watching a dude from the UK in a Gandalf hat playing Lord of the Rings online and other stuff. Thoroughly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you again. Whoop. Marvellous. Right, let's get some of that. How many more do we need? One more. Fabulous. I think, if I remember correctly, the mud is down here that I need to get as well. Let's grab that, shall we? Boink. Now my bags are full. I really am going to have to sort all my bags. Oop. Yeah, there's the clay. Okay, let's go get the clay. Whee! Loink. Okay, so that's all I needed to do, was it? I'm trying to remember the quickest way to get out of here. I know I do. Okay, at some point need to go across the water. I was just about to say, isn't there a treasure cache around here somewhere? And there it is. Found a treasure cache. Inventory overflow. There's a shocker. Whee! Now I think I'm going to swim across here because I think it's quicker to get back than going up there. There is some stairs over there as well. But let's see. Keepy. Did he actually keep his join date? Yeah, he did. That just kind of proves it. If you just see on my screen here where the kind of issue with transferring kinships. Now, yesterday, Thranthea, who's the kin leader, he obviously created this kin way back on the 5th of July 2007. But pretty much everybody else, as you can see, has got a join date of the 8th of March this year. Now that we've kind of found out is due to when the kinship leader has transferred. If anybody has transferred before them, not necessarily logged in, but they've started the transfer process, they automatically seemingly are getting expelled from the kin. However, Keepy, I don't think he's with us at the moment, he's in game. On his character Railthier there has the 11th of March 2024, which is when he added this character to the kinship. The reason that he keeps the original date is that he started the transfer after Thranthea, who was the kinship leader. Not necessarily logged in, so it's a little bit problematic. Ad break. Okay, Profits has asked a question over on on Twitch rather. What's your LOTRO newbie tip of the day for a beginning adventurer? Well, I'll answer that when the ad break finishes, because otherwise a lot of people might not actually see it, which might be a bit problematic. Yeah, I think the way that it was kind of worded, Nito originally was, as long as the kinship leader logged in first, then it was going to be okay, because they had to recreate the kin on the new server. I have it with one of my own little kins that I have for some of my alts. As long as they logged in and the kin was created, then seemingly everything was going to be fine. But it seems that it was to do with when the transfer was initiated, not when they logged in. It was when the transfer was initiated. So the majority of people started the transfer before the kinship leader did, because he wasn't available to start his transfer, or he wasn't able to transfer because of the whole hammering the button on a Tuesday when everybody was really, really busy kind of thing. So yeah, a little bit problematic, but hey, it is what it is. It's a date that you probably never look at ever again. But yeah, people are still a bit upset that they don't have their original date. But what can you do? What can you do? Right, we need to be over this side. I'm trying to remember what I need to do here. That's that one. So this is... Oh, Quellwort. This is what we're trying to find over here. And the Battle of Garam Shmar. Okay. I do actually need to sell some stuff, though. Get rid of that. That could be quite good. I'll keep all of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Keep that. We'll destroy all that. Yeah. Cool. Done. And then... Yeah, we've got so much crap already still, haven't we? So much stuff. Oh, wow. Oh, is that reset? Oh, Christ. Is it Alt R? No, not Alt R. Control and R? No, because that's the reputation. I've forgotten the... Okay, I've forgotten the actual thing. There's certain sounds within the game that you can filter out, and I've forgotten the shortcut key for it. Key mapping. Filter. Alt Shift R. Okay. Okay. That'll do it. That's what that was set to. Why are you not working? Filters. Alt Shift and R. Let's just redo it then. Alt Shift R. Okay, that didn't work. The control. Let's do it. Control Shift R. Okay, let's try that then. There we go. Filter. Okay, so if you've not seen this, there is a filter panel. And you can filter things out that you don't want your characters to collect. You don't want to do certain quests. Or you don't want certain sounds to play. There is instances where you talk to a lot of characters and they always have the same sound and they're just like really irritating. But this hasn't transferred either. Now, one of the things I don't like to collect because I'm kind of not interested in them is the loot boxes. So literally, a good little tip. Profits, this isn't for you, but it's a tip for a lot of players. If you go to your options, so press escape, go to options, and then under key mapping, yeah, search for filter. Just type in FILT, and you'll find it, and it's a filter. Pretty much. And then here, select a shortcut for the filters. I don't think it's set by default. I really don't think it is set by default. But I do it as a 3 combo. So Control, Shift, and R as I've just set. So that will then bring up your filter panel. So, for instance, on this character here, I've got... Where is it? I've lost it now. I've lost it there. Sorry. I'm going to put it there so I can find it. I've got loot boxes. I don't want loot boxes. I'm not interested in them. I don't particularly find them useful. I've probably got some black keys that I can use, and I might even have some Traveler's Steel-bound loot boxes that I can do, but I really am not interested. Now, what you can do is you have filter by character and filter by account. Now, because I don't want to see them on any character on this account, I'm going to drag that over there. Okay? Now, that means that I am not going to do them. I think maybe I've got maybe 1 or 2 keys across my account, Merlan, and that's about it. But I don't want to pick them up, so I want them to be basically filtered out and ignored. Now, you might have a certain quest that you don't want to do and it's always popping up and you're like, will you give it a rest? I don't want to do it. You could put that there as well if you wish, in terms of filter by account or filtered by character. Now, generally, you might want to filter it by character rather than account, unless it's a really erroneous quest that just annoys the hell out of you and you don't want to do. One of the other ones, and this one's quite a powerful one, is this, which is filter sounds. Now, over there is a goat, okay? Every now and again, you might hear it bleating or barring, doing whatever sound it likes. Yeah, and it might annoy you. Now, it's not easy to choose. You can't just pick out the sound. What you have to do is you have to actually record. Like there, it's just done that. So if I hit record, what's going to happen is you'll see this recently played list all of a sudden fill up. Boom. So all that time is all the sound effects that have been played, and I'm waiting until it does that sound again. Like there. So I'm going to stop. Now, somewhere in this is the sound that it makes. And if you click on them, it will actually play it. I don't know if that's a... So it can be very difficult to find the actual one that you want. Okay, that's played in the background. Luckily. Goat Vox. That one. Okay? So that is the sound that I don't want it to make. Now what I would then do is grab that and go, I don't want to hear that on any character. Or it annoys me on this character. So literally that will not play for you anymore. It will basically be ignored. Now, it's generally, a lot of time, it's just the jibber jabber from the NPCs that you might interact with. I can't remember where it was, but there was one instance of where you'd be talking very quickly to a lot of NPCs and it used to drive you nuts, so you literally just put it on to ignore. One of the other things as well used to be the whistle when you try and get a horse. So originally, way back in the day, when you got a horse, everybody's whistle would be heard. Literally everybody. So if you were in a group of like 10 people and you all whistled for your horse at the same time, you'd hear 10 different whistles and it was a little bit overbearing. So what you could do is you could filter out that sound. Now, luckily now they changed it so that only you hear your own whistle, nobody else's. Because otherwise you were like, stop me whistling. So there's a lot of things that you can filter out. If, for example, a certain item for, I don't know, I don't want to pick up any frost rime skins on this character anymore. Stop filling my bags up with crap. Then you could put that into there. Anything that you can pick up, you can basically dump into here. But definitely set your filters. Everybody else that's maybe watching for the first time, hope you're all tickety-boo and having a good time. And if you've got any questions about the transfers, we've done a lot of it in the first couple of hours of the stream. The whole process of transferring, what can happen, what you do in certain instances, some of the changes that have happened when you log in, how you change your character name, etc., etc., if you've got like a reservation done. So, yeah, lots to do. Right, we need to get rid of that as well. So I'm just going to destroy that because I don't want it. There we go. But yeah, the other thing as well is your friends list will be empty. So you've got to periodically fill that back up with people that you kind of meet. If you had a copy of your friends list, that helps. However, a couple of caveats to that. If your character of your friend has not transferred yet, they will not show because they haven't got onto the server yet. If your friend has had to change their name, you're not going to know it. It doesn't change. So it could be like, for example, Mike, my friend here, is on Aaron. He might have not got Aaron straight away, but he did, luckily. But he might be known as Aaron-1. So you might have to add that character as Aaron-1. Well, this is where you kind of need to coordinate with your friends. I don't think I'm going to find a lot of my friends again because they might not have moved to this server or they might not have, you know, have transferred yet, etc. So periodically, I think you're going to have to go back through your your friends list to do by adding people back in again. The other thing to bear in mind is that your ignore list will also be empty. So if you've had a lot of people previous, White Doom is renowned, by the way. It's kind of an auto filter for me. You're just going to have to re-add them. So if you've taken a picture of your friends list, then you can work off that to try and re-add people. Same with the ignore. Just add them there. They need to add another tab, a new ignore function, filter by account, so all the outs get filtered out in that chat too. I could appreciate that, yeah. I think I think it can be a ignore list. That isn't that per account anyway, and your friends list is per account. So I mean, I know what you're getting at though, because if, like, for example, White Doom had White Dom, White so-and-so, White Moon, or whatever, then you could, as soon as you added one, it'd filter them all. But yeah, that'd be interesting. You know what would be interesting with that though is if you filter somebody by account, then all of a sudden they they were like, I can't speak to this person in my kinship. Why? Then you'd realise, oops. I think the other thing to consider on that is that you'd have to constantly monitor whether that person created new characters. Maybe it'd put extra strain, and the whole engineering around it, is it worth it? Probably not. So it's kind of one of those quality of life things that would be probably quite niche, but yeah, I wouldn't hold out any hope for it. That is a stretch. So anyway, we're over here, right? We need to find some of this stuff, don't we? To find some of this stuff. I can't remember whether we need to be over this side. Copper tails are fine. Branches there. Oh, they're fingerless. That's what we need. Boink. Thank you. Bye-bye. Marvellous. Fingerless over there. That. Yeah, over here the mist is always quite graphically intensive. Why my frames do drop a little bit around the misty areas. I mean, I'm still rocking like 130 here, but yeah. I'm always interested as well because I like technology. I like PCs. How many people play on a desktop PC and how many people play on a laptop, for example? I mean, I have a laptop and I have the odd time played Lord of the Rings on a laptop, but I much prefer using a desktop in all that I do, whether it's gaming or whether it's just doing my normal day job. I'm not a fan of laptops. I know they're obviously portable and very, very handy, but yeah, I'm just not a fan. Oop. Let's get some of that. Okay, so that's Mother Armor. That's them done. So what is this done here? Oh, the battle for Garan Shmar. And then searching for Tharakin. Okay, battle for Garan Shmar. I feel like we need to go up some stairs. Let's go up here. Up we go. Okay, you're getting... What a hit. I just love that she's got this huge freaking sword, and I don't know if that's actually the sword that I put on her. Because that is the replica sword of Azog. I feel like it's gone a bit wonky in size. Okay, we need to be the other way, don't we? Because this is not the right way. Flip. Okay, we'll go back the other way. Let's go back the other way. Prof, by the way, Profits TV, I haven't forgotten, I've just remembered, honest. One thing I would say probably to all new beginner players, especially for Lord of the Rings, is try the different character classes. I know I was talking about it earlier for somebody to kind of recommend what character to play. You might find one character that initially feels a bit meh, you don't like it, so try a different character. Sometimes character classes become better with the more that you play them, the more you familiarize yourself with them. Yeah, so you've done exactly that. Dwarf Guardian. I like a Dwarf Guardian, and I think it falls down to the kind of gameplay that you like. If you like being up close and personal and, you know, fisticuffs, then you're looking at a Guardian, you're looking at a Brawler, you're looking at a Champ. And then even then you drop it down to the nuance. Are you there as a damage dealer? So you'd probably want to be more a Brawler, a Champ. If you want to be a defensive type and you want to hold the aggro and feel that that is your, you know, reason for living in an MMO, then you're looking at a Guardian. But that might not be your style, but you might want to do more damage. And a Beorning is a very good choice because they have very high DPS. And obviously they have, you know, good survivability as well. So there's lots of permutations, but I would definitely say one of my first things really, is try the different character classes, ask a lot of questions, because I think they overall the player community in LOTRO is quite good. There's some outliers who are completely dicks, but you get that wherever you go in the world. And just take your time. Don't rush things. Just take your time. You'll enjoy it more. It's a hell of a journey. Some of us started nearly 18 years ago. I think it was May 2007. And that whole feeling of newness, brand newness, we'll never get again. Whereas people that are starting afresh won't get the same exact experience, but you'll definitely be having a similar time. I can't hit him. Okay, we can hit you though. You're dead. I like the fact I can hit these over here as well. I just find that funny. Thank you. Metro Hotness, how you doing? Started last year. It's an amazing game. Yeah, I mean, I think it proves it as well that it's not all about just graphics. We know they could do with a bit of an update. We're probably not going to see a massive update. We're certainly not going to see an engine update. Oh, hello. That's a bit risky. Let's get that. And you, doink, dead. Thank you. Whew. Marvelous. But overall, I think it's a decent looking older MMO. And I think we're kind of lucky in how it's still going. Because it could all of a sudden disappear. And 18 years, new servers. Yeah. Okay, I've got to find old coins. Now, do I find any... Oh, okay, I find coins from them. Okay, we'll get rid of this wag. Okay, you can get whacked there. You're ranged, so... Give that, a little bit of that. Wound on us, it's fine. Now these Angmaroon deserters. Don't we need to do anything with these? I feel like I'm going to get sent back in here by somebody. Nice. Oh, hello, cultist. Do that. A bit of that. You're dead. Okay. Oh, hello. You just appeared. Oops. Did I actually hit the wrong person there? Okay, you're coming wandering down the hill. Waggy McWaggy puss. Okay. What stories line? The old coins. Okay. Marvellous. So that's that done. I'm sure I've got to come back in here though. Anyway, I think we can leave for the time being. Let's get out of there. Yeah, I think the quality of life improvement that a lot of people are asking is indeed the UI to be updated. One of the reasons for that is this engine, this UI was pretty much designed back in the day when you were playing on 720p, 1080p. 1440p wasn't a thing back then, and I think 1440p is a kind of limit of where the UI is usable. I'm playing on a 4K monitor, and you can even see with my mouse pointer it's tiny, even though I'm downscaling to 1080p, and I have to boost this. So a 4K UI for me would be a massive improvement. There's just a lot of kind of engineering issues with it apparently, because it just wasn't designed that, so it would be an overhaul, which I'm hoping they can eventually do. It would be nice. I actually just realised as well that my plugins are not running. Try and plug in. There we go. All characters. Yeah. So you can load. Thank you very much. There we go. And then Titan bar. All characters. And you can load. Alright. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. No. Damn right. I like the ladies. Right, and hang on, let me just check. There's another one that I need. Not daily tasks. Don't know what it's called. I'll come to it in a minute. I think, maybe. Where the hell? Am I just being blind and not realizing? Mouse finder. There you go. Solution is a plugin called Mouse Finder. Was it Mouse Finder? Yeah, Mouse Finder. And there's certain options you can change. You can do it. It's very, very handy to have, because the actual mouse pointer is tiny. When you get to my age, okay, I've just turned 50. You can't always find things as easy as you used to be able to. And especially if it's against a sandy colour. So if it's against some kind of yellow colour, nothing's really yellow here, so it's a bit, you know. But even then, if you left your mouse pointer there, you could be wiggling it around going, I can't find shit. So you could be looking around for it and then you just can't see it. Certain areas I would definitely give that's like a desert. Absolute nightmare. Oh yeah, certainly Metro as well when you're in a raid. It could be all over. If you're a point and click kind of person as well, like I am, you need to know where your mouse pointer is, and this just gives it. Okay, on my screen it looks a little bit bigger than what it does on there because again I'm scaling down, but it's so handy for me. And if you want to change the color, if the green is not your preference, then you can change it. So there's options there. Lots of plugins, which you can load in as you see fit. One thing I will say is if you are interested in plugins, is get a little app for your desktop called Plugin Compendium. And then it's so easy just to then be able to drag that in and add stuff correctly and uninstall and stuff like that. So it's a very handy little tool, a very handy little app. So very worthwhile grabbing if you're going to use any kind of plugins. The ones that I mostly use, again, this one, which is a mouse pointer. I've got the Prime plugin, which is again very, very handy. It's very focused on raiding. And then this at the top is our wonderful Titan bar, which shows obviously a variety of things on here as well. Let's just do that because I want to show. Let's see a little more options there. Yeah, I'm just going to do that to hide it. The reason I auto hide it is because I have an OLED screen and I just don't want to get too much of a burn in if I can help it. Oh, that's probably in there. Are there any good map plugins? I find it hard to find myself on the map. I don't actually know if there's anything that can change in terms of that. I haven't really looked at it, but obviously that little red icon is always your position. It can be a bit difficult in your to find things in the middle of a map in terms of like over here or down here. But you do have filters in the top left. So if you clear all, obviously it gets rid of all the markers. And then you're like, hang on, I need to find, I don't know, a mailbox. Where is the one? Okay, there's one there. We know there's one there and there's one there. So you can filter it down. Just remember to select them all again so that they all come back up. But I don't actually know in terms of maps, the plugins. There may be. I certainly won't discount it. There might be some decent map plugins, but I don't know. I haven't followed it. I'm just going to get... Ooh, no, not. Yep. I knew I was going to do that. Didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. Right, we need to find a way across without swimming. We go down there. Down here. Yeah. Across we go. We're going back to the other side. I think, yeah, we've done that, haven't we? So this one is search for Tharakin. Okay. Which I think might be up there. Let's go up some stairs. Up and up and up we go. Whoop. We're kind of just on the edge of the new part of here within the Cloven Gap. Just got a Drakeling there. That's not what we called it. I'm not a fan of Drakelings. I always find them a bit annoying. There we go. Bish bash bosh. And there's a big Drake there as well. And a Hornet. So let's deal with him. Are we? And we do need to sort our bags out still. We'll do it eventually. Now, let's go up here. Box on display. This must be Tharakin. Yep. Yep. So let's go find some stuff, shall we? The rock there. Okay, that's fine. An empty platform there. There we go. Moving on. Glittering stalagmite. Gonna get pulled that stalker out. Yep. Knew it. There you go. Dead. Thank you. Thanks for coming. We got some more windswept ash branches. Bum, bum. Da, da, da. Basalt flutes from the Glooming Tarn. A stone troll. And one more. The pale crystals. Marvellous. Okay, so that's that done. And then, yeah, we've just got to hand them back in. We've got a few to hand in, which is good. So let's get all our goatee McGoatee pants. Let's see if we can sell some stuff. Yeah. And loot all. Get rid. Loot all. Do need them, but I'm not going to use them. So I've got a bucket load of them. We've got a bucket load. And down we go. Well, plop. Marvellous. And we've got these stairs here. Pull the stalker. No, we got away with it. Got away with it. But yeah, some areas just really do tank your frame rate. I mean, my frame rate's not too bad. And I'm running a 3080 Ti, but and at times I can push over 200 frames per second, but sometimes you can be down to like 60 frames, and it's like, oh, that's painful. That is painful. I can do. Well, you leave that door open. Wow. Cool. Last night did the trick.
Back, friend. I know not why
His
I am
feet
always
crag
surprised
after.
and horrified in you.
Yeah,
by
that's
the
that one
length
to do.
Angmarin will go
Oh
to.
yeah, there we go.
I know not why I am
Angmarin
always
deserters, that's where we gotta go.
surprised and horrified in you. By the
Etted
length
pools, mix the clay into
Angmarin will
mortar.
go to.
Hail, friend, and well
Finish
met.
that one, talk to
Three-eyed
Sylphie.
Melon. You may be of
Cool,
service
Lot
to
Blossom.
me.
Yeah.
Greetings, friend.
Click
Will
on
you lend
this.
me your ear?
Smother cap. Yeah.
Three-eyed Melon. Will you
Gonna
stay
do
a moment?
this. Other armor. Speak to you.
No complaining.
No complaining. Okay. Okay. We need to speak to Gerja. Yeah, for Story's line.
Gundabad
Go.
will be ours once more.
It's too damp. It was too damp.
At your service.
Get to that.
And your
Gerja,
families.
sacrifice tower
Long
exam.
live King Thorin.
And then
Long
search for
live
Anatrad.
Thorin Stonehelmson.
Lots of missions.
Gundabad will be ours once more.
Carnival, unlock Blossom. Finish now. Yeah, and over here for Mala.
Durin's folk shall
Not a
endure,
drill.
as we always have.
Back over here. Meow.
Greetings to you.
And then that's some gloves. They are not better than what I've got. Less armor, slightly more will, slightly more vitality, less outgoing, and you get tactical mitt rather than evade. I think the 200 armor is better than just gaining 8 will and 10 vitality, to be fair. How you doing, Mandalay? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. How are you? You well? You tiggly boo? You're fabulous. Right, so that's all them complete. So around here is the fetid pools. Let's just go over to the next part. Oh, look at that. Putrid smudge. Sludge. Oh, I love sludge. There we go. Whoop. Hello. Oh, you little prowler. You little bagger. There we go. We've got too much stuff in our bags again. Boop. Filthy.
Aye?
Aye. I don't have enough room for that. I really need to sort my bags out. Because I'm running out of room. Don't need that. We do want to keep that. We don't want that. So we can finish now on that one. There we go. We shall loot all. We shall sell. Marvellous. Do really need to sort bags out. I sent you tunes from to Orcrist 2 from Evernight, yeah. We have been talking about it for quite an extensive amount, and it's fine because I know a lot of people have a lot of questions, and a lot of information has been put out there for people to try and digest and understand, and what's the most recent. But the transfers are usually taking about 2 days ish. That is the kind of average. That's what people are reporting. You can carry on playing your characters because you're basically putting a request in to transfer them. But at some point you will get, if you are on a character that you've requested to transfer, then you would get kicked off the server because basically it's going to want to say, hey, you're out of here, your time's up, you move into your new server. Should you do that? I think that's an entirely up to you decision. There's a lot of probably a bit of hesitancy with how things have played out with the actual transfers. People might not want to risk it. Am I going to lose the character? Am I going to, lose my slot if I'm playing it? Is it going to cock up the transfer? So if you can probably wait a couple of days without playing, then that might be beneficial. But you don't have to, according to what Sevelin said. But I couldn't play on those once I'd locked down I didn't play on those characters when I started. I transfer on Tuesday. We basically just waited until the servers open on Friday to see when they transferred. I didn't get email notifications. I didn't get anything. One thing you can do is if your server, your destination server is still open, or it has opened, which it has done now, then pretty much you're able to check to see if they've arrived. I couldn't because Orcrist was closed. The alternative to that is to check your origin server. So for Mandalay, obviously you're playing on Evernight. If you periodically check Orcrist and see if they've appeared, then you know that the transfer has gone through. If you are not seeing them on Orcrist, but then you go to look at them on Evernight and they're there, then you know the transfer hasn't started. What you're originally doing is putting in a request to move the characters from that server. That will only happen once in the system. Your ticket, essentially, your place in line is at the front, and then it will happen. It can change. It can vary on what server, the list ahead of you, how quick things are processing. There's so many different variables that can affect how often, how long it takes rather for you to move your characters. Metro, mine took about 12 hours. I'd be scared to play because of the issues with transfers right now. Yeah. Lou, I didn't log into my account until I got confirmation email just to be on the safe side. I decided not to take any risk. Yeah, and I think that's what I kind of did. Although all I did, the questing dad is inbound. How you doing? Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. All that I did is because I did not get any kind of emails. I just don't. For whatever reason, SSG's mail server's like, nah, we're not going to send him an email. Screw that. Thank you very much for the raid, the questing dad. Hope you're well. Glad you're coming. Well done. Herky Mad, how are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. So yeah, it's an interesting conundrum. Like I say, all I did was periodically I checked on Evernight to see if my characters had moved. Wild Hog over on YouTube, thank you very much. It's a bit of a necessity, a fashion item for the ages, obviously, just check it on Evernight to see if my characters were still there. If they had moved, good. And I did see that after about 48 hours, but that was on Tuesday where the whole rush was to try and get things to transfer, and everybody and their dog was trying to do it at the same time. Cheers, Questing Dad. Thank you very much for dropping in, and yeah, we'll hopefully enjoy our stream indeed. But yeah, there's Raymond Gould, how you doing, Ray? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. I hope you're well over on YouTube. Good to see you. Thanks very much for joining us. Do hit that follow button. If you've not already, go on, hit that follow button. You know you do it. You might win a prize if you hit that follow button. You don't win a prize. But just in case you might want to hit that follow button. Or if you're on YouTube, the subscribe button. So, yeah, it's... I think if you're going to start the transfer, especially of your main characters, don't tempt fate. Don't go, oh, I don't want to balls it up. Just let it ride out. Go touch grass for 2 days. I know that's very difficult, and it's almost quite condescending, and I don't mean that in any way, stretch, shape or form. But try and find something else to do for a couple of days while your characters are in process. Periodically check. Keep an eye on things and see if they've moved. See if they appear on your new server. If they don't appear on your new server, then check your old server and see if they're still there. It's kind of a rough estimate that 2 days, 48 hours is how long it takes. But as we know, some people move quicker, some people it's taking longer. Whether there's any bearing because there is so many variables. Like I say, they've said that some of the servers are more crammed in terms of requests to transfer. I suspect something like Evernight is one of those because people are really trying to shift off there. So we'll have to wait and see. Just be patient, take your time. Wild Hog over on YouTube. Odd that I should go touch grass. I mowed the lawn in desperation. Funnily enough, I did mow my lawn yesterday as well. For the first cut of the year. First cut of the year. It's a patience and a thing for a lot of people. I know people do like to play every day. It's a couple of days hiccup and not being able to play. Or if you have other characters on other servers, then you could go play them in the interim. I don't get to play as regular as I like. All my community manager work for Rockfish just takes up a lot of my time, so I don't always get a chance to play during the week as much as I used to. Some of the regulars here who've been around since like 2015 when I started this channel, they're kind of like, I used to stream nearly every day or every other day, whereas now, just because of moving into the gaming industry, I don't always have the time. And I'm getting older as well, you know. I don't have the energy and I've got other things to do. So it's not always possible. But if I was to play, I had other accounts that I could play on in terms of like playing on Mordor, on the Veil of the Nine servers, stuff like that. So excuses. I know a lot of people are like, hey, I subscribe to you. I want you on 24/7. Get streaming, bitch. And I'm like, everybody's very, very nice here, and I do appreciate that. In fact, I should demand that everybody that follows me or subscribes should be here when I stream then. If it works both ways, why are you not here? Why have I not got 4,100 people watching me on Twitch? And I think there's only about 250 people or something like that on YouTube because I haven't been streaming to YouTube as long. But I think it's got to work both ways. If you're going to give me grief for not streaming every day, then you should be here every day that I do stream. It's got to work both ways. If it doesn't, well, you know, God, favoritism. But yeah, just be patient with the transfers. It'll all eventually work. There are going to be oddities. People are not going to have got their names that they wanted. Housing, if you've not seen, if you were here earlier, housing is obviously suspended at the moment in terms of purchasing houses. You're going to have to wait to buy them. And that's a very smart move because I don't think it's fair, even though I'm already here on Orcrist, that I should be able to have the ability rather to buy a house before other people have even been able to transfer because of, you know, logistics. So I think that's a smart move. But one thing I will say to that, there are a lot more housing neighborhoods. Every housing neighborhood appears to have now, or like so homesteads, or I'm going to say the Shire homesteads, or if not the Shire homesteads, then the Cape of Belfalas. there is at least now 250 neighborhoods per housing instance. So if you're going to go to the Cape of Belfalas, there are 250 neighborhoods now. There wasn't that many on the Origin servers. If anybody's playing on an Origin server, and by that I mean Evernight or something like that, if you are on one of those servers now with a character, if you look at where your homestead is, and you know when you go through the portal, it gives you a list of where you want to travel to. I don't know how many is actually there. It might only be 30 in the list. I don't know the actual number. It might be 25, might be 50. I don't know. But there's certainly a shit ton more because I counted them all last night. And when you go to the portals on Orcrist, and literally you try and walk through the portal into the housing area. So, for example, I did it at the Belfalas housing instance. It then lists all 250 places that you can go into. So that means there's more availability. And they said they can open more, but this is one of the advancements with the 64-bit servers. I nearly said 256-bit. Fucking hell, that'd be a bit amazing, wouldn't it? So yeah, the 64-bit servers is that they can have more instances. And it's still not affect the game as much. So I'm not saying the floodgates are open in terms of what's available, but there's certainly improvements. Yeah, even those, Mandalay, all the newer places, every housing instance that I checked had 250 neighborhoods listed that you could go into. It's whether you want one of the premium ones, because obviously I've got a premium house that I had to give up. That's all kind of in escrow for when they finally do open things up. But if you're just after a normal house or just a specific one in a specific place as a classic house, then you're going to have many more options now. That's still not to say that you're going to get the house that you want. There is always that option that you will not get the house that you want. Now, the irony is, on my skill bar there, I have the travel to premium house. But I don't have a premium house anymore. Not on this account. Because obviously it was given up. It was abandoned when I moved server and I can't buy a new one. But the skill remains. If you try to click it, it goes through it and then it just fails. It goes, we've just got a button that doesn't do anything. So, yeah. I thought that's quite prudent as well that they considered opening more way in advance. Are they going to give us even more? Who knows? Maybe. But I just... With the whole naming thing, obviously there was reservations you could make being a VIP, but that isn't going to be allowed for players who are VIPs for the terms of the housing. Yes. There's 250 housing instances per homestead. Yeah, so there's 250 housing instances per homestead. I'll tell you what I'll do, because I'm just parked here, I'm going to show you, because I'm just going to log out of this character and I'm going to log back into my hunter, who is literally stood outside the Belfalas housing instance. So just bear with me while I get this switched over. So it's not the amount of houses in the homestead, it's the amount of housing instances per homestead. So the actual neighborhood is not expanded. There's not more houses. It literally is. There's many more duplicates of that neighborhood. So let me just fly in here. Get loaded in. Get a sore throat again. Loads of talking. Right. Just about to load in. Loading bar. Finished loading. There we go. Right. Well, literally, I am stood right at the door. Okay, that's my housing escrow. Get rid of that. So this is the Cape of Belfalas. This is the housing instance. So when I walk up to here, it's going to give me the option of where I wish to go into the neighborhoods. Now, as you can see, these are all the neighborhoods. Each of them is a replica of each other. Okay, so Calathon is a replica of Kalingare. But if you want to buy a house in Calathon, you would go in there and then you purchase a house. But then that same house would be available in Kalingare for somebody else to buy it. Obviously, that's how the neighborhood system works. But there is, as I scroll through, and I have counted these, there is 250. And I also, it was a question I kind of asked and I couldn't get an answer because my characters had moved. But I wanted to know if on other servers, whether there was any instances of the same name. Now, my house was down here at Tribulations. That's why it's favorited, because now I knew that that was on Evernight, but I didn't know if that was available anywhere else. Now, looking at the numbers, looking at the figures, this is pretty much a duplicate of everybody's from other servers. So it could be that Tinost is from, I don't know, Arkenstone. I have no idea. I don't know if Tinost even existed anywhere else. But I just know that there's 250 housing neighborhood instances now. Now, what actually, I can probably answer my own question here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to log out of Hysteria. So we know that that's on Orcrist. So this character is on Orcrist. There's 250. So I'm going to answer my own question. I'm going to log into the one character I have left that I left over on Evernight. We'll think of it. Nope. But I need to completely get out because I need to log in the other characters. Actually, do I? Hang on. Yeah, I do, because I need to switch server, don't I? Hang on, let's come out. Let's just come out of there. Let's log in. Right, so just logging in. You're seeing that wonderful background from Everspace 2, the game that I helped work on. Oops, hello. It does help if I actually type in my password correctly, doesn't it? Unbelievable, Jeff. Right, so I need to find Evernight. So I'm going to play it on Evernight. So I'm going back to my origin server. So I'm going back to my original server here. So I have one character left on this this here place where I've left it. So this character is called Here Until the End. I recently created them just to dump her on Evernight, and she's literally going to stay on here until the end. But I'm just going to log her in. So when I selected all my characters to move from Evernight, I unselected this character, and then she's literally on her own. Nobody else here. Nobody else on the... I mean, I could create characters if I wanted to, but here I am. That's outside my house. So if I wanted to, I could purchase my old house, but I don't want to. But what I do need to do is go down here. And then... So this is in Tribulations, which is the housing instance I was talking about. But what I just need to do is go to here, find the stable master.
Hello there.
Hello there. Brilliant homestead. I want the Cape Bell for last homestead, which will take me right back to the front door, essentially, where I was. There you go, dangerous places. Yep, because I'm definitely in a dangerous place. Because this area is capped, you know, potentially having enemies that are going to be, what, level 1... what are they going to be? About 110 around here or something like that? I can't remember. I really can't remember. But anyway, I'm going to test, see how many instances of the housing there actually are. Now, let's see. So, one... Is they the same? Have they upped it? 20... Five. 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 68, 69, 70.
Toss a prime to your teacher.
All viewers of plenty. All viewers of plenty. Whoa. Cheers, Linksy. Thank you very much for the resub. And I have no idea what number I just got up to there. I was just counting. I think that was about 72. 75. 6, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82. 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92. 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. At a rough count, I think I counted 170. It might be more if I miscounted, but I think there's 170, so they've increased it by 80. Now, I don't think that was the same. I'm sure that they've probably put more in, so I wonder if they've done that recently. I never thought that there was 170 housing instances. Like neighborhoods. I don't actually know. So that maybe is new. But that's about 170. So they've either added 80 or 75 is my guesstimate on that. Because I can't be asked to recount them all. So, but that is a guess. A guess. Definitely a guess. Yeah, that's still quite a significant amount. But obviously, if you are looking for a specific house in a specific place, then you're only going to have 175 chances to get that on here. Obviously, with 250, which would be a significant increase. Because that activated, but I have no idea what the sound was for. Because it hasn't come up yet on my activity feed. Mandela just said they want coffee. Coffee! Yeah, I have no idea what that sound activation was, because that's normally a subscriber. So if you have just subscribed, I do apologise. It hasn't come up. There we go. Ermu Razor, thank you very much. Thank you for that follow. Much appreciated. It didn't come up on screen. And I was like, I heard the sound, but I didn't see the activation. The internet's on a go slow today. But there we go. That is the kind of gist of it now. You know, we've worked it out. But this character's just going to sit here forever and a day. She does have that skill, which is travel to premium house, which is going to absolutely fail. Because, of course it will. Because there isn't a premium house moving to travel to. And disappear and then reappear. Da-da-da. There we go. So there we go. That's kind of answered that one. It says the address you have entered is incorrect, obviously. Right, anyway, let's log out of this character. Let's switch back. Let's sort our bags out on Farkov, or back on Orcrist. Because my bags are full. Definitely full. Right. Let's quit-a-roo. Let's get out of there. Let's get out of that. Oop. Well, let's relog. Let's relog. Oop. not Evernight. We don't play on there now. We want Orcrist. Play. There we go. In we go. Coming up. Boink. Loading, loading, loading. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Right, here we go. Kerr, do you mean to Orcrist? Fuck off. Similar to Mordor. Depends on the area that you're in, but I'm getting like 20-25 milliseconds on average. But currently in Cloven Gap, it's a little bit up and down. But I think it's just quite an intensive area. But yeah. But yeah, here I'm getting 60 milliseconds, but I think once everything's kind of loaded in, it kind of settles down. But it does seem to affect where you are, and like all of a sudden, I'm down to 21.3 milliseconds. So that's what you can kind of expect. If you're in kind of, I'm in the UK, probably could tell by my accent. That is your latency that you're going to be experiencing. If you're in somewhere like Holland or Belgium, you're probably going to have a slightly less latency because you're near enough going to be sat on top of these servers. Especially if you're from Amsterdam. We did talk a little bit about if you're from like the East Coast USA and you've been playing on your regular US servers, then you might find that when you switch to the new 64-bit server, that your ping, your latency will increase. And that's simply because of physical location. The new server is in Las Vegas, from what I understand. So if your distance from your house to, I think it's New Jersey, around there on the East Coast, is lesser than the distance to Las Vegas, then adjust accordingly. The greater distance to the server, the higher the latency. That's just physics. You can't get away from that. Even at the speed of light, it takes milliseconds to get somewhere. So yeah, you might have to just deal with that temporarily. But for us people that have been playing on US servers for a long time, it's certainly been more viable to play on a server here back in the EU. And I'm glad they've done it because I think it's something that is worthwhile for the game in the long term. Yeah, so it's very similar. It's the same data center as far as I can tell, Kerr. I don't think there's going to be any real difference. Oops. Picking up the far-seeing lens. Okay, cool. I was meant to do that, but there you go. Hey, boink. Okay, so search for Anatrad, the Fields of Fostel, and Angus of Falls. So pretty much, yeah. If anybody actually is playing on the US servers and they've moved, how has it affected your ping? I know we've got one player. We've got, I think, at least one player in our kin who plays on EU servers, but she is from the US. And she's sticking with us. She's transferring over, so her ping is going to increase because obviously she's going to, her ping from her house to the original East Coast servers in Boston, sorry, New Jersey rather, was decent. Then she's going to have to deal with the whole Atlantic, which is what we've had to deal with going back the other way. So It can be a bit difficult. It can be a bit awkward. But yeah, I think for the majority of people, moving back to an EU-based physical server is the smart move, just because of the latency. It's still not perfect, but hey, things are improved. It's just this process of all switching over is going to take time. But give it a couple of weeks and we'll be like, oh, do you remember that? Yeah, God, it was stressful. Yeah. Does it really matter? No, not at all. Some people have lost their name and that is unfortunate, but when you're converging servers, there's always that opportunity. How you doing, Silver Fox? What's all this new server stuff about? Pretty much new servers have come online, 64-bit servers. They've moved location. We've got an EU server, again, physical, for a normal server, not a VIP legendary server, and that's called Orcrist, and another one that's an RP server called Meriadoc, I think it is. I can't remember which one's which. And then the 64-bit servers, the new ones that have opened up, are in Las Vegas in the US. So there's 2 new servers. And there's been a lot of transfers to and from various servers to get onto these new servers, which hasn't gone smoothly, should we say. And people are still in the process of transferring, so they haven't been able to play. But it's a slow, progressive trudge through the mire, I think. And we'll get there eventually. Right. I need to sort my bags out. I really need to sort my bags out. Now, what I need to do is reputation place. Is there a reputation place in here? So let's just do that. And tasks. Okay, there is not a task board in the Cloven Gap. Wow. That's annoying. That is annoying. That is annoying. Bloomingtown has one, so I might go there. I just want to hand in some tasks because I've got loads of stuff, and then I'll put some in my vault. Whoop, another stalker. See ya. Whoop. Whoop. Mandelay's back. Probably got coffee. For coffee.
Have you a moment?
No, you for coffee. What about you? Are you for coffee? Gloomingtown. Watcher's Roost. That's where we're going to go. Do need to come back here as well. Click up that putrid slime. That was easy for me to say. Not. There we go. Right, task and bulletin board. Wait, get up. Over here. Thank you. Okie dokie. Right, we've got a lot of stuff that we want to hand in here. Cracked axes. We've got a lot of them, so we're going to hand in them. Let's get rid of at least a stack of these. A lot of reputation. Quite a bit of experience as well. There we go. So we've done that. We've got another one there. Okay, we do some more. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if we've got anything else that's less. Like a 10. Okay, nothing there. Okay, task limit reached for the day. That's cool. That's cool. Right, let's sort my bags out, shall we? One other thing you'll notice as well, just so you are aware when you transfer, the vaults open up a little bit quicker, which is nice. But the server isn't crammed at the moment because people are still transferring in. But what I have actually noticed is in your shared storage, if you've renamed your storage tabs, like chest 2 for example, which is wood, for me they've all been renamed back to chest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The ore and ingots are what I actually renamed myself, so you're gonna have to rename them. In fact, I'm just going to change that to ore, just for brevity. And then that's going to be renamed to wood. You always got to have a little bit of wood. And then this is going to be leathers. Actually, I'll call it hides. Screw it. It's easier. And then this is... okay, is this the LI stuff? Actually, I need to put that into there. Like... I can't remember what I actually called this. I have to remember that. This one is all good stuff, which was cosmetics. Yeah, Cosme. This is the essence one. Essences. Chest 7 is gear. Yeah. Tasks. Oops, that's not what I want to rename before. Tasks. Chest 10 was LI stuff. Yep, submit. And then 10 is always trade for me. Boop. There we go. Yeah, I can't remember what this one was called. I'd have to actually look back at an old stream to see what it was called at some point when I've looked in my shared stories, just to see what that was called, because I can't remember off the top of my head. It's just a bit blank. It's just a bit blank. So, yeah, there's many things that you kind of might need to rename, you might need to redo. And we've got an ad break just kicking in on Twitch, so I do apologise if you... Right, let's just... Right, Gundabad Wax, we can put that into trade, because that can get picked up by Hysteria. Scrolls of Max Morale, that can go into there. Walls of Memory, first style. Okay, we don't need that, we'll get rid of that. Holes underfoot, we'll get rid of that. We don't need that either. Wood. Branches and stuff. Let's do that. So everything does kind of happen a little bit quicker, which is really, really good, because it's just a 64-bit server, but it's not as busy as it's going to be. We do need to be kind of aware that it's probably going to have a lot more people on it than previous. That can go into there. I'll probably find some more stuff. Yeah, and then hides. Let's open that out. Just being able to open your bags and it not take 3 years to actually open is always such a handy thing. Love it. That's there. Boop. Morgul Explorer's file. I don't actually need that. Why? Oh, yes, it's because of the motes of enchantment. That's what I haven't done. That's what I haven't changed out yet. That's what I haven't done. No. Right, essences, that can go into there. Sunstone shards. Gosh. Another essence which can go into there. Parchments, drop that into there. Sunstone shards, they can go into there for that. That's them. Stick them there. Ingots and ore. So we'll just drag. Oop, hello. Oh, drag. Thank you. Thank you. Now I don't select gather. The reason I do that is because I'm trying to keep everything separate. If you hit gather, then because it's a crafting kind of carry-all, anything that can be used for crafting will go into there, and I don't want that. I literally specifically want only like ingots and all like that. Gundabad scan I want to go into there. But I don't want anything else, like if I had the hides or if I had any of the wood, that would have gone in there as well. And I don't want that. I'm trying to keep them as separate as possible. I did do it once and I was like, ugh. Kind of heart sinks a little bit because you think, I shouldn't have done that. Right, let's grab the tasks. Now, the tasks are different because I can open that up and go like that. And I'm just going to hit gather. You see? Because I know these are the task ones that I want in here. Task area, let's grab that one. Open up, gather. Nothing to gather there. I'm just going to grab them all, actually. And just check that they're all. Another large task carry on. Because tasks items are probably some of the most filling in terms of what go into your bags, you know, your storage. So the least amount of overspill into your bags is good. But you can see how quick that transferred. You're not going 1, wait 5 seconds, 2, wait 5 seconds, you know, that kind of thing. You're not having to do that, which I think is good, good, good. Right, I'm just going to open these because these have all got stuff in that I'm going to have to put into my vault. I've just realised. Ah. Rubbish. So anyway, let's put them into there. Soil. We'll put them into there because that's the farmer. I'm going to need essences, sunstone shards can go into there. Now, I'm going to have to bring out the ore again because I need to put them into there. Done. Bish, bash, bosh. That into there. And then into the wood. Branches. Bush. Into there. Marvellous. So we're slowly clearing things out. Do you know what? I'm just going to get that out. Get gone. Be gone. Get out of here. Rubbish. Right, let's just get all these lined up again. And see what we actually got. Because I'm not entirely sure what all these chests are. But, you know, we'll have a look. We'll have a look. Just a couple of golds up there. Yeah, another one there. Probably a lot of these are traceries, I would have thought. That there, again, not going to use it. Let's just get rid. Not keeping these. Most of enchantment. Yeah, get rid. I'm not really going to bother. Delicate armlet. See, that's 200. No, I just need the room. Just need the room. Just give me a room. Get out of here. Just leave me room. All we need. Right, so we've got a humble essence box. Let's do a will one. Doesn't really matter. Let's have a look at the essences. See what we've got. What have we got? Let's have a look at the other ones as well. Always periodically you've got to do a bit of maintenance, haven't you? You've always got to do a little bit of maintenance of your bags. I know people have watched me for any length of time have gone, his bags are awful. He's hauled so much shit. And I'm like, yup. Where's Magic? She is sat over there. She's definitely there. She's busy working away, doing some preparation, but she is here. I wouldn't have had a cup of tea if she wasn't here. She's definitely lurking. Lurker, durker, durker, lurker. Right, so let's have a look at that. So, moonlit, 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 moonlit. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I've just got... I've always got to be careful though, because when you open these up, Elvis, Humble, Physical Mastery. Let's do a Physical Mastery. Physical Mastery is always good, isn't it? Yeah. That one, Humble's Essence. Tactical Mastery. Let's do one of them. Got one of those down there. Humble Essence. Could do Tactical Mastery again. Now, let's just do Tech. That's Tactical Mast. So that was Humble Delver's Essence of Tactical Mastery. Yeah, okay, so I haven't got anything in there by the looks of it, so I'm going to put that one into there. Physical Mast. These can fill up, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's all good, that's all good. Alright, let's open this up. Oh, see, Madam Hunter's armor, it's okay, but I'm never sure if it's anything worthwhile having because Although that might be. I might switch that out. So, incomparable Madam Hunter's waistcoat. I think what also... This is quite interesting. The wording on these, I think, is a bit strange. Because it's incomparable Madam Hunter's armour. So, instantaneously, people will be like, I don't want Hunter armour. And I think that confuses people. But as you can see, when you open it up, it's kind of character class style. So I'm actually going to use that one. I'm actually going to get that one. I don't need the shoulders because they're on there and the hats, you know. But that is actually a bit of an upgrade. So I'm going to put that on, and then I'm going to get rid of that. I don't want that. That was quite cool. Another Delver's Humble Essence box. Again, these I'm probably not going to use. It's just that they can stack, which is handy. And another. Let's do tactical mitt. Yeah. So I'm just going to put them in there. I don't, like I say, I don't use them too much on my travels in terms of leveling. Tracery. Yeah, just 131 traceries. All traceries. So let's just get rid of these. Put these back into our bags. See how quick was that? That's cool, isn't it? How quick all that. Somebody gave me a shit ton of food and I know who it was. Bane. Got more food than I know what to do with now. Can I stick that into there? Yeah. Black Book of Mordor. Yeah, we've got that already. Dwarf made treasure. Okay. Panning equipment. Okay, that's a quest, and that's a journal for a quest as well. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can go into there. Yeah. Scroll of finesse. Plug them into there. They can go into there. They can go into there. Cool. We're making room. We're making room. So there, Gundabad Athelas. That's Ironfold. Okay, so they're Gundabad and Gundabad. I'm only keeping those just because I can, but I'm actually going to put them into trade because I don't need them anymore. I'm hardly using any of these currently. Potion of Rapid Crafting. Never do much crafting, so I'm going to get rid of that now. Don't want that. Not anymore. Not anymore. Got like it. Got like it. Slayer Deed. That's always handy. Bound to account. Let's plug that into there. I can always drag that out again if I so wish. Okay. Something we can use. That can go over there for the time being. Let's plunk them into there. Good, good, good. See, we're working through it. We made a bit of space. Let's just do the LI stuff. So I could put them into here, but I really don't want to use up this space if I can help it. Because there's some stuff. Actually, I could use that though. Let's drag that. Let's go to there. And then that onto there. Both. Did that not work? Minimum level 131. Is it because it's locked? Might be really dense on there. The enhancement limit is a 499. Yeah. It's a 131. Why is that not working then? Because that is within the limit. Oh. Just because there's a stack of them, you penis. I didn't see the pop-up here. I was just too busy thinking, why is it not activating? Why is it not doing it? Yes, I did call myself a penis. I'm quite happy to admit when I'm a bit of a doofus. And I was being a doofus. It's because I saw the 13 and I thought that was the level number. And it's me being a dick. Right, anyway, I'm going to put it onto this one instead after all that. Right, I'm going to use all 13. Thank you very much. Bish, bash, bosh. There we go. A bit more powerful. So there we go, boys and girls. How's that? Just remember, look for the pop-up. He's such a dickhead, that Geek Boy. He don't know what he's talking about. He's been playing it for 18 years and he's a bit of a tool. At least I'm honest. Right, so we've got traceries that we can open. Now, I don't know whether to open something up. Let's just have a look at this. Yeah. Guess it's a 141 and I'm only like 1.5 levels away from it. So I don't know whether just to keep hold of these for the time being and then switch them out. Yeah, they're 449s, which I don't think I have anything. No, because they're all 450s. Yeah, so I can't use them. Nothing in that one. Yeah, anything in there? 121s, no. 141s, no. And then there. These could come in handy. Obviously healing. 121s. Yeah, so they're kind of locked now, 121. So, yeah, I haven't got anything else there. It's always a toughie what you do with these. Always a toughie. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put these into here. Just so that I can either grab them or see what I need at the next tier. So that's giving us some more room, isn't it? It's giving us a bit more. Get a bit more-ish. I'm going to get rid of these. Again, I'm just not using them, so there's no point in them hanging around because they're just sat there taking up space. Yeah, see, they're okay. Nope. You can't sell these because they're literally just kind of gifted to you, so you can't use them. What level are these? 75. That's going to be crappy, isn't it? Yeah, great portions of morale. I'm going to there. 3% of morale per second for 8 seconds, so you can get 24% of your morale. I'm better off just using a healing potion. Let's just get rid of that. And just bin in them all. Bin in anything. Don't need it. Get on. Be indiscriminate with it. All. Yes, get on. Get out of there. Get gone. Shoo. Bit like a tree and leaf. Okay, so that's... Oh, well, yeah, I need to do that with Farkov as well. Don't forget, if you're a lifetimer or anybody with a VIP subscription, if you collect your subscriber town services before you move, so go speak to Wendy Cranesbill. On all my characters, when I've moved, and because I'm a lifetime account, you'll see that I've got 214 months on there. I think it's almost added 20 years. Because I think I've got maybe I think some of my characters have got 214 months and 27 days. Now, obviously, normally you only have them for a maximum of 14 days. So I'm wondering if it's kind of, I've got 5 days left on this and it's giving me like 20 years and 2 weeks for some reason. But if you do collect your other things from when the crane's built, which funnily enough I haven't got, then you need to keep hold of it, because that means you have these permanently almost. Now I don't know if it is just a bug or whether it's something that they'll fix or whether it applies to every VIP. I don't actually know. I really don't know. But I've just realised I do need to speak to Wendy Cranesville to get my VIP stuff, because I think I'm going to have a repair to do. Let me just see. Let's just browse the shop. Yeah, I do. I need to repair. Ah. There we go. So I do need to speak to Wendy. Now the problem is that I do need to speak to her, and I need to grab her. Lewis Mackenzie over on YouTube. Do you lose them if yours VIP is done? I think so, because if your VIP obviously ends, then you're not entitled to these things. But I don't know, you see. I really don't know, because I'm a lifetimer, my VIP is never going to end. Whereas if you are one who pays, Lewis Mack, you're the one. Yeah, you've just switched to YouTube, haven't you? I've just realised because you're Lewis Mass over on Twitch. If you're a normal VIP in terms of a monthly, 6 monthly, 12 monthly subscriber to LOTRO, it could be that at the end it may disappear. I don't know. It's kind of up in the air whether that would still be relevant, because it is always tied to the length of time. So I think if your VIP runs out on, I don't know, in like 3 weeks, we'll say 8 days time, but then you pick up your VIP subscriber buffs from Wendy Cranesville, they always last 2 weeks. But I don't know if after 8 days, if your VIP ends, whether those buffs and any ability to use subscriber town services expires. I have no way of checking, because I'm not a VIP, a standard regular VIP, because I'm a lifetimer. So I can't really answer that. It may, or it may not. I don't know. I really don't know. I'll have to rely on other people for that kind of information checking stuff. Is there anything else I can actually get rid of? Simple flute. Loot, rather. Not flute. Simple flute. Well, it's the last alliance. Okay, that's them. That's to there. Loads of food. Shit ton of food. People are giving me a lot of food. Is it not sunny anymore? Well, I think it still is. I'm just going to open my curtain, because this may cock up my green screen. I want to see how it reacts. Oh, yeah. There we go. I just have to open the curtains. We've got light coming in now. Bright light. You can see actually. Yeah. When I put my hand there, you can see just where my thumb is, because that's creating a shadow literally on my green screen. I've got a bright green cloth on my chair so you can't see it. There is a chair here. There. Look. I'm touching my... I'm grabbing things in midair. Touching cloth. I'm nudging cloth. There we go. Anyway, right. I think that's a decent clear out. Before the shadow stuff, do I really want to open that? Because okay, let's open that. Let's see what we get. Cosmetic armor of flowing silver. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. That can go into there. We might put that on. Loyal turtle. I will get rid of this straight away, because I don't tend to have the pets out. Go. Get on. Normal weapon aura. Another weapon aura. And a grant the mount dressage emote. Cool. And then this is the valiant armor of the Dunedain and a friendly heron. We we go. Get rid of that. Done. Marvellous. Yay. So there we go. There we go. I love how we've still got that. That is an old thing for a legendary. Shadow Piercer. When applied to a legendary item, this title provides additional weapon damage against ancient evil. You can't even get these anymore. It doesn't even work. Okay. My chat has just disconnected. Okay, let's just try that again. Let's just bring up the restream chat. Things keep disconnecting. Oh, restream chat, come back. Where are you? Come on. There we go. There we go. We're back. We're back on the restream chat. Like it. Now, the questing mom, I think you must be related to, in some way, shape or form, to the questing dad. I've just noticed the name. And Jim the Mank, how are you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Can I just say I am a Man U fan this afternoon. I'm sure you can appreciate why. Exactly. We need you to do us a favour today. I know you probably won't want to do us a favour at all, but we want you to do us a favour. See, that's good stuff, is that loaves of bread and nutty berry stuff. That is actually quite good, because it's for 20 minutes gives me a massive boost to will resistance across the board. But anyway, I digress. So we've emptied our bags anyway. We're looking a little bit better. You know, we've emptied at least 3 bags worth. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, okay. So we've got that's 1, 2, yeah, 3 bags. Yeah, we've got rid of. We've got space for at least 4 bags worth of stuff now. So I think that's good. I think that's good because that's a 3x4, 3x4, 3x4. Shifted these up another 3. That's 4, like 4.5 bags. We've got space now. Oh, loads of room. Right, let's head back. Let's head back. Where is the stable person? There.
Aye.
Right, Bazan Manar. That's where we want to be. Let's get out of here. Whoop. Won't actually get off. We want to get this putrid sludge. There we go. Don't want you wandering around from the spot here. Thank you. More sludge. Hello, you. Boink. There we go. Right, let's get round the corner. Some more sludge here. Putrid sludge. Oh, we need 2 more. 2 more. Okay. Now, the last time we did this, we died. So I'm going to be a bit more careful here. I'm going to see if I can jump onto him. Oh shit, that didn't work. Oh, that worked. not to worry. Just a little bit of rebound off his shoulder. I was hoping to land on him, to be fair. How did that go? Not well. You right over there? Oh. Okay. Oop. Right, there. So we've done that. Yeah, okay, that's good. And then, oh yeah, we need to go back across, don't we? So let's go kill some stuff over the other side, shall we? Let's go kill some stuff. Gotta make room. Made room last night. Gotta make room. Let's get rid of this wog. Boop. Thank you. Okay, right. Let's. Okay, we better get rid of you as well. Boop. Boop. Marvelous. Hey, hey. Right, let's go up here. This is the right way. I think it's the right way. Bedroom. Bedroom. Yeah. Yeah, you have to wait, show which way the wind's blowing as well. If it's blowing back this way, they're going to have a lot of upset people. No. Right, let's go back into this camp. I knew at some point we needed to go back in here. It was just rescue the Angmaran deserters and defeat Gragachar. No. There we are. Let's go kill some stuff. Nice. Oink. Both triple dead, double dead rather. Right, let's cool. And you dead. Marvelous. Now we've got to kill everything again, but hey ho. Leave us for the 4-0. He screams a lot. Yeah, my character does scream a lot. I do apologise. Anchromatic, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Mercy buckets. Yeah, unfortunately the minstrels are renowned for shouting a lot. Oh, love it. Fell off. Can we get to you? Yeah, we can. Okay. Didn't know you were there. Hey, on. We'll take you on. Come on. Come on. We got you. We got you. We got you. Boom. Dead. Okay, right, I need to... Okay, one back over this way. This is quite a laggy area, actually. I'm only getting like 55 frames per second. Oh, hello, you too. Okay. Oink. Cool. Okay. I think he's in here somewhere. Oh, there's a deserter in there. Okay. Cool. Done. Sweet. Oh. Marvelous. Get rid of you. Okay. Onwards. Back through here. I think the first time I ever came through here on my Runekeeper, it was painful. I really think it was a bit of an issue, should we say. Oh, just pulled the wag. That wasn't in the plan. Boink. Right. Let's go up here. Stop bleeding would be good. Coming through. Oh, hang on. Let's clear out these people first. Okay. Okay. Target you. That's dead. You're dead. Nice. No worries, Mandela. Take care. Enjoy your lunch. Rag on the bed chest. How many more deserters have we got? 4. This is our 5th. The one up there, 2 over there. Okay. And wallop. Clickety 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 click. Off we go. Alright, let's clear you out as well. Boink. Dead. Splendiferous. Marvellous, marvellous, marvellous. Should be the last one. Yeah, return to Mother Hammer. Okay, let's go. The chest there. Let's just go behind this. Oh, let's there's one asleep there. Okay. Now we're just gonna Leroy it out of here, I think. Wake. That didn't work. Let's Leroy it a bit more. Here we go. Beep beep for the schmuggers. Whee. Yeah, see, they've all got to run around. Well, apart from the odd one or two that's thinking it's cool to just jump over the top. But hey, we'll let them off. Little. There we go. They're still following me. Snooze you lose. Out the door. Gone. Bye-bye. Do call again. Off we go. Let's get them. This is good. This is good. Okay, do we need to... Maybe we do. I'm actually going to be intrigued to find out, I don't know if we can, whether they've actually increased the number of housing instances available already across all servers, or whether it's just been a recent thing with the update. I just don't remember seeing like 170 odd or whatever it was. Now it's up to 250. Okay. Now here you've got to be careful because the dragons, there'll be dragons. If you run away from them, you get frost damage because they have like an aura. You kind of just got to take it on the chin. Do you know what else I've forgotten as well? As I haven't spoken yet to Wender Cranesbill, because I do need to get my buffs for subscriber buffs. I haven't done it yet. No, he's going to attack me, isn't he? He's going to get all grumpy. Boink. Oop. Okay. Let's weave our way through here. We are probably going to come up against some more dragons. Or drakes. Whelpings and everything else. Oops. And that one there. Oh well, thank you. How did you know who I am? Is it this way and then up? Along this cliff edge and then up. Up we go. Get up here, get rid of this whelping. Now, are we up there? Or are we further around? No, I think we're up there, aren't we? The problem with the map doesn't always align properly. Marvelous. Right, through here. Finding the gap. Really get some windswept branches. Little loom. Bloody marvellous, I say. Bloody marvellous. Right, so we need to go a little bit further along. Because we also need to find a place along here. Which is rather splendiferous. Just love how they can get about 2 shots in on me and then I just wallop them for the 3rd. Oink. Oh, hello, named. Ooh, 141,000. Okay, we're going to take you on. We're going to try. Ooh. Oh, hello. That's that is some fucking damage. Jesus. This might be a bad idea. That's some range on it. Oh, Christ. I want to try and keep out of the way somewhere. Come on. Are you not coming? Okay. He's not coming. That's, I just need to get something into range somewhere. I just don't want to pull that thing. Oh, it stopped. Let's try again. Cool. Quest item. He was a name one. Deliver Kurzub's shard to Belga Deft Hand at the steep set. Cool. Yeah, he did hit me quite hard there to begin with. I was a little bit... I thought it was going to be a bit of a problem. But we did alright. Bit of a readjustment. Like shaking the tackle, making sure it's over in the right place, and then job's good. Off you went. Himdall's Passage of Science the Falls Roar. Okay. Decomplete. Okay, I haven't really looked at this. I know some people aren't a fan. Explorer of Cloven Gap. Deed bestowed. Okay, so discover all those. Yeah, 2,000 virtue. Complete discovering of Cloven Gap. Okay, that did give us 1,000 virtue. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay, let's have a little look. See, oh, I've got 2 points to spend. Okay, so we're still earning some wit. Whoa. Let's just see, because Ben did send me a kind of build a little while ago, and I never finished looking at it. I think it did mean a little bit of a rebuild. Okay, so we got 5, 1, 5, 5, 5, 5, 1, 1, 2. I see he's only got 2 in there. Okay. 1, 5. He's got 3 there. Okay, we're going to put Timeless Echoes of Battles in. Might as well. Nothing. 1, 3. 1, 1. Okay, similar. Not totally different. 5. Okay, he's got change of pace in there as well. Okay, change of pace, which is proc chance. That's 5. That's a 6. Nothing. 5. Only a 3 in there. 3. 3, 1. And then Call to Greatness rather than Tale of Tales. Okay, I do need to do a little bit of a change then. Okay. We might need to do a little bit of a rejig there. We might need to do a rejig. Sweet crunch. Whoop. There we go. Beyond the Falls. That's 1 of that. Currency cap. Silver coins of Gundabad. Okay. Decomplete as well. The Hidden Hoard of Abnankara. 150 virtue. Thank you very much. Bish bash bash. So, can we... survive that little drop? Maybe. Cool. Was easy enough. I don't know if we can get to the end of these falls, though. This might be a bad idea. We'll have to see. If we can, it'll be handy, but I just wonder if there's a big making drop. Oh no, we might be alright. Cool. The Frozen Falls. Whoop, this might be a drop. Oh, well, that's right handy next to the treasure cache. Gosh, thank you. Gimme, gimme, gimme treasure. There we go, killing some of that. Marvellous. Now, we do need to be up there, so maybe I should just wander up there a little. Just a smidgen. Let's go see. Oop. What is it that we're trying to find over here? Mapping, no. Oh, okay, it's the mapping one. Oh, yes, fair enough. Yeah, okay. Which is the Fields of Frostel, I think. Wow, I thought that's an interesting Cloven Gap Gorge Worm. I thought that's a different one, and then I realised he stood in a bush. Rusted metal, eh? Bit of rusted metal. There we go. Grimmel's Passage has frozen the fields. Okay, I need to drop back down again to pick up more of these smother cap mushrooms. Which is the Rhine Passage one. Okay, it's further along. Oop, hello. Let me come back with a whelping. There we go. Your dead thing. Straight to him. That was the best thing in the world. Whoop. Fill the gap. Now mushroom. Mushroom. I want to just make sure that I have actually got rid of the others down here. Okay. Oh, no, there is. Okay, let's deal with you. Cool. Wow. Beep, 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 beep. Marble house. Oops. We're close. We're close to getting all these, and then we'll need to go up the banks of the hills. Okay. Didn't actually mean to hit him, but hey ho. Ah! There we go. Booted footprints. Tharakin's baubles. Collect stolen gems. What do they come from then? Okay. There's nothing. Okay. Hobgoblins. Hobbity goblins. Now. Need to go back this way and then up this. Up at this slope. Let's go. And then fight our way through Anatrad, which is always going to be fun. Okay, I just realised that that's done that twice. It's weird. Well, let's just do that. Shout him. Get rid of him. Come here. Hey, got a Bobo. I mean, I'll shoot him and shoot him. I'll shout at him. Oh, hello. Couple more gems. We've got a few more goblins here. And you are a sentry. You eat hobgoblins. Go. Like that. Nice. Let's head in. Let's see where all these goblins. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay, that's saying over there. I don't actually know what it is. I don't know if it's just the killing of sentries or what. Okay, so that's all of them done. Now I need to somehow get back without getting whacked. That's not going to happen. So I might need to just go as fast as I can. I will probably get knocked off and then just keep going. Because there's going to be a few hobgoblins around here. So I'm going to see if I can get through without fighting everything and anything. Straight off, we're dead. Not really. Come on, sentry. Yeah, no, you want to. Stabby, stabby. And you, come on. I'm sure we've got to come back in here and kill the captains. You've got a certain amount of captains you need to kill. Yada, yada, yada. Go through. Beat, beat, fetish muggers. Boop, boop. No, I pulled a whelping instead. Right, just keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. 40 frames per second in here. Ridiculous. Right, anyway, let's go on the goat. So we only lost about 20% of our health. I think it's cool. I think it's alright. I don't think we need to worry. Don't worry, doodle-doo. About a thing, doodle-doo. Okie dokie. Right, Galadriel. Petted pool.
Greetings to
Finished. Oh yeah, completed a deed as well. Deed complete. Which I presume is deeds within. Okay, it didn't actually tell me what I completed, but there you go. Rubbish. Yeah, I've got currency cap as well, which doesn't help. So I'm presuming it's... Okay. Discovering of the Cloven Gap. Okay, that was 1,000, so maybe it wasn't that one. What's going on? Here, get out of the way. Okay. Marvellous. No, you're not going to get out of the way. Fair enough.
Sweet melon.
Marvellous. Marvellous.
Welcome back, friend.
I actually just realised these silver coins of Gundabad, isn't it at Mechem Bizru? Is it Mechem Bizru up here that we can spend them? Sorry, Zidia Nisad. I think I should go there first. See what I can buy. You never know, I might be able to buy something. Is Wendy Cranesbill in here at all? Tunnel entrance, okay. I don't think Wenda is in here at all, is there? I think we have to go back out and then come back again.
Our need is
Anyway,
dire.
let's go to Zidane Assad. Let's head there, shall we? Let's see what we can get, eh? Isn't it these?
We have come too far to turn back now. For the Shalruka!
Okay. Oh, is his return to his jobbies. Okay, that's part of that. Part of that. Okay. That just giving me those. Oh, it did. Yeah, okay, that's handy. Right, let's do that up to there. So that's least stat. That's the noble gate. And that's least stat. Okay. Cool. There needs to be mission stables. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to have a look. Okay, so at 140, I could spend some more because it gives us all these different things. It's just got the essence stuff, which I hate faffing around with. To be fair, I always find it interestingly faffable. Right, let's just open that up. Give them that. Marvelous. Okay. Krusty, how you doing? Does this game still have a sizable community? Yes. Is the basic answer I can give you to that. This week we've had a couple of new servers open up. Well, 4 new servers. The transfers have been a bit problematic. I think even the team at SSG will admit to that. But there's seriously a good amount of people that are trying to play the game still. A lot of people are coming back because of these new servers. And I think it's especially of interest for players from the EU as well, because we've got new servers that we can play on back in Europe. So our latency is significantly reduced again. So yeah, it's very, very good. There we go. Right, so right, let's go into the other place. I'm going to get on the goat. Let's go in there. Whee. Whip. Into the Hall of Vesnozel. Vesnozel.
You are welcome among us, friend.
What, Ari, how you doing? What servers are most populated, EU or NA? If I'm honest, it's very difficult to say because they never really give you the numbers. We've never seen the population numbers, although the server that I used to be on, because I've literally just transferred away, was Evernight, and that was an EU server. Currently, because of the change to the servers and bringing on board 2 new European-based servers, literally physically based in Amsterdam. There are 3 technically, but 2 of them are normal servers. One of them's a VIP Legendary. Orcrist is pretty much having a kind of merge at the moment from a lot of other EU servers. Now, the transfers are happening at the moment. People are able to transfer their accounts and their players, etc., alts, characters, across. So that is pretty much where I think the busiest server is going to be for the EU players. Now, Ari, I don't know how far you've got in terms of playing on your North America server, but I believe there are certain restrictions in terms of where you can transfer characters to because of databases issues. You're right there, Herky. Oh, you've got an ad right now. Okay, no worries. We'll talk to Ari in a minute. Let's talk to Ari in a minute. Just trying to work out where is Kerr, is it this one I need to use? The mission recruiter? To get back to where is she actually?
Shall be ours at last.
I'm just trying to work out where she actually is. Okay, Ari, yeah, I don't know how far you've actually leveled a character on one of the North America servers. Because if you've only just started, you might be still quite low level. The reason I asked that is that sometimes there's restrictions in swapping between servers. Because places such as Evernight, which is where I was on, they're a very old server. It was a very old server that was back in the day, and there's issues between the old EU databases and the newer ones. If you're going to start afresh, then I think Orcrist is a good place to start, literally because it's the EU physical base server. If you're looking to transfer servers and bring your characters across, then you might be able to do that. I don't know for definite, but there may be a restriction on that. Okay, yeah, Anna Cafu, the war room. Let's travel there. And this is the annoying thing, because I don't have my house. I would have just transferred to my house and then gone, ta-da! And then come back again. But obviously I can't. Right, let's get to Bree. Southgate of Bree. Hello. Hello, Bree. All very quiet in Bree today, isn't it? Off we go. Right. Why am I going another goat? I don't want another goat. I want to be the war steed. Yeah. Yeah, I think normally going to my house is always where I go to speak to Wendy Grainsville, but because obviously the server transfer, etc. Only non-anonymous on Orcrist at the moment is 674. So it's not dramatic, but it obviously is slowly building. There's Wendy Cranesville. Ari, so it's not the whole world, I can't transfer it, but maybe I stay in North America then because I have no lag. Now, depending upon where you are, if you stay with the servers from Sweden to East Coast America, which is, I presume, where your server is. What server do you play on, by the way? Is it something like Arkenstone, Brandywine? One of those, I would have thought. Then physically you are connecting to East Coast USA. So you're around New Jersey area. The new servers for the US, and I'm only talking about the US servers that have come online, they are physically based in Las Vegas. So the two new servers that have come online, one is called Glamdring, and I think the other one is Meriadoc. They are physically based in Las Vegas. So you can imagine geographically that's even further west. So if you were to switch to those, if you wanted to, you don't have to, then your latency to those would increase. Now, those two worlds, apart from that and Angmar, are 64-bit servers. Orcrist and Peregrine and Mordor, they are 64-bit servers. All the other servers are older 32-bit servers, and this is why a lot of people are leaving them, because the performance on a 64-bit server, and specifically if you are in the EU, the latency is reduced quite significantly. Now, for us, I'm currently on there. I'm getting 100 milliseconds, and that is literally because of the area that I'm in. But I average around 20 milliseconds. 25 milliseconds, which means that latency is significantly reduced. Again, you can see it's just dropped down to 25 milliseconds. Yeah. So that is what I average, because this server is physically based in Amsterdam. The other thing to consider, it is a 64-bit server as well, which means performance-wise, it is performing better. It won't completely eradicate the lag that we sometimes see. There will be hiccups, but its performance is significantly improved over the 32-bit servers. So if I was going to suggest anything, either start again on a new server, and if you were to do that, then Orcrist in the EU would be the best option. If you were to look at transferring your character, I think you might be able to, only because you've been playing on a North American server, but I don't know for definite. I can't tell you that whether you can or not, because I don't play on North American servers. I know there's an issue with certain servers and databases and swapping between, etc., etc., but you may be able to do it. But for the ease, I would suggest starting again on Orcrist. Literally, you play on Gladden right now, living Sweden, so Glamdring is a choice because I'm stuck in North America. Then if I transfer, yes, that would be if you were to transfer North America to North America. Now, that's entirely up to you if you want to stay there. It depends on your time zone, whether you're able to play in like a US kind of time zone. But however, Glamdring for you is going to be even further west, so your latency is going to increase because physics and geographically, Las Vegas is much further west than East Coast USA. So what your latency would be, I have no idea. I don't know what your latency is now. To there, it'd probably be around 80 milliseconds, 90 milliseconds to Gladden. If you were to change to Glamdring, I suspect you'd be maybe 120, 130 ping latency. For me, obviously, again, I'm in area of Bree, which is higher latency because of the amount of people. But on average, I get about 20 to 25 milliseconds on this server because physically it is now based in the EU. Krusty Good Pie, considering this game is free to play, I'm sure it has a membership thing to keep servers up. How predatory is it? Many gameplay benefits or purely cosmetic? Maybe predatory was a term, but it's not predatory. Literally being a subscriber, a VIP basically to the game, does give you benefits, and this is one of the benefits that I'm stood here with this lady here. As a subscriber, an active VIP, paying a monthly fee, or in my case, I'm a lifetimer, so I don't pay any subscription fees. I paid up in advance when the game was in its infancy back in 2007. You get these subscriber town services, which allow you to access, basically, your vault, all sorts of places, wherever you want to go. If I open that up, I can browse the shop, I can open the vault, I can share the storage, go to wardrobe, auction house, legendary item, reforge, from wherever I am in the world. If you are not a VIP, you have to physically go visit these places. So I'd have to go to a shop or a supplier, etc. I'd have to visit a vault. In the vault, I would have access to shared storage. I'd also have access to the wardrobe if I visited a vault. I could open up the auction house anywhere, and I could open up legendary items. What you can also do as a VIP is send and receive mail anywhere in the world. Otherwise, you have to go to a post box somewhere. So that's one of the benefits. The other benefit is the subscriber jug, which I'm just about to pick up, which accelerates crafting time, so your crafting is less in terms of time. You don't get any item wear, so you don't need to repair. Either when you're doing combat, so when you're fighting things, when you die, you don't get any kind of damage. And also, if you're crafting, your crafting items don't take any damage, so you don't need to keep repairing. So it's kind of takes away the money sink. So I'm just going to collect that because I need to pick this up anyway, because I did realize that I didn't. So I'm just going to get that. This one I'm not going to use because I've already got one. Got rid of it there. So I've still got that, and I've got my buffs back now, so I should be all good to go. So I can open the shop wherever I like. I can sell whatever I like. I can buy back, and I can repair. I do need to do a quick repair because all the damage I'd taken, it cost me like 27 silver. And then that can go because I don't need that. And they last for 2 weeks, and then every 2 weeks you need to pick those up from Wendy Cranesville as a VIP, and only a VIP. The other thing with VIP is that you get given 500 LOTRO points per month, which you can then spend in the store on whatever you like, which is very, very handy. And if you don't spend them, they collect over time. And then I think I can't remember how many LOTRO points I've got on this account. It's a decent amount, but I've been collecting for quite a while and I don't spend them all. So that's a handy thing to have. There was something else and I've forgotten what it was. It did pop into my head and I've totally forgotten. As being a VIP. Oh, access to legendary servers. Some of the legendary servers, such as Mordor and Angmar, Treebeard, Shadowfax, they are all locked behind being a VIP, so you can't access them. So yeah, it's quite a generous kind of free-to-play model. You certainly have access to a lot of content as a free-to-play player without VIP. If you are a VIP, you get access to the quest packs in various areas as well. So as a non-VIP, as a free-to-play player, you kind of go up to, I think, around level 95, which is like Helm's Deep territory. And then after that, you would need to buy quest packs. You would need to buy expansions if you want to continue. Whereas as a VIP, you would have access to the quest packs for the various areas. But you can then support it by buying the actual expansions themselves. So, you know, you'll have access to pretty much everything. Even as a lifetime subscriber, I still have to buy the expansions for the content. I don't get them for free or anything. So there's definite benefits to it. I'm just quite lucky that I've always had a lifetime account. I've got 2 lifetime accounts actually, but my wife, she plays on one of the accounts. But I still have characters on there. So for me, it's kind of beneficial to keep playing the game, but you can stop and start as often as you like. if you enjoy it. But I think there is a good benefit there. I don't know the actual monthly cost. I think it's about £8 per month. But obviously, the more you buy, like if you paid for like 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, then there is a good discount. But I don't actually know the price off the top of my head, what it actually is for the subscription. And where you are in the world obviously varies in what currency you pay. So I think it's got a good model. And to be fair, I think the investment that SSG have made into 4 new servers, essentially, which are 64-bit, so they've upgraded the server technology and the server performance has vastly improved. Then opening up 2 new servers in a new data center, or all of them are in new data centers technically, but physically moving 2 of them back to the EU for players to play on is something we didn't ever think we'd get after I think it was 2015, where everything moved to the US. We thought we were going to be stuck with a 100 ping latency, but now we're not. We're kind of back in a bit more of an equilibrium. Where we're getting low latency, 20-30 milliseconds, which is nice. Some of the classes as well benefit from the lower latency. Certainly a warden who relies on a combination of skills. It was very, very difficult for a lot of players who had a high latency to hit the skills in decent time. Now you can do it with a lower latency because you're not waiting as long for your information to go to the server to say, hey, I've pressed this button. And then the server replies, say, yes, we registered that. Now you can do this. That's how it affects it. So that's why you always want to play on a lower ping server, whether it's an MMO, whether it's an FPS. I mean, FPS probably more so because it's very reactionary. So a lower ping, higher rate, tick rate as such is always preferable. And currently, Orcrist is probably the preferred destination for a lot of players. Whether you go there, it's entirely up to you, and if you might be looking at Glamdring, but try either. You can create characters on either, and then just see what it feels like. See what it's like. Could be good, could be bad. You might prefer it. You could get in with a kinship on either and just go, yay, that's cool. I like that. Let's stay there. But yeah, I mean, level 30, depending upon how often you play, this is for REOG, you could probably get back up to that in a couple of weeks, something like that. Fairdold, how you doing? Yes, I've managed to transfer this character, or this account rather. I managed to get transferred over on Thursday. That's when all my characters left Evernight, and then I've been in obviously since Friday when the servers actually opened. Christy, that does sound good about the server thing for sure, and I always pleasant to see that the devs are still putting funds in. It's an investment, and I think everybody was concerned with LOTRO being one of the older MMOs, but I think it still makes money. And SSG and their overlords and the company that basically owns them, Enid Global 7, they're all looking for a return on that investment. So they obviously feel like there's still money to be made. And the game is there to be made as a business. It's not there just for, fan service or anything like that. It has to make money. And if you see that they're putting money back into the game with investment in hardware, technology, dev time, creating 64-bit server architecture, then we must be doing something right, and we've kind of got to embrace it. If you can spend money with the game and you enjoy the game, all power to you. You don't have to. You can play it as a complete free-to-play model. But there are certain restrictions in terms of storage and bag space and things like that, which you can bypass to a degree. But yeah, ever since the change of free-to-play model as a pay-to-play model to a free-to-play model, then obviously there has to be some restriction, otherwise the game wouldn't have survived. So yeah, everything has a cost. There we go. Right, so I've got my stuff then. I can go back again, can't I? I can go back to where I was. In fact, I can just go to the Noble Gate. Let's go there. Oh, come on. Travel! Come on. Let's go back. Oh, ba-da-ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-ba-dum. Right, there we are. That's a noble gate. Right, let's get the horse route. Oh, actually, who did we need to speak to? I need to... Oh, yeah, I should have spoken to them when I was there. Zidi and Assad, because I've got the trophy. To speak to Belga Deft Hand. Well, let's just sell some stuff while we're here, actually. Get rid. We'll keep that. Frost ideas. Keep. Get rid. Eat. Nah. Keep. Get rid. Keep. Get rid. Marvelous. Off we go. Right.
Duran's folk shall endure, as we always have.
As we always have. Zidane, I said, let's go back there. I should have done this while I was there before, but I forgot. Rubbish. Actually, he's over here somewhere. There.
At your service and your families.
Marvelous. Groovy. Wow. I don't think you should be asking me. Half an hour? Half 5? Yeah. Yeah. No, you're going to give me... Oh, hang on, where's the... I want to be back over here. I want the horse route. Right. Back to Banzan. Off we go. There we go. We're back in the game. Back in the game. On the new servers, by the way, some of you, if you do start on there, housing is not available to purchase currently. They've held off opening up purchases of new houses until everybody's transferred, or as many people as transferred as possible, and then they'll decide to open up the servers again. The housing purchasing again, not the servers. Because currently they've had to disable it because they didn't think it was fair while people are still taking their while to transfer in, because it's taking about 48 hours as a ballpark figure for players to transfer servers.
Welcome back, friend.
Welcome back,
I
friend.
know not what to make of these fragments of torn paper that you collected.
Keeping in good cheer.
Right, let's search the Gergie. Gergie.
Little friend.
Alright, okay. Now, I'm going to have to remember, when I hit 140, I do have these earrings that are only going to give me a boost until level 140. So, after that, there's going to be a little bit of slowdown. So, I do need something that needs to replace the those earrings. So, I'm going to keep hold of that for the time being, because I'm coming up to 140 soon. I know I don't look it, but...
Will be ours
Plus.
once more.
Right, that's that done. Rooney.
My friend, this journal is amazing.
My friend, this journal is amazing. Right, so talk to Bossy at the southwestern portion of the clothing. Oh, got a little jippity. Okay, let's go speak to him so we can kick off the kick on rather the.
Our need is dire.
Is it that one? Is that what I call it? That's Hag Booth. Oh yeah, hang on, Hag Booth. There it is. Oop. They don't have to charge a lot, these dwarves. 80 silver. Get down here. Robbing little... That's disgusting. I think we're all made of money. Oop. Right. Okay, we need to carry on, don't we? We need to go across the bridge. Doodle-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Is there a plugin for making lower quest rings easier to see? Not that I'm aware of. There might be a way to do it, but I've never really looked. Are you on about the ones that kind of overlap? So like when you look at the map, oh, hang on, this is overlapping, kind of. If you've got quests in there, pretty much the only way that I know of. Black Boa is inbound with a lot of people. How are you doing, Black Boa? What? Too bad, thank you. Welcome along, welcome along. Where? Oh, he's up here, isn't he? I keep forgetting he's up here. Do join the funsies. Hope you're well. Hope you're fabulous. Tickety boo. Right, where is? It's over here somewhere. Oh no, the grey one like in Swanfleet at 140 and hard to see the quest. I don't think you can because once it kind of falls out, although you can change them. You can change the colour, but I think if they're kind of white. Yeah, so if we look at like the orange one here, we change that to white. That's kind of grey, isn't it? But I think if you click on that box and then you could change it to the colour that you want. I don't know. You'd have to how you doing? Some questions coming in. Krajin, how you doing? Oh, everybody else is following. Thank you very much. I will get through. And thank you for the follow. Stimmerung, thank you for the follow as well. How long did the transfer take for you? It was a bit of an awkward, well, I won't say awkward one. It was a bit different because I started my transfer on Tuesday. I was quite lucky. I was one of the ones that managed to get in on the transfer day. And then I just kind of left it. So as far as I'm aware, it took about 2 days to transfer because I checked my Origin server, which was Evernight. I couldn't obviously check Orcrist because the server wasn't up. And then I checked and I saw that my characters had left Evernight on Thursday. So I thought, okay, it's taken till then. I checked on the Wednesday and they were still there. So roughly, I'd probably say around 48 hours-ish. I don't actually know the exact time, but it was around that. Black Bow, how are you enjoying the new 64-bit servers? Well, I've already been playing on a 64-bit server because I've been playing on Mordor quite a bit, which obviously is the VIP server with the Veil of the Nine feature set on it. So I know it's been quite good. Obviously, the acid test for a lot of players is everybody switching over to Orcrist, for example. That's from the EU kind of servers. But obviously, the latency is better, even though mine's quite high at the moment, but just because of the area I'm in. But then the performance has been good. Crashing, it's okay to start on a new server. Yes, absolutely. If you're going to create, for example, if you're going to be transferring characters in from, say, Evernight, for example, but you want to create a new character and you think, oh, I always want to play a burglar and I've not got a burglar on my account. There is nothing stopping you creating a character on Orcrist and then just waiting for your other characters to move in. So there is that possibility. They have said, well, I was getting a little bit close. They have said that if at any point you are playing one of your existing characters that's maybe on Evernight, for example, and you initiate that move and your slot to transfer activates, you will basically be kicked out of the game and then it will try and transfer it. My because of how flaky and odd that things have been happening, I would be very careful about actually playing your characters while they're mid-transfer, because A, you don't know when that transfer is going to happen. If you're in the middle of something, you might be like, oh, really? I just got booted out of the game and I was just about to finish this mission, quest, whatever. And also you don't know, and without certainty, whether something is going to go wrong in the transfer because you've been playing at the time. And you just want to maybe hold off. So if you can create a new character and start a new character because you want to, try it on Orcrist. Again, I'm just speaking from the EU terms. It could be that you're on Arkenstone in the US and that you're going to play on Glamdring. What I will say for all new players, whether you're going to the US or going to the EU, take a look at your latency. Now, for obviously Glamdring, that server is in a different location to where Arkenstone is, rather in a physical location. The original 32-bit servers are in, and obviously Evernight and other existing 32-bit servers have all been in like New Jersey, East Coast USA area. Orcrist, I think it's Meriadoc, and Mordor are all now physically in the EU. They're in Amsterdam, so the latency will be less just because of physics. And also they are 64-bit servers. The existing Origin worlds like Evernight, Arkenstone, they're 32-bit and they are still based in New Jersey. Glamdring, Peregrine and Angmar, they are the 3 servers that are in the new data center, which is all the way in Las Vegas. So your mileage may vary if you start switching to the 64-bit servers in Las Vegas, because your latency may increase. It may get better depending upon where you are in the world relative to that. It could be closer, so your ping, your latency may improve, or it may not. So you might want to just check, go to Glamdring, create a character, check your latency to see what it's like, and then you'll have a good idea. But like I said, there's only 3, well, there's a total of 6 64-bit servers. 3 of them are in the EU physically, and 3 of them are in the US physically. All the rest are 32-bit servers, and they're all based in New Jersey. So if you want the best performance in terms of server performance and ping, if you're from the EU, you want to be looking at Orcrist. If you are wanting the best performance, and no guarantees on the ping because obviously the United States of America is quite large, then you are looking at Glamdring, which is, or Peregrine, whichever it is. I can't remember. There's a RP server on each, and I can't remember which way around it is. One's called Meriadoc and one's called Peregrine, and they're both RP servers, but one's in the US and one's in the EU. But if you want just a normal server, Orcrist EU, Glamdring US. That's entirely up to you which you choose. But like I say, it's a nice little problem to have. But if you are transferring characters, once you finally get the option to transfer, because even getting a transfer in place has been difficult, it's taking on average about 2 days to do. And that's just a ballpark figure. It's not set in stone. It could take longer. It could take a little bit less. Some people have transferred quicker. Some people it took longer. So you're just going to have to wait and see. Yeah, Krajin is it's very, very difficult, to be honest. So you got the option today. I managed on Tuesday to move my main account, which is what I'm on. Last night I moved one of my premium accounts, and then today, as people saw at the start of the stream about 4.5 hours ago, we were very, very lucky because I was demonstrating the whole process to players about how you click the transfer button, what you've got to look for, what information needs to pop up on the screen, and I couldn't get it to work at all. It was just erroring, you know, nothing was showing up in the world. Then I logged into the account, whatever, and then all of a sudden it appeared. And then I went through the whole process, but because I was talking through the whole process, it then got to the end of the process, and then for half a second it flashed up, congratulations, you've initiated your, transfer, and then it disappeared, and then it put up the error. So we don't know whether it worked. So I then tried again about 5 or 6 times, and I managed to get it back again, and it literally appeared within 5 or 6 goes. I went through the process a lot quicker because I didn't have to talk about it, and then I got the congratulations. The other thing you need to remember is you are not always guaranteed to get an email. I have not had an email from any of my transfers, not to say it's been in process, not to say that it's finalized and it's moved and everything. So if you don't get an email, don't panic. What you need to do is, now the servers are open, the easiest option is to check the destination server to see if your characters have arrived. For me, when Orcrist wasn't open, I had to check Evernight to see if my characters had left, because I couldn't check Orcrist because it wasn't available. But now, if you are transferring characters, check on Orcrist if you're moving there, Glamdring if you're moving there. So wherever your destination server is, check where you are going to see if your characters have arrived. If they have, winner, you know that you've moved. But, you know, that is the only way really at the moment, because I didn't get any emails. Although it's weird that I do get emails if I copy my characters across to Bullroarer. So if I go onto the test server and I copy a character over, it says, yay, well done, you've transferred your character, or you've copied your character across, and it's all successful. You can now log in. Whereas now, I'm not getting any emails, but I think it's just another system that's under stress. Lots of transfers happening. You'll have to wait and see. But yeah, crashing, that's probably your best option. Starting out, it's on your account. All that will happen is that all your alts that you've chosen to move off Evernight or wherever it was onto Orcrist will just then slot in and they'll appear in your list. What you need to be careful of as well is players who have a lot of alts, and if you are merging them all into one server, so say for example, I don't know, I was on Evernight and I had 25 characters on there, but on another EU server I had another 10, but I only have maybe 30 slots. So you can imagine 25, if I moved all of them and another 10, that's going to give me 35 characters I'm trying to move. But on your destination server, if you're only allowed 30 slots, then the issue that you can have is that when you bring them all into one server, you are 5 character slots over. Now, the only way you can get around that is to either delete characters, buy character slots, or just leave some of them inactive. Okay, so you can't switch in and out. There's going to be 5 of those characters, and probably the last to transfer that will not be accessible. So whether you need to buy more character slots, etc., that'd be entirely up to you. But because there are some people with hundreds of characters. Now, they're obviously all not going to fit in because they've got characters dotted around all different servers. But I'm sure there's going to be 1 or 2 people who have had to buy a shit ton of character slots just to make allow them all to merge. That's if you want to merge them, but it's just an option that you need to be aware of. But yeah, lots of permutations. Hopefully over the next few days it'll smooth out and things will go a little bit easier, which would be good. Right, let's speak to Bosie while we're over here anyway. Yo, Bosie, how's it hanging?
Borgar's orcs may speak to Hrimel Frostheart. That is not
That's
good.
Brian.
Can we talk? No, not here.
Okay. Where does he want us to go? Over here? Okay. Let's go. Let's go over it. Let's go over it. Let's trundle. Whoop. Up we go. Brian looks around nervously and asks to see the red pebble you found. Okay. I'll show you the red pebble. Finish now. Okay, so a pouch of stones. We've got to collect blue stones from enemies in Glooming Town, Cloven Gap, Deep Scrave, Pit of Stone Jaws, Caerbronac, and Matthew Guard. And then... Ooh, hello you sneaky little what's it. Let's get you hit. Thank you. Dead. Now, am I going to have to kill... Okay, I think... Do I need to be humans for the pebbles? Okay. Doesn't say exactly what I need to kill. But anyway, we'll we'll go kill some stuff. Okay. Okay, that looks like it's just universal, so we'll whack this, see what happens. Boink. Boink. Road. Okay. Do wonder if it's humanoids that I need to kill, because it's not giving me anything yet from these here in the Cloven Gap. Up we go. Up we go. That's the path to corruption, isn't it? Which is the Drakes. Filthy was there as well. He's back over there. Not yet. No. Okay. Just trying to see. That one's not actually it's just random all over the area by the looks of it. I'm just trying to see if it actually says that it needs to be humanoid. No, I can't say. So we're getting close to 140 anyway, which is good, but I don't know if we're going to need to... You die. Thank you. Alright, can we go up again? I'm probably going to pull you, aren't I? Oh, hello, fell off. No, we didn't. Yay, managed it. Yeah, gotta love it. Boo. Right, let's see if we get them from these. Oops, hello. Killed that by accident. Okay, these are not giving me the drops that I'd hoped for. Oh, I found a redstone. Found one! I won't stop looking. I still need another two, mind you. Okay, got two. Found them all. Okay. After all that, I found them very, very quickly. Rubbish. So that's them done. Anyway, we're going to head to... Let's go back this way. Let's go through here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the camp across the water. Down there. Quite handy. Get some windswept branches while we're here. Get some windswept branches. Sick Palmer, yeah. I managed over the past couple of days. I started my switcheroo on Tuesday. So I started my transfer on Tuesday when we were first able to. So, and then they were there when Orcrist opened up. So I was quite fortunate, really. I know the people have still been waiting for quite a while, but yeah, they were there. And I've also managed to start the transfer for my other... I've got one premium and like two other non-premium accounts, two free-to-players, which I'm transferring over as well. I managed to get them initiated today. But yeah, it's very kind of hit and miss, and people are having to wait and trying to get things working and click lots of buttons and transfer buttons and hoping that things initiate. So it can take a little bit of a while and be a little bit frustrating. But yeah, it's a couple of hours. You can go away. You've pulled. Let's go around you and up we go. You pull. Oh, there's only one. Groovy. Well, yeah, I think over the coming week, I think most people will start to get transferred to their destination servers, wherever it is. Glamdring, Orcrist, Meriadoc, Peregrine, whatever it is. I think things will start to slowly ease. I think it's just people moving off the bigger servers that are going to have the real problems.
Yes.
Just because of the amount of people that are wanting to transfer from those servers. With them being the most popular. No? Right, along to here. Still need to go up these stairs. Go, go, go. Right, let's get on the goat. Up. Goat. Goatical. Right. But yeah, I mean, there's still issues, don't get me wrong, even with the transfer. We've seen that... whoops, let's go this way around. That even in our kinship, even though our kin leader logged in before us, everybody's kind of been expelled from the kinship. It's a bit of an issue. It seems like what should have happened is the kin leader initiate their transfer first, get to the new server, and then be in place, even if they didn't log in, but then maybe log in before everybody else joined. Because probably everybody in our kinship, apart from maybe one or two characters of people who have just transferred after the fact of the kinship leader, have remained in the kin. Everybody else has had to rejoin, which is a bit... But, Seeker, yeah, I had 150 millisecond latency on my old world, and I created a new character to Orcrist, and latency is less than 50 milliseconds. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, geographically, when you look at East Coast America, wherever you are in the EU, for me, I used to get about 80 to 90 milliseconds connecting to Evernight, because obviously I've got to go across the Atlantic, whereas now I'm just making a much shorter hop to Amsterdam in the Netherlands, so my latency can be anything from 20 to 30 milliseconds. Yeah, 22.5, 21.3 milliseconds currently. So that's very, very good for me. Obviously, your mileage may vary depending on where you're connecting to, connecting from.
Have you a moment?
Because of physics and geography. Let's just click on that. Let's put that into there. We go. There we go. I have to remember that I need that later on. Bish, bash, bosh. Cool. Right. So we need to be across the other side again to check out the wonders of Drakes at Frostel. We're getting close to 140. Definitely getting closer. Let's jump off here, slide down here, hopefully not kill ourselves. Oops, ow. That hurt. Oop, wog. Flip. Right. It's all up broken legs. Isn't ideal, but hey ho. Who put that great big drake in the way? Let's avoid him. Oops. Boing. Yeah, we need to be across the other side. I'm trying to remember exactly where the bridge is to cross. Down here, I think. Down here. You're saying it's down here. Let's have a little look see. Biggity bong. Bom bom. Right, round here. So we need to kill some drakes. So we need to get around here and up this slope. Oh, hello, wag. You're going to chomp my bum. Yeah. Right, couple of drakes here. Have we pulled them? Yep, we did. Wow, we pulled a lot here. Okay, let's get them in to go. Drakes have been corrupted. No shit, Sherlock. Doink. Marvellous. Right, let's go. Get rid of you. So I need to be up them stairs. Thank you. Get away. Up we go. Right. Gorge worm. Not what we're after. But, okay. We need to be up these stairs. We need to kill the matron. Okay. Are they gonna spot me? Maybe. Boo. Right, let's kill some stuff. Wow, we just absolutely critted that there. What did we hit for? 42,000 for the Call of Fate. Nice. That was a good crit. Like it. Okay, yeah, that's good. Right, let's clear a path through if we can. Coming through, big fishing lookers. Sure, she's in here. Somewhere. Sure, she's in here somewhere. Up. Out. Whelping, you can go. Thank you. Okay. There's a chest over there. Oh, hello. I see you there. Boink. Diddly diddly diddly. Marvelous. Oh, another whelping. Get out! Get out! Okay, we'll get you out of the way. Whoop. Right, yeah, gem encrusted. There's the rare Gundabad chest. Okay, we'll check out. Oh, there's the matron. Found her. What's the matron down? Okay, you. Oh, hello. You coming to chomp my face off? Oh, very nice. There we go. 5 or 6. Rare Gundabad chest up here. I'll take that. Thank you. Yep. We get this chest without pulling everything. Yes. I like it. Right, and you. I can hit you from here. I kill you before you get to me. Of course I can. Return to Mother Armor. Right, let's make like a tree. And leaf. Oh Christ, he's just respawned. Run, Forest! Run, Forest, get out of there. Whoop. Yep. There we go. Jump a few. Oh, hello. And another one. Aha. Catch me if you can. Whoops, hello. Pulled another one. It was all going so well until I decided to jump on its head. Right. Okay, cross to the other side. Need to speak to Mother Amma. See what she's got to say. Blip. Whoop. Blip. Right. So, oh, flip. There we go. Whoop. Cuckoo Mate, how you doing? Hope you're well. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. I do apologise if I absolutely butcher anybody's name. Yeah. Not too shabby. We've had a good session. We're coming up to nearly 6 hours of streaming. Cool. Kukumate. I say I nailed it first time. Gotta love it. I always like to get things right. If I can't get it right, I usually condense it down, should we say. I might call you Cuckoo from now on. There we go. Right, let's speak to Mother Amma.
Corrupted tricks?
Dr. Rooney. Rooney.
Ah, you return.
There
Tell
we go.
me of the drakes. The fragments you brought me are most assuredly a map.
Is this a 64 bits? Yes, this is 64-bit server, yeah. Or one of, yeah. One of the new ones. Ah, okay, I've got to defeat the hobgoblins. I wonder when I was going to be doing this. Yeah, this is Orcrist, which is one of the new 64-bit servers. Which is one of the normal servers, so everybody can play on it. It's not just limited to VIPs, such as, I mean, Mordor and Angmar. Oops, hello. Let's just not kill ourselves. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Whereas anybody can play on this server. If you're physically in the EU, this is probably the best server for you, simply because of being being so location based and allowing us to have a much lower ping. Yep. And currently my ping steady 23 milliseconds. And that's an average. There we go. And you're dead. Right, defeat Tuzagrak. Recover the candle. Kill a load of goblins as well. I thought I had to go back in here at some point. Yeah, you can die. Hobgoblin Captain. Come here, you. There we go. Done. Yeah, come back and enjoy it. I mean, there's options to try on the new server. See what you think. I think you'll be quite glad to see the lower latency as well. I think we all are, to be fair. All of us from the EU that have been having to deal with the higher latency of connecting to US servers or US based servers. Right, you're there. You're splattered. Now, where are you? You're a Frostcall up there. I don't need you. Sentry. We can go. Boink. Now, there's an Impaler Sentry. I think he's up here somewhere. Let's see. Boink. Impaler. That's a captain right next to that crosscaller. Boink. Tim done. Oop, hello sentry. You're coming to wibble wobble towards me. You're going to get shot. Boink. And you can die as well. You can go. Get out of there. Okay. He's He's over here somewhere. We need this captain out of the way. Oh no, shit, he's right behind him. Oh crap. He was hiding. He's tiny. He's smaller than the others. Must be a nasty piece of work. There we go. Done. Yay! Let's get out of here. Well, let's quickly get on there. It goes. Whoop. Hello. Ow. Get out of there. What? Drop down here. Let's get over here. Come on. Move. Come on, go. Carry me to safety before everything respawns. Let's make like a tree and leaf. Kukumasia, how about legendary FSSW might be interesting? Do you mean like the legendary servers? Is that what you're asking? What they're like? I didn't need to come up here. Nope, wrong place. Wrong place. Right, he's going to pull. Yeah, here. It's always a bit laggy here. Frame rate does drop. Just go. Just down its bottom. Up. And up we go. Right. Rudy.
Gundabad will be ours once more.
Find the source of corruption.
Fragments turned out to be a map leading to the origin
Travel now.
of the
Let's go.
crystals.
Ooh, a little instance.
Down twisting tunnels through
This
crystalline
may get us
caverns
closer to the
lies
140.
The source of the corrupted
So close.
Shadow Stone.
The irony is, this is one of my oldest characters
Cracks apart
at all.
and decays,
This
and a
character has
new
been with
threat
me
bubbles
since
forth, whispering poisoned
2007.
words
I definitely
its
created her in
magic
2007.
worshippers.
And I never managed to get her to level cap, as in 150, on the original server. It's taken me 18 years nearly to get her to like level 140. And then
At your service.
obviously by
and
then
your
we've
families.
switched to Orcrist. And the Crystal Cave. I suspect it's down here. Let's go do this. This is always good. Now, because this is an instance, I expect my latency is a little bit all over. Yeah, it's okay. 30 milliseconds. But my frames are good. 248 frames per second. I like it. There is a cave behind the waterfall. And truly splendiferous. Well, I do appreciate if everybody follows. If you've not been here before and you're just dropping in for the first time, do hit that follow button if you like what you see. If you don't like what you see, I can't really, force you to do that. Right, D complete. Okay, that did give us that, but what D did I actually complete? Okay, it wasn't that, so it must be. We should tell me what I actually just finished. Scout of the Cloven Gap, so it must be a discovery one. It was the Quest of the Cloven Gap. No, that's Warrior of Cloven Gap. Okay. Is it Discovery? No, it's Explorer of Cloven Gap. Scout of Cloven Gap. So which is that one? Oh, is it the Fall of Fostory? Oh, I see. It's that one. Okay, so it's finding that one. Okay. And okay, width's up to 32. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oop, hello. Log. Whack you. Fire off. Did a little limb. And another one. Another one. Moving on. Shouty. Beat him uppy. There we go. Right, we're in. There's not what I wanted to hit there. Anthem of the Free Peoples, but there you go. Wow, stunned. Knocked out again. And a bleed. Nice. Right, Brulgar, you're over there, so I'm going to hit you from here because I can. Nice. Find the secret tunnel. That would be over there. I love how you can walk on these high bits of crystal. That would be a secret tunnel. Look at that. Oof. Tunnel is revealed. Hey then, Bump. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Oop, hello. Let's get rid of that. Secret tunnel. Yep. My character is Shouty Shouty Pants. I should make another minstrel called Shouty McShouty Pants. That'd be a good name. Should make another minstrel called Shouty McShout Pants.
Yeah.
Oh, you're confused. That's rude. There we go. Ah. Keep on running. Roink. Marvelous. Oh, it's magic. Right. Subi here. Oh, hello. I just remember being in here, a bit of a challenge. I'm hoping it's not going to be a challenge on this character because we did okay on other characters, but I just remember there's one character that I kept dying in here and it was very irritating. The corrupted crystals. I'm going to get rid of these extras. I don't want to be dealing with them while I'm fighting anything else. That would not be fair. I am going to get rid. Anybody else? Nothing else. Oh, let's get rid of them. Right, let's deal with this crystal then. Let's summon Plowshad the Footed. Ooh, hello. Yeah, you stunner. Okay. Have I just bugged him? I literally bugged him. I literally bugged him just because of being stood to the side. He didn't even attack. Oops. That's a shame. Right, let's check the ancient bones. Talk to Rooney. Rooney. Oh, hello, Rooney. I didn't realise you were going to be here. Okay.
Excellent
Well, the
work,
friend and these
friend.
bones. Amazing. Ancient is seemingly the source of the corruption. I shall stay on a while longer to study these bones. Go now and tell Mother Amma that Prowshod and Brudalg have been defeated. Cool. Now, have we got enough to ding to 140? Bump, when you've played on Mordor, I don't know if you did, but Mordor, I think, was a decent comparison to how these perform. I think when you're talking about War Steeds is still a bit dubious. That's just the nature of the system. But other steeds are more responsive, and that's literally because of the latency. You're not kind of saying, hey, go over here, and then it's like half a second later, oh, you want to be over here? Okay. You know, it certainly feels a bit smoother. Again, not everybody's on the server. We've only got like 650 people non-anonymous. So yeah, yeah, coming up to 6 hours. We're nearly there, Ben. We're nearly there. We've had a lot to talk about. We've had a couple of fabulous raids, so you know, it'd be rude to just all of a sudden disappear when people turn up. So And we've got a lot to talk about and a lot to get through. And I think everybody kind of hopefully has a decent understanding about the situation, about where we are with LOTRO at the moment in terms of transfers, etc. We were pushing into the 90s earlier as well. And I don't mean the 1990s. We were definitely in the 90s. God, I was 20 in the 1990s. I was 16 in 1990. And by the end of it, I was 26. Holy shit. Some people are going,
My friend.
I wasn't
This
even
will last
born
me see
then.
you these foul sorceries.
Right. Will crit tactical mastery. Do I really want to change tactical mastery? I mean, we've got to choose that anyway. I was born, but only just. Is that in the 1990s? Okay. I'll have a little vote. We don't need to know the actual names. Or dates, rather. If you were born before the year 2000, put before. If you were born after, say after. So our cutoff is the year 2000. So if you were born before, you type before. If you were born after 2000 or including 2000, then type after. Engage weaknesses before, magics before, Ardrakon before, Bane before, Kerswell before, Easy before, Yavanna's before, Male and Slave. See, you're all a bunch of old bastards, aren't you there? Oh dear, I love it. I don't think we had one. Did we actually have anybody after? I don't think we did we? Yeah, I don't. I don't think there was anybody after. No. I mean, I'm 50 years old now, so I'm not going to say anything. Papa Grizzly was before. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Maybe I should have shifted it to 1990 because everybody's like, okay, I'm at least 25. Now, we'll change this to then. We'll do this for a difference then. In terms of Lord of the Rings Online, okay, if you've been playing for less than 10 years, put less. If you've been playing for more than 10 years, say more. You haven't been playing for more. You've been playing, yeah? 7 is well more. Yes, more. So if you've been more than 10 years playing Lord of the Rings Online, we want more. More. No, I played for 2 months back into it, but not since then. Okay. So technically, engage weakness will have to put you down as a more than 10 years because you started back in the early days. But yeah, regularly, fair dues. Played longer on one character than half the people here, I bet. I can imagine, yeah. Interestingly, if you want to know how long you... Oh, I wonder if that's reset. That shouldn't have reset, but let's just check. That hasn't reset, but that's quite weird because it says that on this character I've played for 2 months, 3 weeks, 5 days, 4 hours, 15 minutes and 33 seconds. But that is total game time. So imagine that's like 62 days and 3 weeks. So 21. So that's 93 days. And plus another 5 days. 98 days. So this character I've nearly played for 100 days in total. And bearing in mind that is total time you playing only that character. So if we times... what? Let's do a little bit of maths on this one. So if you don't know how to do it, /played, type that into your chat and then you'll get your total character time for only that character. So if we do like 98 times by 24 plus a little bit extra because we've got 4 hours there, that would mean that roughly I've played this character for 2,352 hours. That is just this character. Come on, Ben. Come on, we want to know. Let's convert your time played. We want to know. Because this is just this character, obviously, for me. This isn't my most played character, but it's one of my oldest characters. If it's something like 12 months... Maylan, you need to, when you're in chat, when you're in game, type /played. Okay, so the command, it might balls up if I type this into thingy chat. Yeah, so without the dot, you've been playing for 4 years, 1 month, 2 weeks. Shit. On one character. Now it 50% is at AFK. Well, fair dues, fair dues. Yeah. So if you want to find out how to play, how long you've played on your specific character, you type into chat /played. I know I put it into the chat, but I had to put the little decimal point there just so that it didn't activate any kind of weird command or completely nuts. So that was 4 years. Right, so 4 years is at least 365 times that. So 365 times by 3 plus, hang on, let's is that plus 366, because there's going to be a leap year in there as well. So that's 1,461 days you've played on that character, plus an extra month. So we'll say plus a 30. Yeah, as a guesstimate. Yeah. 2 weeks, which is another 14 days. 18 hours. So we won't say that is a full day yet. So, but we'll round it up to 1,506 days. Okay, so that's 1,506 days. We'll times that by 24, because that's hours. You've played your character for 36,144 hours. Oh dear. That's just kind of napkin maths. 36,144 hours. Bane, you are addicted, and I really hope in all that time you have been a lifetime account holder. Yeah, only for 10,000 hours. Yeah. Right, are we going to ding to 140? Yes, we do. We ding dang diddly do. D complete as well. Was that an unusual arrival? Okay, hang on. Things are moving. Things are moving. Dear, no, we don't want that. Go away. We don't want to go up there. Sister conquering the 3 peaks. Okay. Okay, we'll take that. New mail. Return to Khan Doom. Detach that item. Lindor, Herald from King LSR. Okay. Okay, that's all good. We've got a quest item in there. Travel to Bale of Arc. Yeah, we'll do that as well at some point. As there. So we are now 140. Yeah. Doesn't work for me. Wants to play a song. Not if you type /played. It's where if you're in your normal chat, say then it should be for Mainland. It should be /played. Not play. Played. Played. Yes. As I kind of wrote it above. Yeah. I think it came through. Did it come into the chat? I don't actually know if it did. Yeah. Played. /played. Yeah. That's the badger. And then you can work out. And this is for everybody. Yeah. It'll work here. Everything on there. It's Danky. How you doing? I just managed to actually transfer the character. What should I do now? Should I wait for the email? How long will it take? How long it takes, Danky? Danky, it can vary. On average, we're seeing about 48 hours for a transfer to happen. You don't need to do anything, and you might not even get an email. I didn't get an email to say that my transfer had complete. I didn't even get an email to say that it had been successful in requesting a transfer. I got no information whatsoever. The only thing I can say to you to do is to log into your destination server now that all the servers are open. So I don't know where you're transferring to, but wherever you are heading, periodically log into that server. If all of a sudden your characters appear, then you know that the transfer has happened. But then just log out if they're not there. Don't sit there waiting for it or anything like that. Just periodically over the next few days, log into the server. You might get an email to say that it's complete, but the mail system, if it happens, is very intermittent. There's no guarantees that it will actually happen. It won't necessarily get an email. I never did on any of my transfers. Mail played for 2 months, 3 weeks, 2 days, and 12 hours. That feels longer. Now, that is a significant amount of time, because even if you took that as 2 months, okay, so we'll do 2 times 30, yeah, as an average. So that's 32 days, plus 3 weeks, which is 21 days, equals 53, and then you've got another 2 days on top, which gives you 55 days, and then you've got half a day there. Okay, so that's days, and then you times that by 24. You've played that character, literally for that character only, 1,320 hours. You've played a bit more, 1,332, but I wasn't counting the hours because it's not a full day, but yeah. It's Dan K. Thanks for the information. I'm also moving to Orcrist, by the way. I'm a new player, really excited to move my level 26 to the new server. Cool. Yeah, I mean, this is where I am. I'm on Orcrist now. It's running well. I think over the next few days, we'll see the progressive numbers increase because of the server transfers going through. It's just going to take a while, and I think you just need to hang tight. They've said that you can possibly play your characters while they remain on your original server. But the problem with that is that at some point, people are worried that being on the server when your character transfers, you should get booted off. Then, you know, it's scary, if you know what I mean. So people are just kind of leaving it. There's nothing to stop you in the interim, it's Danke, to actually creating a new character on Orcrist, because all that will happen is your new characters, I think it's your captain, your captain will appear in your character list. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so Melon, if you've been playing for like 10 years, this is a decent amount of time, you know, and remember that's total time that you've been on that character. If you've been playing any other characters, you've got to add them up. I did it once. I actually went through all of my characters, actually adding up all of the time that I played on Lord of the Rings, and I can't even remember what it was. It was ridiculous. Probably nowhere near Mini Banes, because that was just nuts. That was just frickety-doodle nuts. Now, I've got to remember as well, because I need to just do this, I think, to plonk into there. Let's drop that one to there. Bring that up to 480, which is good. You know, 3 others that are higher than me as well. Yeah, I mean, it's quite scary. I need to take off these earrings because these are not working now. Even though it says, oh, mind you, yeah, it literally says now that they're just not doing anything. I get no bonus from these, so I need to take them off. Boo. Boo. Anyway, I'll put that in there. I don't actually know if I've got another earring I can put on yet. Let's have a look at my vault. I don't think I do. Shared storage? Let's have a look. That's always good, isn't it? I need to remember what I called this, because I can't remember what I called the chest. By the way, you'll need to rename your shared storage chest because that gets changed. That didn't follow suit. Your vault did, but not your shared storage. Let's just... Do you actually have anything in here that I can use? I think these are just all other stuff. So let's have a look at the gear. Yeah, all the new people kicking through on the bot. Thank you very much for joining us anyway. It's been an absolute pleasure to do this today. I know there's obviously a lot of questions around server moves, transfers, and I've been talking about them for weeks. And then obviously this week is... how you doing, friends? 48, welcome along. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I just need to check if I've got anything, a kind of an earring that I can put on. Okay. That's physical mastery. Okay. Not the best for me, but let's just see if I've got anything in here that's got will on it. Oh, I can't check for them, can I? Damn it. Warrior Steel Ring. I think what I'm actually rocking is... Oh, God. Really? Exquisite Ring. Button if you're on YouTube as well, because I stream to both, so you can watch on Twitch or you can watch on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button over there. I'm not going to do the thing that most people seem to do. Hit that subscribe button. I find that so cheesy. But yeah, thanks very much for joining us anyway. I'm just going to sort out some of my stuff. Let's see. Okay. I don't have much will stuff. That's the problem, is because I'm still using it on a lot of my other characters. So, yeah. Remo stuff as well. 432. It's older. Warrior Rings 426. And that's Vitality and Might. Vitality. I mean, there's that there, which is the reinforced, but it's lesser than what I'm actually rocking, whereas I might just put that on, just because it's got the higher armor, resistance, crit, and vitality, so I might just put that on, even though that is a might stat, and I'm going to lose a shit ton of will. Just for survivability. Let's see if there's anything else in here that we can use. This is in our normal vault. Necklace of 3 peaks, the cuff of the 3 peaks, all older stuff. 418. Yeah. Minas Mogul 401. Wait, yeah. Yeah, I just... Actually, that's not too bad. It's a 418. Maybe I could switch to that. That might be an option. To go in the glowing, unwoven, moth-eaten cloth. Let's use that instead. And then we'll just put that back in there. I think we'll go with that. I think that's a good option. I just didn't like losing that much will. I thought it was a little bit of a problem. And I don't really bother with the essences because you just go outdated with them so quick. Yeah. Anything else in here? No, that's all cosmetic. I really should separate the cosmetic stuff from the gear stuff. So I think what we're going to do, cosmetics into there. We're just going to shift all these out. So I've only got gear in the gear. That's the cosmetic now. I'm not really going to use it. Align stuff. Drop all these down here. Only cosmetics. Mogul reclaimers. Starlight. Boots. Aldrons. Bring them down there. Yeah, I mean, some of these are so like old that I wouldn't even use them. Let's just put them down there. 318, 192. Yeah, I need to either get something crafted in terms of jewelry for this character, especially another earring would come in handy. Because that now, unfortunately, I mean, still does okay. It gives me a bit of everything. But when I have it in... it gives you those stats, 600 might, ability, will, vitality, and that it is decent. You just don't get any legendary XP or crafting XP. In fact, I'm just going to switch that out again and just see what my stats change to. 86,711. So keeping it is actually slightly better in terms of my vitality. I lose 145 will, but then I gain a bit more vitality. I lose tactical mastery, but then I get fake, crit rating, will, agility, and everything on top. So actually, I'm probably just going to stick with the earrings because they're still quite decent. They're still quite decent. So that is to there. Right, let's just sell some stuff, shall we? Cracked axes we'll keep. Pinch of Gundabad. Severed sword sheets can go. They can go. We'll keep them. The pendant of the caverns. I still don't want to lose the tactical mastery and evade and vitality, so I'm not going to bother with that. I'm going to get rid of that. Keep the sunstones. Keep that. Frost ears. Keep that. All already gone. We don't need the restoration. Silver scale's gone. Windswept furs. Silver tail's gone. And yeah, not going to bother with that. Let's sort out our other stuff, shall we? He says, need to clear my bags. Need to keep my bags clear. Oh, keep my bag clear. What you'll find as well is, as you all know, if you're on one of the 32-bit servers, as soon as you get a bag out of the vault, it takes about 5 seconds to appear. Currently almost instantaneous, which is très bien. Which I think is very, very cool because everybody doesn't want to deal with slow things happening, which we, invariably do see and happen. But now everything is a little bit snappier, which is nice. Which is very nice. Right, let's just put them there. So we've kind of got these into some semblance of order anyway. So that's them. We can put that back. Whoop. We got wood. I got wood. Branches. Yeah, close that down. And see, it's virtually instantaneous. And I don't think we can ask for more than that. I'm not saying it's going to be the same performance when we've got 1,500 people playing on it. We saw with Mordor that went astronomical. And at times there was still a little bit of lag and latency. But it's not going to disappear overnight. It just physically can't. It's a limitation of the game engine, I feel, rather than overall being a thing that latency and latency alone can fix. I need to remember what this thing was called because I can't remember. It's doing my nutting. Okay, that's gone into essences where I was supposed to put them. Tasks. Let's do the tasks. Grab them. Can we gather all? Yep, that's all of them into there. Boom. Should enter into a raid to see how long that one takes up. Okay. Let's... Oh, hello. Let's go into Instance Finder. Okay. So if I launch Barad Guldur, let's see how quick that is. Let's see how quick it can load in, shall we? Is there any of the other ones that are more recent? Skirmishes, seasonal. What's usually one of the most challenging to start up? Because I don't have all of them on this character, to be fair. Well, I have just found Hidden Horde, actually, so it'll be interesting to see if I've actually found the Hidden Horde of Abnon Kara. Okay. So I'm just going to create that and see how quick it does. Right. Travel now.
Beyond the falls of
Boom!
lies Abnon Kara, the Hidden Horde. Once an ancient treasury, wrought in secret by Motsog and the Greymoors.
That was
the
fast.
Rebellion against the Longbeards in the Elder Days.
Now, to be fair, there's only me and the Fellowship, and there's not many people on the servers at the moment.
Within this
but that was quick.
Retreat, Hrimil tends her wounds.
Because there's 638 non-anonymous players, so you could probably say maybe 700 to 800 players on total. But that was quick. That was quick. So yeah, I'm not staying in there because I'm going to get my ass handed to me because it is a 12-man raid. So let's just out of there. Let's make like a tree and leave. There we go. Right, let's get rid of that. So that was how quick it actually loaded, which I think is as an instance. And they said that they can hold more things in memory rather than loading things from disk. And they would be able to allocate certain things, certain instances to memory. So, for example, some of the older raids or some of the older instances that don't get played, they don't need to hold them in memory, for example. Whereas instances could be loaded quicker that are popular. And you know, several of those instances as well. So that was quick. I think everybody was quite surprised with that. Because I was definitely. What about the anvil? Okay, we're going to be trying all these, aren't we? Instance finder. Let's try the anvil. I don't actually know if I've found that on this character. Oh, no, I haven't. I haven't even done it, so I can't. I can't do it. Bit of a problem. So I can't do it. I can't do it. But we'll have to try that in the future. But, oh, yeah, I've got this hood on now. And it doesn't look too shabby. Doesn't look too shabby. I quite like that. Can I actually put that on? Oh yeah, it is. It's that one, isn't it? With the essences. I haven't bothered with the essences. But yeah, let's just take that off. There we go. I'm just gonna have that as she is. Right, boys and girls, I'm gonna stop there. Only because I've got 69 viewers. Nice. And we've been streaming for nearly 6.5 hours. And I'd like to give my voice a bit of a rest because it's feeling a little bit sore. But it's been an absolute pleasure because we've covered so much. We've talked about everything to do with transfers, a lot about the game, a lot of the changes. I will try and chop up some of the VOD to make into smaller things so that people can look back on the transfers and how to do it and maybe use it as a reference for their characters. But I suspect by the time I've done that, you boys and girls might already be well on your way to getting your characters across. You did miss most of it, Keeps. You did miss most of it. And don't forget, we've got the new stream assets as well. You know, you can see that I'm kind of stuck in this little shell of a place as we are. But yeah, it's been really, really good. And thank you very much to everybody that's joined us. I'm just going to give a bit of a shout out to everybody on this list because I've got a long list to talk about. Friends, thank you for the follow. Talanka, thank you for the follow. Krajan, thank you for the follow. Stimmerung, thank you for the follow. Boa, thank you for the follow and the raid. Piling in there. Achromatic, thank you for the follow. Embrazer, thank you for the follow. Linksy, thank you for the resub, my friend. Papa Grizzly, thank you for the follow. Questing Dad, thank you for the raid. Metro Hotness, thank you for the follow. Extort666, thank you for the follow. Profits TV, thank you for the follow. Grumpy Man, thank you for the follow. Aran Lotro, that was last week. Thank you very much anyway. But it's been an absolute pleasure doing it. When do I stream? Usually on a Sunday, Papa, but if you get notifications turned on, I might be streaming in between there. I don't always play LOTRO, I play other stuff. But thanks as always for joining us. I'll always be coming back with the hat, the Gandalf hat, and playing LOTRO. I've been doing it for 18 years. So why not play even some more? And yeah, if you want to join us over on the Discord as well. And you might even see me in my day job, which is a community manager for Rockfish Games, who make Everspace 2. So if you've ever been playing that, that's me. And yeah, hope you can join us for more. It's been an absolute pleasure. Well, hopefully everything will work. Nothing will break as I press buttons as I leave. But take care, folks. Be good. We'll see you in the next one. Toodles for now. Oh, Bim Dipop, just in at the last minute. Thank you for the follow. And anybody else that does follow, appreciate it. See you soon.